Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day. Well, what do you want to do when you grow up? You got any ideas?
A fireman for
Ooh.
SWAT team.
That's cool. Maybe we could work for ICE. This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Bro, why do you not repent? Why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
Maybe JiDion is a predator? Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he's covering.
The faithful chud. Wait, is that like? I don't even know why. Is chud? I hope that's not a bad thing. So anyway, he went on Twitter because he said there's a massive effort on X and across the internet right now to paint me as a pedophile, even though there are no allegations against me and never will be. This is something many Christians who preach the truth in Satan's world will have to deal with. You know, okay. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I've preached the word of God. You know, I've never been called a pedophile.
But apparently a lot of people are big morons on Twitter, on the Twitterverse, on the X-verse. People are idiots, like real big idiots. Or perhaps they don't know how Discord works. And maybe they...
I just see Would you reveal your private parts to the faithful sheriff? It was by God's will.
But occasionally people would get in there and say, oh, I'm underage. I think they just was trying to set me up, huh?
I think they were just trying to set me up. Oh my gosh. He thinks people just coming in, everybody coming in saying they're underage. It's just trying to set him up. This is so stupid.
Honestly, I'm not attracted to people under 18 or kiddos. I like big butts and I cannot lie, and I like big boobies, and I like older women. Yeah, that's my preference. I didn't really even have to say that to you, but apparently y'all think I'm a pedo. Not everybody, but that's just stupid that that's happening. But I wanted to debunk this.
There could have been a myriad of other ways he could have got across that he doesn't find kids attractive. It will only get worse the bigger we get. Satan hates spreading Jesus in Fortnite for some reason. You know, I don't think Satan just hates the fact that you're spreading Jesus in Fortnite. You literally only talk to kids. It's a kid's game. You can't fool anyone. Dr. Chud.
Wait, so like, I got a question. Like, do you like little kids? Like, I'm not trying to be rude.
Like, someone just tell me, like, some people like little kids. I'm not trying to, like...
Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day.
Yeah?
Chat, man, I want to do an interview with him. I want to do an interview with the faithful sheriff, man. Yo, chat, let him know I want to do an interview. All right,
okay,
all right.
So first of all, I don't know who you are. So you're going to have to introduce yourself to me.
Yeah. I have no problem doing that, man.
I know that people are like, oh, he's got like 5.5 million subscribers. Is, you know, 2,000 people watching you. So I don't normally do something like this live.
Yeah,
I like to get with somebody first before this, but they're like, oh, he's a nice guy. So what's up?
No, you're nice. I mean, no, you're a good guy, man. Like I wouldn't be talking to you right now if I didn't think you were a good guy. First off, you feel me? You know,
I appreciate that.
Oh no, yeah, of course, man. You know, genuinely, man. You know, obviously, you know, if I thought you were a bad guy, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. You feel me?
Well,
but
who are you? Like, let's start.
Okay, so who am I? Okay, yeah. So, you know, my name is JiDion. I used to be a prank YouTuber. I amassed a following of on my main channel, 8 million people doing pranks and everything. But in 2020, in 2023, I gave my life to Christ.
Amen.
You know, Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Amen.
Yeah, man. So I gave my life to Christ, man. And then in 2024, I actually started catching child predators. So we've done over 130 operations in America and in Australia. And we have dozens of arrests and convictions. So, and then, you know,
that's awesome.
Right now I'm just streaming, man. You know, yeah.
Did you see that video or that movie about that? I forget. It was with the same guy that did played Jesus in
Sound of Freedom?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched it, no.
I haven't watched it yet either, but I heard it was super good. It was all about that.
Yeah, no. We do the real thing, man. We go out there, we catch child predators all the time, man.
The only thing I mean, are you the type that like goes and beats them up?
No.
Okay.
We get arrests. We get arrests and convictions. You know,
that's the only problem. I've seen people doing that.
If your chat
beat the guy up.
Yeah, no. If your chat knows who I am, then definitely they can vouch for me. You know what I mean?
Someone says I smell fear. These people, these trolls, man.
Wait, what did they say?
I smell fear. The guy, they're just trolling.
Wait, why are they saying you smell? Why are they saying you're scared?
Because do you not know? Like, people call me a predator. They say I'm a pedo and all that because I talk to kids sometimes in Fortnite about Jesus. So they label me a pedo and all that. And they're like, oh, predator, blah, blah, blah.
Listen, man, I'm the type of guy where, like, I don't believe in incarceration. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the type of guy where I think, hey, if you have a God's honest conversation about it, you feel me? I don't think you'll do it again, Like, I mean, I think we can be honest, man. You just kind of, like, got carried away, right?
About what? What are you talking about?
Like you just got carried away in the moment, huh?
About what?
Like, like how old were the kids on average you were talked to?
Okay, all right, I see. You're trolling. Oh,
no, I'm just messing with you,
making
man.
sense.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, man. Nah, but no, genuinely, man.
Jesus would not support that kind of trolling. You know what Paul talks about?
Whoa,
talks about being not joking around with your fellow brethren because it'd be taken the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I feel that. Well, you know what else? Yeah. I don't think Jesus would be fond of and appreciative of.
I don't know. What?
You said something about Dr. Disrespect. You said he just made a boneheaded mistake, right?
I think he did. Yes.
Oh, so is it a boneheaded mistake to talk to a minor and also commit adultery on your? So is adultery a boneheaded mistake now? I'm just asking.
Well, I think we don't have the whole context.
Oh, we don't have the whole context.
Should there be anybody whispering minors and Twitch whispers? No.
Okay.
But do we know for a fact that he knew that they were a minor before he, did he know the age? We don't know that he did. So did he find out after the fact and said, oh, gee, I'm in trouble, right? So I think that matters. But I think that was the incident that had something to do with his adultery. Not that he had adultery in a sexual manner with his wife. I think the whole adultery incident was that same exact incident. Because I don't know if you remember when he went onto Twitch live, not in his costume, and admitted to being unfaithful to his wife. He didn't say in which the manner it was. He just said being unfaithful.
So you think all of that was the same? So you think his wife checked his whisper DMs?
Well, I think he admitted it. I think he,
Okay.
I don't know. I think he admitted.
So he admitted to being adulterous, but he didn't admit to how far it went. Is what you're saying?
We don't know all the stuff.
We don't. Speculation. I'm just at this point it is speculation. I just found the clip. Okay, my bad.
It's interesting that it's the same exact year that the supposed Twitch whisper incident happened, and it's the same year that he was unfaithful to his wife. I think it's the same incident.
Was that the same year? Can someone in one of our chats fact check that?
Yes.
So, but wouldn't it be speculation on your part as well, assuming that it's the same incident?
It is, but I think it's an educated speculation.
Okay.
Based on everything we know.
Okay, fair.
But like I said, we don't know. Obviously, it's wrong to text minors in whispers and Twitch, obviously, but I think people try to paint it off as something that it wasn't. Like the ex-Twitch employee said that he was sexting a minor, and we all know California law, that's like a crime. So, and we know that it was investigated, and he didn't get arrested. He didn't know what charges. They sent the whispers to the police department or to.
Well, would you still like? So I think the age of consent in California is 17, if I'm not mistaken, right? At least I don't know. Where are you from?
Ohio,
okay. I think Ohio is 16. Like, I travel around the whole nation doing this. But
do you understand that the whole, there's a huge piece of it missing that there's two.
Well, I mean,
different
the only reason I brought that up was because I said the only reason why I brought that up was because I just found it funny how we say we were kind of downplaying that when it's about adultery and everything. When we were defending him and stuff like that. I don't think that's something to downplay with a brother in Christ. You feel me? Well, I don't even know if he is a brother in Christ or not, let alone. But I know you are. So that's not something to downplay.
Look, if you're a brother in Christ, like you say you are, you know that the Bible calls us, Jesus calls us to forgive those who repent. And he goes live on stream and says he's been unfaithful and that he's sorry. So how are you going to hold that unfaithfulness over his head still?
I'm not holding it over his head, but I'm also not calling it a boneheaded mistake. A boneheaded mistake is walking out the house with two left and right, your left foot shoe on your right foot and your right shoe on your left foot. That's a boneheaded mistake. Or forgetting your keys and then having to go back inside. That's a boneheaded mistake.
Like adultery. Why did you bring up his adultery?
Well, because okay. That was just a point that I had seen earlier because you had brought up you shouldn't joke around with a brother in Christ.
Is it sin that what he did? Is it bad that he did that? Yes. Did he say he was sorry? Yes. Did he also say he was sorry about what happened with that Twitch whisper? Yes. So you're like, let's continue to condemn the man. Even like I said, my main point is we don't know.
I never said condemn. All I'm saying is you don't have to. You can forgive, but you don't have to forget. But that's besides the point. The real thing I want to hit you up with.
Look, you brought it up. Why are people so bent on calling this man a pedo for him whispering?
I never called him a pedo.
And I'm saying society, that he is being called that and labeled that. You know that. My point is why
if he knew the whole time that person was a minor, then he's a predator.
I agree, but we don't know that if he knew that the whole time. We just have speculation and this other Twitch employee that I believe is lying because, like I said.
But you know what the crazy thing about it though is that would have never happened. That would have never happened if you were faithful to your wife. You see, there a lot of things won't happen if we do the right thing to begin with. But now back to the main thing. So I saw your response video about I think it's wrong that people are making fake DMs saying that you want to have sex with kids. I think that's wrong. No one should lie on another person.
I'm not sure anybody did fake DMs like that, but okay.
Or not DMs, but the Discord thing. I seen that, right? Someone made a fake Discord about you. Why are you farting?
Mm-hmm.
What?
What, on stream?
Yeah, I can't hear it, but why are you farting?
It's a channel point reward. People can do a channel point reward to make.
Okay. No, but I mean, I'm not here to.
It's a channel point reward. People can use a channel point reward to make me fart randomly.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, cool. But the thing I want to talk to you about is so you say you have kids, right? Do you allow your kids to, when they play, do you allow your kids to play video games?
I do.
Okay, you do. Do you allow them to go on voice chat on those video games?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Why don't you let them go on voice chat?
Because they're too young.
Okay. If you don't mind, you don't have to share their age, but do you mind sharing their age?
No, because people want me dead, so I'm gonna share as little amount of family information as possible.
Okay. But are they on the younger side or older? Are they so they're able to play games they can actually.
They are too young, in my opinion, to be on voice chat. Period.
Okay. Okay. I'm not saying you don't have to say whether this, but would you say 8, 9, 10 years old is too young to be on voice chat?
As I'm saying, I said they are too young to be on voice chat.
I'm not saying your kids. I'm just saying, do you think 8, 9, or 10 is too young to be on voice chat?
Not nowadays, for sure.
Okay, nowadays for sure. Okay, fair. Okay.
I believe, yeah. I think they should be at least. I don't know. I mean, I've met some pretty competent 13, 14-year-olds that have a talking, they talk like they're pretty, you wouldn't be able to tell they're 14. I thought they might be 17 or 18, but then there's some that are just I don't know, their education is lesser, I guess you could say. I'm not trying to diss kids, but anyways, okay. I would argue that you probably shouldn't allow them to be on voice chat any younger than 16. probably.
Okay, hey, you know
the,
what?
I'm not.
I'm
I'm
on you
not
with
the-
that, man. I've caught a lot of Roblox predators, man, so I don't disagree. So in this hypothetical,
I think that game should be shut down, honestly.
okay, fair point, fair point. Now in this hypothetical, if your kids were, and you're a Christian man, correct?
Yes, obviously.
So if your kids were playing Fortnite and there was a
which they wouldn't be, by the way.
yeah, okay, yeah, because you wouldn't let your kids do that, right? But let's say there was a Dawa Muslim, you know, preaching the word of Islam, right? And they came into a game with your child. Well, how would you feel?
Which wouldn't happen because they wouldn't be playing Fortnite and they wouldn't be in voice chat.
Okay, but in this hypothetical, how would you feel if someone from a different religion that you're trying to raise your kids up to be was trying to put their religion on you? How would you feel?
Are you actually a Christian?
I just asked. I mean,
and I'm asking you, are you actually a Christian?
Okay, here. I mean, can I answer you after you answer me?
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just asking, how would you feel?
I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't want them, and you obviously don't have them on voice chat.
That's the answer.
Okay.
How would I feel is that I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Okay.
Are you a Christian? Yes or no?
So, but that doesn't answer the question because I gave a hypothetical. So.
And I just answered you.
No,
if
that's you.
Was doing that.
That was you sidestepping my hypothetical.
If someone was doing that hypothetically to my child, I would get them off of voice chat.
Okay, you would get them off of voice chat, right? Because they're preaching something that you don't want them to hear.
That I don't believe in.
Exactly. Okay, fair. Okay, so why are people all of a sudden like, demons and Satan when it's reversed with our religion?
Have you read the Bible?
Have I read the Bible?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember a certain point where Jesus called Peter something?
When he called Peter Satan because he was going against the word of God and saying that it wouldn't be so. Yeah, I remember that.
Jesus called Peter Satan.
Yeah.
Did he mean that Peter was actually Satan?
No, yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't really mean that Peter was straight up Satan.
He had the attribute at that moment because he was going against the will of God. Peter had the attributes of Satan because Satan goes against the word of God. At that moment, yes.
So when I say agent of Satan, am I really thinking of that person as Satan or that they're going against God?
Okay. So they're going against God because they don't want you pushing your views on their children.
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, then how else could it be?
What? Show me an example when I said that and the circumstances in which I said it. And I'll
so like if a parent hopped on and heard you, like, if they hopped on and they got upset, like, hey, why are you talking to my child about this? I don't want my child hearing stuff about this. How would you respond?
I don't know. I think I'd have to say, oh, well, I understand that. Sorry about the, telling your kid about Jesus. I probably wouldn't be sorry about telling him about Jesus, but I'd probably be like, okay, no problem. And then proceed to get off and go find someone else that wanted to hear about it.
That's a fair take. So I'm not gonna lie. That was actually literally probably the best answer you could have gave, right? So I guess my thing is, I have nothing wrong with obviously preaching the gospel to everybody is a great thing. I do it. You know what I mean? Now, if a child saw my video about when I gave my life to Christ, I have no control over that. But now me going
Can I pause you for 1 second?
For children to preach the word, I think that's totally different than you just preaching the word and children just so happen to be in the vicinity listening to it. Those are two different things.
My question is, are you a Christian? You didn't even answer the question.
Oh, yes, sir. 100%. Yeah.
Jesus Christ died for my sins. Why would someone as a Christian have a problem with that?
It's not that I have a problem with it. It's the fact that you as a man should just be going for at least teens to young adults.
Okay. Well, so do you think I go into Fortnite specifically to target some 8-year-old, or do I just play Fortnite because everybody plays it and I like the game and I'm good at it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt you at all. That's why you do it. I'm just saying,
so
why?
So it's not that I go.
Why continue the conversation about something so deep with a child when you realize you're talking? Like some of those kids, they still had little whips. They were like, I don't know. Like.
So do you think I have a deep conversation about hell or Satan or what happens to us when we die to an 8-year-old?
Okay. I don't, because I haven't seen the clip.
And I never
but
have,
didn't you tell, I don't know so the thing that got you banned on Twitch, right? And I'm not going to.
No, Ron.
So was that kid a child? I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking.
You're wrong. That's not what got me banned on Twitch.
Oh, okay. So what had got you?
If you're talking about the whole infamous Muslim kid clip, that was the first ban I ever received on Twitch. The third ban that resulted for the indefinite suspension was a year later. That had nothing to do with that.
Oh, okay. So that had nothing. So, but how old was that kid that you were talking to?
I have no idea. I didn't ask his age.
Did he sound young though?
He sounded like a kid.
Okay, honestly. So like I'm saying, like, and you said that, and you did say that he was gonna go to hell. So like you just said, but
not.
You didn't. Okay, what did you say? Please tell me.
I said if you were to die today in your sins, you would be sentenced to hell. Not that he was going. And also, I actually said the wrong. I actually said the wrong thing. I actually said it wrong because when we sin, we're automatically sentenced to that death. It's actually so I actually made a video about this, and I actually apologized for it. I actually explained that I was wrong about what I said, and I actually reiterated how it actually works in the first place. But even if you watch the clip, I said he'd be sentenced, not that he would be going, because we're all sentenced to death when we sin against God. Basically, I was telling him the gospel message, if you listen carefully. And this kid, by the way, was actually really highly intelligent when it comes to Islam. He was saying his beliefs and what Islam actually believes and said. So it wasn't like he was like not knowing anything and he was like immature and stupid about his faith. He was actually knew a lot about Islam, which was really actually impressive for someone his, I don't even know his age, but it was impressive, which is the only reason why I was having a conversation with him about it in the first place, because he wanted to hear about what I had to say about what was in the Bible. All you see is a 30-second clip where everybody says I told him he was going to hell, which isn't at all what I told him in the first place. And I think anybody who misconstrues the clip and says that's what I said to him is disingenuous and dishonest. And I don't expect any, and it actually disheartens me to know that Christians look at that and say that to me as well. Because if you read the Bible and know the message of salvation, you know that's not what I said to that kid.
Okay, hey, that's why I'm here. I'm here listening, man. If you can see, I'm not passing any judgment on you. I didn't come in here. I'm just going by what you said. I'm just going by like the things I seen you say, right? Because like I also don't think it's cool dropping the N-bomb. I don't think it's cool saying the N-word while you have a character with a Bible on his side. Like, do you think that's
I've never said the N-word as a peanut, by the way.
You've never said it as a peanut?
Never.
Okay. But you have said
the context in which I said it was talking about something completely different and about how you shouldn't say it in the only context of when you would be able to say it is if you were like a history teacher or something. So it wasn't.
But why'd you have to say it though?
To explain okay. I mean, are we just gonna be? Like,
no, I'm not, bro. Man, I used to give people I used to give people the N-word pass, man. So I'm not gonna get on your grass for saying the N-word. Like, you know what I mean?
That's like going to ask a teacher, why did you have to read that word in the book? That was the N-word.
But why does a guy who is spreading the message of God have to? Why do if because that's your main thing? Why do you have to even have that conversation about the N-word?
The context of that whole conversation happened about typing the word out on Twitter, and people were like freaking out. I typed it out. Like, oh, you shouldn't type it out even. Anyways,
yes, sir.
That's the whole context of that whole conversation is explain to people like.
If you don't mind, I don't want to keep on calling you Peanut because I feel like that's kind of like, I know that's your thing, but like that's kind of like weird.
Peanut actually isn't in my name. It's actually the Faithful Sheriff, so you could just call me Sheriff.
What was your name before you became the Faithful Sheriff?
My past life is dwindling in my mind as we speak.
Well, Chad, what was his past? Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser.
Anyways, hey, Mr. JiDion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't sound like someone that is like genuinely like you sound like you're attacking me.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like as a Christian,
okay.
you shouldn't have any problems with another Christian going into Fortnite telling kids or people or anybody about Jesus in Fortnite. You sound like you do have a problem with that, which is odd as someone who's claiming to be a Christian. And you seem to be focused on just attacking and not actually affirming your beliefs and like the, telling people about Jesus in games and being with a brother of Christ and talking about these things. You just sound like you're an antagonist in the situation. Why is that?
Why is that? Well, I mean, I just find it hypocritical. That's why I prefer if you had no problem with other religions telling your kids about their beliefs, then I would be like, hey, he has no problem with it. I just find it hypocritical that other people can't tell your kids about their beliefs, but you can tell other people's kids about your belief. I find that hypocritical, me personally.
Have you read the Bible?
Oh yeah. But tell me what you're gonna say.
Front to back.
Oh man, you got me there, man. You read it. You read it front to back.
Every page, every chapter, every book.
Oh man. Okay, y'all. You know what? You beat me there, man. Tell me.
Do you know that God hates idolatry?
Yeah.
Do you know what idolatry is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Idolatry is putting other gods before him.
Okay. So do you know as a Christian man, you claim to be.
Okay.
Do you know the Bible, God's word, teaches us that there are no other gods but him?
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Okay, so do you recall lots of prophets and kings and whatnot in the Bible taking down the idols and burning them, trashing the statues of the false gods and everything, right?
Oh yeah, but now my question is, were they going into kids' rooms? Were they going into kids' rooms, breaking their idols, telling kids, "Hey, your idols are false," or were they going to their parents?
This is what I have a big problem with you. Is like you claim to be a Christian, but you have a problem with telling. You seem to be like. You seem to be a major hypocrite, like championing, trying to toggle both sides of the aisle for some reason. Like,
well, here, you know what? I think there is no other God besides. Here, let me. I think there is no other God besides Jesus Christ. I think that Jesus Christ is the only way, the truth, and the light. The only way to see eternal life is through Him.
Okay. So why would you have a problem with me having a problem with somebody else teaching my kid a different religion other than Christianity?
Because you should, instead of going for their kids, you should go for the parents.
The answer should have been, I don't. That's what the answer should have been.
Are you only talking about the Bible? Are you only talking about the Bible to kids? Aren't you also telling kids that they should become ICE agents?
No.
You're telling me you've never told a kid that he should be an ICE agent. Please tell me you've never said that.
There's a clip of me asking a kid what he wanted to do for when he grew up, and he said, I wanted to be SWAT or join the fire department. And I said, hey, maybe you could join ICE.
So didn't you just say you never told a kid that he should become an ICE agent? Didn't you literally?
I told him I did not say you should become an ICE agent. I said maybe he could join ICE.
What is the difference? What is the difference between maybe that's okay? Please explain the difference of How about this?
It's a suggestion. Hello, there's the difference is that's a suggestion, not me telling him he should join ICE. That's a suggestion.
So if I suggest you to do something, right? Is that not me telling you should do that?
No, because that's telling versus suggestion. Are you kidding me right now?
Okay. So hey, and this is like totally this is just a make believe scenario. But
hey, you're going.
Let's say you came to me and like Dr. Witnesser came to me and said, "Hey, should I jump off this bridge? Hey, I want to jump off this bridge." And I said, "Hey, Dr. Witnesser, you should jump off that bridge." Am I not encouraging you to jump off that bridge?
Encouraging is different from telling someone to do it.
So me agreeing with your statement of, hey, I want to do.
Me agreeing with somebody,
a SWAT agent,
telling them to do something.
And listen, a SWAT agent is completely different than an ICE agent.
Okay.
So you went totally left field. The kid said he wanted to be a SWAT agent, and you said, oh, that's a good one. You know what, actually? You should be an ICE agent. So you gave him a totally different career path.
How is that a problem? They're both police agencies.
This is the point that I'm getting at, man. This is the point. So you're talking, especially now.
ICE is bad. Don't join ICE. ICE is bad.
This is the point that I was trying to make about the ICE stuff. You're talking to. I mean, that kid sounded like he was 7 or 8.
I don't know. It was funny.
Yeah, I know you. That's why you posted it because it was a funny clip for you. But I'm just saying,
it was funny, and I think
you're telling. And I blame the parents first off. I blame the parents first off because they shouldn't be allowing their kids on there because they never know who their kids are going to talk to. But what I'm saying is, you're not just on there trying to tell kids about the Bible. You're also trying to give them career paths that their parents might not agree with.
No. Asking people what they do for a living is a way to get your foot in the door to be more personable instead of just going at them right away with the Bible stuff.
But a kid doesn't do anything for a living.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, okay, what would you do? What would you want to do for a living? What kind of job would you want to have?
So I guess so there's never going to be a situation in the future where you're going to be like, you know what? Hey, I'm going to try to go for, older teens and young adults and older and try to teach them the word. Is there never a possibility of that happening?
What my problem with you is that you think, are you with the crowd? See, this is why you sound like such a disingenuous Christian right now.
Yes, sir.
Is you are with the crowd do you think I target? Like,
did I ever say that I chat?
That's what
anybody can ever say. Did anybody ever say?
Because you're like, is there ever going to be a time where you did you not know that everybody of all ages play Fortnite? And I already told you the reason why I started with Fortnite is because I was good at the game. I was already familiar with it. I have actually done this same thing.
Did I ever tell you to get off of Fortnite?
In Call of Duty, in Arc Raiders, in Apex Legends, in Battlefield, and the reason why I keep coming back to Fortnite is because
you're not good at Fortnite. I just saw you playing, man. Like you got fried up pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, you're not good at Fortnite, man.
Okay, thanks for that. And so all these games have a wide variety of audiences, but Fortnite seems to get on people's nerves when I do it in Fortnite. And I just keep coming back because as long as people are pissed off at me telling people about Jesus in Fortnite, I'm just going to keep on doing it because that means Satan is riled up and he hates it.
I never.
I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm just saying, if you wouldn't want someone doing it to your kids,
I'm just saying you don't.
Why would you do it?
You don't sound very.
I'm just the type of guy where I don't like hypocritical stuff. I don't like that.
It's not hypocritical. If you're a Christian, you would know exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing and agree with it. And
okay, so not even just in Christianity, but okay. So let's say the kid's Mormon. Let's say the kid's Mormon.
Hypocritical.
Let's say the kid's Mormon, and you tell him Mormonism is false, right? Right. So that's in the Christian faith, but you're like, no, man, sure. you can't be Mormon. No, like, so now it's like when you start getting into sex.
I don't think I've ever told anybody, let alone a kid, that no, you can't be what you are. I've never said that.
So if a kid said he was Buddhist, if a kid said he was Buddhist or Muslim, you didn't.
That's not how you approach evangelizing to somebody. You don't just say, "Oh, what you believe in is wrong. That's wrong. You shouldn't be that." Like, that's not how you approach people. That's not how you evangelize. If you watched any of my content, you know I've never said it to anybody.
So the Muslim kid that you told, if he dies in his sin right now, he's gonna go to hell.
I didn't say if you die in your sin right now, you're gonna go to hell. I did not say that. I
swear that's literally what you told me earlier. Can you please tell me again?
I said if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell. That's not you're going. That's
what is the difference between if you die in your sins, you're going to hell, or if you're dying in your sins, what is the difference? What is the difference between the two?
I told you, being sentenced to somewhere doesn't mean you're going. The sentence is there for everybody. But
okay, I agree.
Jesus steps in and takes the punishment that you deserve for you.
But would Jesus take that punishment if they don't believe in him?
No.
Exactly.
They don't believe in him.
Exactly. So if someone doesn't believe in Jesus,
you're being disingenuous. I was disingenuous. I was telling the kid the gospel message. I was explaining to him the whole thing.
Okay, he asked you, hey, explain Christianity.
And then after that clip, I continued to tell him what it means. Like Jesus takes your sin, takes the punishment for you, and then you're saved. Yada yada. That's what you guys all go after like 30 seconds of a clip. And I just got done explaining to you 10 minutes ago that I was telling him the gospel message.
How old are you? How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
You as a Christian should know that.
How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
It's not my name.
My bad. How old are you, faithful sheriff?
And you as a Christian should not have a problem with me talking to anybody about Jesus in a game. The fact that
Dr.
you're
Witnesser,
grilling, hey, the fact
that you're sitting here grilling, hey, I'm not one of those 8-year-old boys you're talking to right now. You can't
let me finish my sentence. So talk to you like that.
No. I am not an 8-year-old. I am a grown man. You can actually have a conversation with me.
Let me finish my conversation, or let me finish my sentence then.
Okay, finish your sentence.
You cannot sit here and claim to be a Christian and grilling me the way you are and acting the way you are. Okay, you, sir, are the most disingenuous, hypocritical Christian that I've talked to in a while. Like I said, if you are truly a Christian, you wouldn't have any problem with me telling anybody about the gospel message anytime, no matter what religion they are, no matter where they are, no matter what they are, no matter how old, doesn't matter. Because if you read the Bible, that we're supposed to tell everybody. And Jesus himself even says, suffer to me these little ones. Come, the disciples were like pushing them away. He's like, no, leave these kids, get out of here, kids. And Jesus is like, no, bring them. If you can't believe like one of these little children, you won't be in heaven.
But you know what the difference with those kids?
And he says, if you cause one of these little ones to be hurt, it'd be better if a millstone would be tied around your neck and you'd be thrown into the lake. If you have a problem with me talking to a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old, a 16-year-old about Jesus in Fortnite, in which their parents
I have a problem with you talking to 6 and 7-year-olds. That's what I have.
Listen, you shouldn't.
Okay, can I talk? Can I say something?
How is there a problem with talking to a 6-year-old about how Jesus, that goes to Sunday school, by the way, that Jesus died for sins and Jesus loves them? You have a problem with another Christian telling somebody that?
A 6-year-old that has no relation to you, and a 6-year-old that shouldn't be able to talk to you, so their parents are at fault first. What about those
people in Sunday school then?
But you said Sunday school, right? So who brought their kid to Sunday school? Did the kids just teleport there? Were the kids just walking by and someone grabbed the kid and said, "Hey, come into this classroom and listen"? And you brought up the I'll hope you let me talk. So you brought up the kids that Jesus told to stay, right? Did those kids not come to them? What kids? You know what? If kids are coming to you asking you about the Bible, that's a whole different story. But with you playing a game and getting matched up, so this is just an algorithm matching you guys up. No relation at all. There wasn't any thing they were typing in who is Jesus Christ? They just wanted to play a game. They got matched up with you. You ask them, hey, do you have a microphone? Hey, do you have a microphone? And you get them to put on their microphone to talk to you. And then you start talking about the gospel to them when they're 6 or 7 years old and their parents don't know what's going on. But you wouldn't want the same thing to happen to your children. I don't see how you don't see that as hypocritical.
If it's a Christian doing it to my kid, I wouldn't have a problem. But to your point is their parents dropped them off in the game of Fortnite and allowed them to be in voice chat.
So because they're playing, because probably their parent is not tech savvy doesn't know how it works.
Oh, so you're gonna blame the parent? Okay, got it.
No, I blame the parent to begin with. I said the parent should know about this.
But you're like, well, the parent shouldn't, instead of like, no, I agree with you at the beginning of this that kids that young should not be in voice chat in the first place. But if their parent is going to allow them to be in Fortnite in voice chat, and I talk to them, by the way, if they're really that young, if they really are 6 or 7, I rarely talk to them about.
Bro, I heard some kids that sounded young.
Okay, and if I talk to them about Jesus, you still have a problem with that. Okay, great Christian, by the way. Good job. But anyways, lately I've been not talking to them much about anything if they're that young. I've talked to someone who claimed to be 4, and I was like, okay, why is a 4-year-old on Fortnite? And I just had fun with them. I didn't talk to them about anything. I just played with them because it was like, okay, this is
were you still talking to them
about Fortnite game stuff? What? So what? They're in voice chat. Why don't we just be silent because he's sitting there talking to me? I'm just
you have your chat with you. Why do you have to talk? Why do you have to talk to them to begin with if they're that young?
See, this is what I'm saying.
No, I'm just asking. It's not even about Jesus. It's not even about Jesus. Why do you have to talk? I've never called you a predator.
I'm such a fake Christian, bro.
I've never called you, bro. This is just me genuinely asking,
guys.
Why do you have to?
This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Okay, here. Bro, why do you not repent? Why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
You need to repent.
What? Okay, is it because there's a 2 in front of the 5 in my age?
You need to rethink yourself, bro. You are not a.
Here, how about this? How about here? Faithful sheriff. Faithful sheriff. Can I say something? How about this, man? I try my best to be there. I catch guys all the time. Listen, man, they're dogging you on social media. Is it okay if I go with you on Fortnite to just show that, hey, nothing's going weird with him? Can I do that? Would you be down to do that? Did he leave? Dang, he left. Dang. The faithful sheriff, man. The faithful sheriff. What? Why'd you leave? Bro, chat, man. Okay, listen, man. I find it very hypocritical, right? That you don't let your kids. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not really a man, but it's like I feel like if you would do something for your kids, even if somebody's not your kid, you should extend the same courtesy to them. You should extend the same courtesy, even if they're not your kid. I'm of the belief, if I'm not gonna let my kid do something, then I'm not gonna do it to somebody else's kid just because they're not my kid. JiDion, too far, bro. I don't know what I took too far, man. Like, listen, man. Children are guiltless. Children are guiltless, man. You know what I mean? If a child dies, God's gonna bless them, man. You know what? So I don't see why we need to. Obviously, we should introduce our kids to Jesus Christ, but we, the people, the family should do that. The family should be teaching. He's usurping a man's role, right? I should be the person who teaches my kid about my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now, when my kid gets older, he can start doing his own research. But in the beginning, I should have first dibs, not somebody else. Even if we're on the same team, how do I really know we're on the same team? Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, nah, man. Nah. But I'm a fake Christian. I'm a fake Christian for saying, hey, we shouldn't be having those conversations with little kids. Let's save it for the teenagers. I didn't even say he couldn't even talk to, bro, Bro, talk to a 14-year-old. I didn't say you can't talk to a 14-year-old. But bro, this dude was here. Chat, man. This man was talking to 6. Here, hold up. Let me. Oh, I don't know if he's still talking about me or not.
Stop ignoring chat. Talk to him off camera. No, I don't have time. I gotta make my content.
Oh, you don't have time to talk to a man, but you can talk to kids on Fortnite. You don't have time to talk to a man, but
Real Christian wouldn't call another one fake. Were you around when Jesus called people fools and hypocrites? He spent a whole chapter in Matthew calling the Sadducees and Pharisees hypocrites.
Well, first off, they weren't Christian.
Did you read that chapter?
But besides that, man.
Okay, we are to
right.
call out the fake ones, and I will not hesitate. I don't care how big their following is. I don't care how much I get attacked. Okay, anybody that has a problem with me telling anybody about Jesus anywhere, regardless of the age, is not a real true Christian. I mean, it's like, oh, I would rather like that kid be able to hear about Satan and Islam and all this stuff too.
No,
you know,
I never said that.
Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense.
Bro, rage quit on me. Here, I'm gonna call him back. I don't know if he blocked me. Listen, here, how about this? Let me go in there and witness with you. Let's tag team. Let's be witnesses of Christ together. I will go on Fortnite and witness with you. If they don't sound like infants. If they don't sound like infants, like, bro, like, if it sounds like we're talking to a 15, 16, 14-year-old, yeah, bro, hey, Jesus Christ died for your sins. But when it sounds like we're talking to an infant, you know, well, hey, man, maybe we should just, Dang, he don't want to answer my Discord call no more.
Gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you. That is awesome. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I came back and bro's arguing with a peanut.
Thank you very much. Hey, these guys have no mics, by the way. These guys have no mics.
He gets mad when they don't have mics.
So we're going to have to go back to the cabin.
Bro, he gets mad when they don't have mics.
I'm just going to have to take a deep breath and just move on and keep jiving after that. The guy, like I said, I've said for a long time, and I've told you guys, if they're that young, I don't talk to them about hardly anything.
Hardly
anything.
Like
12, 10, or 13, 14, 15, yeah, I'm going to ask them if they know Jesus. And that's usually how far it goes. That's it. And I encourage them to read
Usually? What do you mean usually how far it goes?
I'm usually not talking to them about Jesus because they're super young and they're like, so
now he's switching up, chat, because he said I'm usually not talking to them about Jesus because they're super young. But he just said earlier he doesn't have a problem talking to them that young. So I was a fake Christian for saying, hey, you shouldn't be talking to 6-year-olds about Jesus when their parents aren't aware of the conversation. So I'm a fake Christian, but now he's saying I don't usually talk to them when they're that young. What?
We're moving on.
You need to have your own skin in Fortnite. Bro, he stole another man's skin.
Jesus Christ is the only truth. Amen. Jimbo. Thank you. Don't let the haters get to you. Valentino, I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I'm a hater?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm a hater.
You get a point, though. Jesus wouldn't approve of ICE. I mean, ICE is controversial, I know. But, like, Jesus would want us to follow our country's laws.
So, ICE is controversial, I know. But I'm going to tell a little 6th grader, hey, you should join ICE. Chat, make it make sense. He changed his name because this used to be him. Dr. Witnesser has only gotten worse. Game of Chuds, the War of Darkness. Like, bro, For 5 years,
What I'm
he's been
hearing
talking to
actually happened
kids.
A minute ago.
Bro, I haven't played Fortnite in 5 hours.
Chat. This kid needs to hear about Jesus.
What I'm hearing actually happened a minute ago.
Bro, I haven't played Fortnite in 5 hours.
5 hours. Wow.
I don't talk to kids that sound young. Let's see what he talks about.
Yeah. Because I go.
This is him, chat.
I got a new toy.
Brother said that Clicks was watching a stream for like a second, but I don't know. What? Really?
Let's see what he talks about.
Too, bro. I got Xbox.
Nice.
Xbox.
Nice.
I'm playing on PS4 right now, but I'm finna play on Xbox.
Cool.
Yes.
So listen, I go into games and I teach people about the Bible.
I don't teach. If they sound young, I don't talk to them about the Bible. If they sound young, I don't talk to them about the Bible. And I get the El JiDion. I get the LaDions.
Yeah.
About the afterlife.
You know how much that Xbox cost?
What?
You know how much that Xbox cost?
No.
It costs $400. $400.
Bro, this kid can't even say dollars. Chat, man. I don't even think this kid is 5. He's either 3 or 4.
Okay. You know how much the life of Jesus cost?
A million.
Huh?
A million.
What?
Nothing. Said nothing.
It cost the sins of the world. That's what it cost.
Good.
Did you say
It's gonna cost
good?
you- Yes.
What?
He's mad about a 4-year-old's answer.
Yeah, I said good.
Why? Don't you know who
Because I want-
Jesus is?
Yes.
Who's he?
It's God's son.
Right.
Boom! Kid knows about Jesus. On to the next. He knows about Jesus. This kid's parents is raising him right. He knows about Jesus. On to the next.
God's son.
Yeah, but it's not good.
I
Not good that he had to die for this. I mean, it's good.
It's not good that he... Bro, do you not even understand Christianity? It's not good that Christ died for the sins of the world? Bro, a 4-year-old knows more about the Bible than this dude. That is crazy. Wait. Everybody that was saying LaDion earlier. What do you got to say now, man? What do you got to say now? Is it still LaDion? Wait, chat, is it still LaDion? It's still LaDion. Oh my gosh. This kid can't even form words, and he knows more about the gospel. The man who quote unquote read the Bible from front to back doesn't know that it's a good thing that Christ died for the sins of the world. You should watch Dr. Witnesser vs. Trash Talker. There's some dudes that call him out in Fortnite, and it's so damn satisfying to watch. Video is like 5 minutes. These dudes go off on him.
That he died for us so that we can like be saved, but it's not good that that happened to him.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a sad thing what happened to Jesus. So sad. But what did Jesus say? He said, Lord, he said, Father, if this cup can be taken from me, please, if it be your will. And it wasn't the Father's will that Jesus not die. So guess what? He died. But we got Dr. Witnesser. How you gonna witness and you don't even know what you witnessing about?
No, bro. I know it's not good.
And now he's convinced this kid that it's not good. And he wonders why Bro, oh my gosh. Let that be my son, bro. Let that be my son, and this happened. I am going to be pissed.
To the cross. For us.
Right.
Hey, little man is smart.
Yeah, because if he didn't, then we'd be lost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because
Of
what
course.
did we do to, like, so the punishment of our sin, like lying? Have you ever lied before?
Oh my gosh, bro. But I'm the weirdo. I'm the weirdo, chat.
Bro, God always knows us.
Have you ever lied before?
No!
You never lied ever
But
in your whole life?
probably 9 times.
Okay. So that's called sin, okay? So sin is breaking God's law. So you've lied before. So that means the punishment.
And bro, I have no problem with this conversation being had with a child. The problem that I have is that this conversation is being had with a child that has not been facilitated by the parents. Right? Some random dude on Fortnite is talking to a 4-year-old boy. You said you wanted to preach the gospel. Bro, you're looking for a clip, man. The kid knows Jesus died for our sins. The kid knows all of this stuff, bro. What are you doing still talking to him? What is the point of you still having this interaction with him? And you call everybody calling you out. Oh, you're a fake Christian. You're an agent of the devil.
Punishment for lying is that we won't be able to go to heaven.
As a father, thank you, Alex and Skeet. All you do, God bless, brother. Yo, put a W in the chat if you're a mother or a father and you're Christian. Just put a W in the chat if you're a mother or father and you're Christian. W. Okay, we got some W's, right? All right. Now, if you're a mother and a father and you're Christian, would you feel comfortable with a grown man talking to your 4-year-old child about the Bible without your knowledge? Yes or no? Heck no. Heck no. Predator. And no, especially when I can't listen to what he is saying. Thank you. He is teaching a kid about Jesus. You went live. You went live and showed your butt to hella kids. So I went live and showed my butt to hella kids, and he's okay. So what new information? Let me ask you a question. What new am I going on Fortnite looking for kids to show my butt to? A. And then B. What was I gonna say for B? I forget. What was I gonna say for B? I don't even know what B, am I just talking to kids just to talk to kids? What I'm trying to figure out is you are trying to spread the gospel, right? But you ran into somebody, a kid who's well taught, man. Shout out to the parents. The only L thing about the parents is that they're letting him on here. You see that this kid knows about Jesus, yet you're keeping the conversation going.
I'm gonna be out of shield. I'm gonna have all shields.
Okay.
I got all shields. So, if you need some shields, come on.
Oh, I got some minis. But yo, so that's the punishment for us breaking God's law, is that we won't be able to get to heaven, and that's terrible. But God loves us and he wants us to be in heaven. So Jesus came down to earth and took the punishment for us so that we can be forgiven and we can go to heaven, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So through his death, burial, and resurrection.
I read it. Mama.
Look, so through his death, burial, and resurrection.
I went to school before. I went to school. I'm smart.
Okay.
Bro, the kid's like, I know this. I went to school before. I know this. Please stop. Bro, man, you know how sad that is that a little boy has to tell a grown man to stop. Oh, he unadded me, chat. He blocked me. He blocked me. You lost that argument so hard that your chat was mixed, telling you to stop debating. Chat, are we mixed now? Chat, whose side are y'all on? You see, when he runs into somebody talking about the Bible, when he runs into somebody talking about the Bible and calls him out on his BS, he wants to run away, right? But anybody else, he's gonna try to just get a clip out of it.
That's why I got out of the whole conversation, because that's all he's trying to do.
What was I trying to do?
But no Christian would do that to somebody.
No Christian would do that to somebody.
You don't, I don't have a problem with Christians calling out like false doctrine.
Okay.
Or, other things, but this guy is claiming to be a child of God, claiming to be a Christian, a believer in Jesus. And,
okay.
And he's doing that.
So because I called you out, I'm fake.
By their fruits, and his fruits are clearly he's not a real Christian. Which I guess all we can do is pray for him.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And ignore it and just keep on doing what we're doing.
Okay.
Keep on keeping on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got it, man. So let's ignore the truth that he brought out and pretend and just call him a fake Christian, and it's gonna be okay.
Stream despite the fake Lydian. Yeah. I mean, that was. I've been having fun. We've had some funny conversations. We got to talk to people about Jesus. We got to speak some truth.
Yeah. So why not witness to my?
Why keep getting in my games, bro? Jeez.
Don't rage, bro. Bro, don't rage, man. Let a Muslim, let a Jewish person, let a Buddhist, let anybody talk to his kids, and it's gonna be anarchy in the streets, right? It's gonna be anarchy. Then he said earlier he believes in separation of church and state, right? He would be out there marching, doing a riot, all of that, right? But if he does it to other kids...
Maybe JiDion is a predator? Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he's covering for himself by deflecting onto me,
Oh, he just called me a predator. You just called...
Are we going to get a mugshot soon from him? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the real story.
Oh, no.
That he's covering for him being one by going after people that aren't.
Oh!
Jeez. And anyways, let's witness.
We're bearing false witness as Christians now. Wow. It's EDP. It's EDP nut. EDP nut, chat. EDP nut from now on. It is EDP nut. That's exactly what he's from now on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bearing false witness.
I'm bearing false witness.
Microphones. Hello.
I'm bearing false witness. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh man,
let this wussy hop on a call. Let this wussy hop on a call. Dr. Witnesser, I know you don't want to go by your real name, and you changed your name because everybody was calling you a predator, and you changed your name to another man's name. Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser.
Well, sorry we got derailed by that YouTuber. See, this is why I don't.
EDP nut.
Collab requests during stream.
EDP nut.
Won't be doing that anymore.
Oh, won't be doing that anymore.
Someone wants to collab, they can get a hold of me after stream.
Oh.
Off stream, we talk.
Off stream,
we collab. Whatever.
We collab, yeah.
That? Not doing that again.
Not doing that again, because I got cooked. I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna fart on the haters, but I'm not doing that again.
It's time to go.
Oh!
Appreciate y'all who watched. I appreciate y'all who subbed and followed the stream.
Oh, no!
Back tomorrow.
EDP nut, but I'm the predator!
Right here. Twitch.tv.
EDP nut, I'm the predator, right?
On Cameo, exclamation point, Cameo in the chat.
Oh, he has a cameo?
To the Cameo.
Oh, I got some questions on Cameo to ask, chat.
Below.
You know what? No, I don't even want to give him no money.
I'm going down the list. There's so many bands. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, man, you banning people, EDP nut? EDP nut, why don't you want to talk to a man? And now EDP nut just ended stream. EDP nut, Bro, chat, man, whoever came up with EDP Nut, you are the GOAT. Do you guys think that's a defamatory comment he made? Calling me a predator? Saying I'm probably a predator and that's why I go out trying to expose people? Chat, do y'all think that's a defamatory comment? That felt very cool, right? Defamatory to me. Chat, I'm gonna call my lawyer real quick.
Oh, hey, how are ya?
Good, man, good. How you doing? Oh, just so you know, I'm on stream right now, okay? But I'm not gonna ask you nothing crazy, okay?
Where you going to?
Oh, nowhere. I'm home right now. I just someone said some kind of like defamatory things to me, and I just want to ask you a question.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so there's this dude. His name is Dr. Witnesser, right? And he goes on Fortnite and he talks to 4-year-old children, trying to tell them about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And you know, I'm a Christian, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, hey, Jesus all day, every day. But you know, like you're Jewish.
4-year-olds? That's a little weird.
Exactly, right? Like Paul. Yeah. Not only how would you feel with a grown man talking to your kid without your knowledge, but how would
I'd be very upset, furious.
Furious, exactly. And how also would you feel about them trying to take them away from the religion that you're trying to teach them?
Oh, now we're talking, you know, stars in my eyes, bright red little flags going up. Oh, man.
Exactly.
No adult has a right to talk to a child, let alone a 4-year-old, about anything, let alone religion or anything like that. That's god-awful.
Exactly. And so, like, I hopped on a call with him, right? And I just voiced my displeasure. I'm like, hey, man, you know, if you're talking to a 14, 15-year-old, at least they can have those conversations. But I was like, bro, don't talk to like 4 and 7-year-olds about this stuff.
No.
And he called me a fake Christian.
Okay, so he's a nutcase. Has he said this to anybody else besides you?
About me being a fake Christian? I don't know if he said it to anybody else, but he said it to me. Hey, you know what? It's funny that you said he's a nutcase, because guess what his avatar is? He literally, I don't know if you know what a VTuber is, but on his screen, he looks like a peanut. Yeah. So he literally is a nutcase.
Oh, God. Well, listen, as my last name is Omma, as you know, that now I'm really pissed off at the guy for daring to step into my territory. Listen, he's a nutcase. It is not libel and slander unless he says it to a third party. No.
So this is, let me get to the slander. So this is what I'm just asking you if this is the defamatory. So he rage quits because I'm just killing him with the facts. You know how I be. Yeah. You know, I should have been a lawyer. And
No, definitely not. Forget it. No. Anything. A plumber, a space scientist. I don't care what it is. Don't be a lawyer. God.
So he rage quit. He rage quit on me, and he's talking to his chat, and somebody in the chat. So I'm not there, right? Someone in the chat said JiDion's probably a predator. That's why someone said JiDion's probably a predator. That's why he's trying to call you out. And this nutcase, he said, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He probably is. That's why he's trying to call people out like me. Now, I the whole time, I never said that he was a predator. I just said he needs to stop talking to kids. But he said, I'm probably a predator. So I was just wondering.
Slanderous. Yeah, that's slanderous.
That's slanderous, huh?
That's slanderous, yeah. No. First of all, he's a crazy man, and I'm serious about that. He's nobody starts talking to who would talk, what adult would talk to a 4-year-old about anything? I mean, that is so offensive. That is so disgusting. I think I think he is a nutcase, and I mean that seriously. I don't know if you want to get involved in a battle with this guy, because God only knows what he's going to do or say. Some parents should go crazy on him, though.
I know, man. Parents. I just like, listen, I'm not the suing type of guy, right? You know, that's not me at all.
Yeah. No, I know.
But I was just curious, like, if I were to make that call to you, Paul, like, how easy do you think that would be?
Listen, I don't do litigation, but this is the kind of case I would love to take on, because this guy needs to be relieved of his head, basically. I mean, come on, talking to 4-year-olds about anything, let alone religion, but really about anything. I don't care if he's talking to them about the clothes that they're wearing. I don't care if he's talking to them about the color of the sky. You don't talk to 4-year-olds.
That's what I'm saying,
What
man.
nutcase does that?
It's a crazy world out here where like you can't even let your kids play video games without a guy. And you know, he told a Muslim kid that if he doesn't repent and give his life to Christ, he's gonna go to hell. He told a Muslim kid that, a child.
Oh God. You know, I don't care how good a Christian you are. You don't say something like that to a 4-year-old. I'm sorry, you just don't say that. That is so offensive. Oh man, my God.
Yeah, I just hope that like maybe one day we can hop on a call and like, you know, I'm just hoping he'll just like we could just apologize and move on from this, man, because that's I'm hurt.
You want to know what my legal advice is?
What's up?
Unless it continues, just don't get engaged with this guy.
Okay, just stay away from him.
He's a nutcase. He's a real live nutcase. Again, can you imagine? Do you know anybody in your wide circle of friends and even just acquaintances who would get on the phone with a 4-year-old?
I don't know anybody, let alone a man of God.
Let alone a man of God.
Man
of God. That's so offensive. I mean, it almost makes my skin crawl, to tell you the truth.
Man.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get your advice on that, man.
Legally, I think he's slandered you. On a practical level, I think he's a nutcase, and nothing you say or do, short of getting him jailed, which you can't do, unfortunately, for slander, short of getting him, locked away someplace, there's nothing you can say or do that's going to change what he does. I mean, this isn't one of your, one of those guys you track down who's.
No. I mean, maybe I don't know. Like I'm gonna definitely tell my decoys to be on the lookout, but
Yeah, tell him to look out, see what else he's doing. This may be an indication he's doing more, but he could just be a crazy man. Anybody who does what you've just described is a crazy man. I'm sorry. He's just crazy.
Well, here, Paul, I appreciate you for answering my call, man. I hope you have a blessed...
Anytime. How are you doing otherwise? What are you up to? Have you discovered any more?
Oh, man, no, I'm doing great, man. I'm getting ready for Passover this week. Very excited for that. So, it's lit. It's lit.
Oh, good. All right, some good eating coming up then.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, have some food. I'm going to have some Passover food, so it's going to be a good week for both of us.
My man, you have a great one, Paul.
You too. Okay, talk soon.
Peace.
Okay, bye.
He's the one who called me out my name. But yeah, chat, man, we out this piece. Hit that like button, subscribe, share. We out. Of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. The hollow situation is much, much, much worse than any of you guys could possibly realize. And I want to make this video so that way there's no shred of, doubt. There's no shred of compassion. There's no shred of anything for this man, because this man is literally the epitome of evil. Because we're going to be reading the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office description of the videos found in his phone. And I have to warn you, these videos are traumatizing. It is very descriptive. Nothing's going to be shown, obviously, but we will be reading it. If you don't think you can handle it, which is totally fine if you can't, just please leave a like on the video before you leave. I want this to be known to everybody, because this man is 18 years old, and there's people going around being like, wow, does an 18-year-old really deserve to get his life ruined over this? Like, here, let me show you an example of one tweet. Oh, he's in high school. How are you going to get him in trouble for liking girls a couple years younger? The girls, not the babies that we're going to be reading in this affidavit, the youngest is 6 years old. So you guys have been warned. Trigger warning, this is going to be a very disturbing video. I am not monetizing this video at all. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's read this. So this is the first affidavit. This is the narrative and everything that the detective used. So it's going to be pretty much just telling the whole story, okay? So it says, on April 30th, 2026, the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office met with Livia, that's his ex-girlfriend, in reference to a dispute she wanted to report that had taken place with her boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend, Mason Hull. Livia advised she and Hull had been in a romantic relationship for approximately 8 months. Over the past several weeks, she stated that she had an indication that he had been cheating on her. On the morning of April 30th, 2026, she decided to go through Hull's phone while he was sleeping. She advised while looking through his phone, she found an application on the device, Telegram, which appeared to have been recently used. Inside the Telegram application, Livia advised she discovered several chat messages where Huel is communicating with several different people. The content of these messages include dialogue where Mason is sending a confirmation of payment in exchange for child CSAM material. Your affiant, that's the detective, was contacted after Livia made the report and was made aware of the incident. Your affiant contacted and set up an interview with her the same day. Your affiant met up with her on April 30th, 2026. So same day, the Sarasota County's office did a great job. Livia agreed to participate in a controlled phone call with Mason. So they wanted to get him confessing on a phone call in one of their interrogation rooms. Mason answered Livia's phone call, but was hesitant to speak. He stated he was unsure if she was truly alone and if it was being recorded. He did tell her that he had already spoken with her earlier in the day about the conversation and did not want to speak about it again over the phone. Your affiant responded to Mason's residence. So the detectives went over to Mason's house and they conducted an interview. Mason answered the door and stated that he would speak to me regarding the incident. Mason was read his Miranda rights. He waived and agreed to speak with me. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can or will be used against you in court. He waived that right. He wanted to talk with them. The following is a summary of the interview and not verbatim. Mason advised that he had been using Telegram application on his cell phone to access child CSAM material. He stated he recently decided to try something new and sought out a different type of pornography that was taboo. He stated that there were at least 2 separate occasions in which he spent money to be provided with links to access child CSAM material, sexual abuse material. When asked about the age range of the children involved, he stated the children were between the ages of 8 to 15 years old. That was in his own words, that the kids were 8 to 15, right? That's not an estimation on the people's end or anything. This is before they even seen any of your stuff. He said this on his own volition when he was read his rights that they were between the ages of 8 to 15. Now, I'm going to give one more trigger warning. We are about to read the description of the videos. If you do not think you can handle it, please just hit the like button so that this video can be shared to others. Following the interview with Mason, his phone was seized. The following day, May 1st, 2026, the Honorable Judge Brewer signed a search warrant for his phone. So they had enough probable cause for his phone. On the 5th, so May 5th, the forensics download of the device was completed. Your affiant reviewed the contents of the device. 15 videos of child sexual abuse material were located within the device, some of which are described below. There was a file named f63.mp4, contained a 17-second video of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles using a purple leather bondage device. The female child's genitalia is penetrated by an adult male through the duration of the video. This is what people are defending. This is what freaks like this is defending. And people like this freak, this is Jeff Mack, one of his friends, who drove all the way from Pennsylvania down to Florida to come be there for his friend, right? Be there for his friend and have his back and have his side publicly. And this is what he's defending.
I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe in forgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable.
First day, right off the bat, after he admits everything, you just want to be there for him. That's just crazy to me. But that was just one video. There's more, sadly. The next file was called f71.mp4. It contains a 13-second video of a female child between the age of 6 and 8 years old. The female child is naked, laying on a bed, on her side. The female child's genitalia is being penetrated by the adult male. During the video, the female child at one point begins covering / grabbing her face and starts crying. We did a 2-hour-long interview with this man, and he admitted to us that he got sexual pleasure out of these videos. He got sexual pleasure out of a 6- and an 8-year-old girl being brutally violated. He paid for that. He paid to support that. But his boyfriends are defending him. F66.mp4 contains a 46-second video of a female child between the ages of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is laying on her back, only a pair of pink socks. At approximately 12 seconds into the video, a naked man gets onto the bed with the female, spreads her legs. The man inserts his genitalia into the female's genitalia and begins having intercourse. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. But this is your man's. This is your man. And this is only a description of 3 of the videos out of 15. Just 3. Just 3. Not only was he getting sexual pleasure from those videos, but after he got exposed by his ex-girlfriend, he started spreading lies about her, saying that she set him up, saying that she faked screenshots and DMs. Who could even imagine to think of something so grotesque to throw on somebody? I got one more thing, because when a predator is caught, it's never their first time, right? And I'm gonna have to preface this, what I'm about to say, as a big allegedly, a very big allegedly, but I would have no doubt in my mind that this is true. For privacy reasons, I'm gonna blur out the person who sent this DM to Alex, but this is what it says. A couple years back, when I lived across the street from him in Indiana, his cousin was probably around 1 or 2, and she told her mom that Mason touched her. Mason was, I'm pretty sure, 13 or 14. So this was only 5 to 4 years ago. We were friends and hung out all the time. The whole thing went down and never talked to him since. His mother tried to deny it, and his aunt, but I don't think a 2-year-old would lie about that. There's other cases of him doing the same thing to other little girls as well, but they all kinds just decided to move to Florida one day and haven't talked to them since. Was insane seeing this whole thing pop up. Sick world we live in. You know, Mason has a 10-year-old sister. And you know what? You want to know how much I doubt his mother has taken her to any psychiatric or anywhere to find out if he touched her? I highly doubt. This wasn't just a lapse of judgment. This man has been a monster, allegedly. And if anybody has any other stories, please let us know. But I just wanted to put the facts out here because I see so many of his boyfriends defending him on TikTok, making edits of him. It's absolutely disgusting. You're absolutely vile. And you absolutely will be exposed. Let's expose right now. Why you gotta be so silly, Hollow? You're a freak, bro. I saw you in my comments saying, free Hollow. What is wrong with you? Why? Do you have siblings? Imagine if he spent $25 to watch your sibling be brutalized. Would you be saying free him? You probably would. You probably would, looking at you. You're a freak. The whole lot of you. And there's a lot more. I just wanted to talk to you guys about this today. It's a sick world we live in, man. I just wanted to give you guys the fact of this case. The fact of this case is this man's a monster. And he currently, right now, is still in jail. So thankfully, he's still in jail. I'll be keeping you guys updated. We are working hard on the video. We will get that released here soon. And without any further ado, I love you guys. Y'all, please be blessed. Please be safe. I know this video is a lot to put on people's mental, man. So I hope you guys are okay. I love you guys. Peace. Meet Calvin, a proud African-American man, former drug dealer / parolee, and welder from the state of Georgia, who identifies as a self-proclaimed YN.
How old are you?
In today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, Calvin decided to take a quick trip to our stink house after a hard day's work to Netflix and chill and watch some Zootopia with our iOS 14 decoy. Not only that, but the police in Vodesta County had zero drive to investigate this bizarre chill sesh and situation at hand. But why can't we just investigate right now? We're not doing that. So sit back, relax, grab your pizza rolls, and enjoy today's episode of EDP Watch. Alright, y'all, she's going down there to go get him right now. So we're gonna be watching. But man, this is crazy, y'all. All from somebody just emailing me. If you guys have done decoying work before, make sure y'all email me.
It was up.
Not much, just chillin'. I know my profile says 19, but I'm really on iOS 14. But I like older guys.
Oh my god, you still got your V card, I bet.
Yeah, is that bad?
Nah, not bad. A good thing.
Oh, really?
Yup, you could always let me pop you. And what's your address? Cause I wanna see if you can wipe me up.
So you coming?
Yes, if you suck my sucking and of course getting nasty as see what that little ass can do for me. Better show out too. I wanna see you get nasty as
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. You ever seen Zootopia? That's what you watching? I'm watching Zootopia. Alright. So, what's your favorite Disney movie? You got a favorite? Really? I think mine's Zootopia. This shit is good. You live by yourself?
No,
Your sister? You just got a sister, or you got any other siblings?
2 sisters on my mom's side, brother.
And you said you're how old? 27. Wow, how old are you? 22? No, you're not. Really? Yeah. Maybe it's the tattoos that age you. Have you ever been married? Really? And you don't have a girlfriend? I'm surprised. I don't know, I'm surprised.
So when you got no boyfriend?
I don't know. Boys my age are dumb. They just want to play around. Older guys know what they're doing, and they're ugly. They got zits and braces and yeah. So what you want to do? I'm down for whatever. Do you like cupcakes? Do you like cupcakes? You do? I got some.
Hey, Calvin, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquis brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, something embarrassing.
Listen, we're not cops or anything, so I don't want you to feel like you're in trouble or anything, man. We just want to talk about this, bro. Can we just talk about this real quick?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, man. Listen, man, you're a big dude and everything, but is it cool if I just pat you down, make sure you don't have no weapons on you? Yeah, sure. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
So you feel me? Just putting on camera and stuff?
No, man. It's just for our protection, man. Like, in the state of Georgia, you can't just post stuff without people's permission. I mean, I don't want to post this. I'm sure you don't want this out there. This is just for a safety precaution for more of you, because it's 3 guys in here, man.
Oh, man, okay.
Chad, man, what's going on today, man?
I was gonna chill, bro. I ain't want nothing like that. It wasn't nothing to you.
I'm gonna sit down with you, man. I don't want you to think I'm over you or anything. I know it's an awkward situation.
I mean, why you gotta film?
I have to, man. This is just like for legal, if like you want to take legal action against me or something like that, or if you hit me or something, you know?
I ain't gonna hit you, bro. I'm saying you gonna post me and stuff?
I'm not here to post you, man. This is just for our safety. This is like a surveillance camera, you know? You don't post security footage unless something happens But I mean, if you say nothing's gonna happen, I believe you. And the reason why I want to talk to you, man, is because, man, bro, this is white people stuff, man. We're black.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do you the common courtesy, and I wanted to talk to you about this. I'm hoping that this isn't something where you like kids, but
Nah, bro, it ain't even nothing like that, bro.
then how'd this happen, man?
I just seen it on the site, bro. Dudes.
And how old did she tell you she was?
How old did you say?
No, I asked you, man. You made a lengthy response afterwards.
Like, what you mean?
How old did she say she was, man?
She did say she was young. I ain't gonna cap. She did say she was young.
She did say she was young. How old?
What y'all do today?
Because, I mean, 18 is young. 19 is young.
Come on, man.
How old did she say she was, Chad?
She said she was young, bro.
Okay, she said she was young.
Might be, bro. I wasn't finna try to force myself upon her, nothing like that.
That's the next question I was just gonna ask you, man. Was what gonna happen today, was it gonna be consensual or was it gonna be forced on her?
Nah, bro, it wasn't gonna be nothing like that, bro. I ain't that type of.
So it would have been consensual?
It should, yeah, it wasn't even been that type of party, man.
Chad, do you have any kids, man? You don't have no kids? Okay, but you got nieces, nephews?
Yeah, I do.
Listen, man, you know, how old are your nieces, man?
I got young niggas and stuff like that.
How would you feel if a grown man, because how old are you? Because you're not 20. So how old are you, man?
I'm a little older than 20, bro.
I'm just genuinely asking, how old are you, man?
I'm older than 20, bro. I'm a little over 20.
Okay. You're older than 20. Even if you were 20, I'm guessing what, late 30s, early 40s? Hopefully I'm not holding you like that.
Yeah, not right now.
You're not that old? You know, you kind of look, I don't know if you watch YouTube. You know Pootie? You don't know Pootie. You kind of look like Pootie a little bit. But, I mean, that's getting off topic. But, man, why are we here today?
I was just gonna chit-chat with that stuff, bro. If she ain't want to do nothing, bro, I wasn't even finna, like you said, I wasn't even try to do all that.
But even if she just wanted to chit-chat, like, she's too young for that.
You're right, bro.
So, why are we chit-chatting with a 15-year-old? Because she said she was 15.
You're right. I should have been a bigger person, better man.
Right when she said she was 15, you said, oh, then I bet you got your V card. Man, I could pop that for you.
And she was following into the trap too, bro. But I ain't know she was finna do all this, set me up and stuff. She could have just been real, but like, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? I mean, being real is telling you that she's 15.
Come on now.
How's that?
You know what I mean by that? Like, hey, I'm setting people up, doing this in third, and like, come on, bro. I would have been like, okay, well.
Oh, so, but if another 15-year-old hit you up and said, hey, I won't set you up, then it's cool?
I ain't gonna say that.
Because I'm not, like, looking at these messages, you say it's not gonna be that kind of party. I think it was gonna be a Diddy party.
Come on, bro.
What do you mean, come on, bro?
I ain't say nothing about no Diddy party. And stuff like that, come on, man.
Man, what else? You talking about popping her V card?
You're right. I should have been a stronger person. I shouldn't even scoot that low, man.
How long you been divorced for? You trying to find single moms, something like that? You sent her pictures of your you talking all sexual to her, man. I feel like we should have this conversation here because, like, bro, man, I don't have this conversation at your job or at your house and then people hear it because people come to crazy conclusions and stuff like this. People don't play about kids, man.
You're right, man. I'm gonna do better, bro. I ain't even gonna do that, bro. You're right, yeah.
Well, how are you gonna do better?
Never let this happen again, bro. Never even scoot this low and try nobody like that. And that's for real. I just knew something was wrong. I just feel out. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
You said, as soon as I see you, I want to kiss your wet ass. Soon as I see you, I want a wet ass kiss. Oh, you want?
Like a wet kiss or something, but
and you're asking her for pics. You know what that would have been if she sent you pics? Child. So why do you want child? Chad.
I don't know, bro. I just had wrong intentions, bro.
Because listen, I don't believe in incarceration. I believe in rehabilitation. I mean, anyway, even if we were to report this, bro, you're gonna get a slap on the wrist. Like Max, they'll just make you a offender, and then it's gonna make you.
You gonna report me, bro?
If you let me finish, I said if we were to report you, that's all that was gonna happen. It's just a slap on the wrist. I believe in rehabilitation.
That's what you're saying, bro. You ain't gotta go that far, bro. I promise you, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I don't want to go that far. I mean, I don't think you would want to go that far either, but I see you want to go this far with this, so I gotta work it back. I want to figure out what got your mind into this space to want to do this to a 15-year-old, and then we gotta work our way up. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, bro.
So we gotta figure out what the catalyst of this is. So like, do you not get played with women?
I do get played with women, bro. It just.
You literally told her. You said that, oh man, if she would have told me that it was a setup, that I wouldn't have showed up. But you literally told her, I'm afraid about getting in trouble.
Yeah, I just felt like it was like, come on.
Why would you have gotten in trouble?
Come on, I know she So you knew it was wrong the whole time? Yeah, I knew it was wrong, bro.
Okay.
So what, you had a blog or something, bro? You don't post on your blog or something, bro?
Man, now I know you 40 because you saying blog, but no, man.
I'm saying, like, come on, we got a camera in here. Like,
I have to, man. I've had a dude punch me before when I came to talk to him. People are crazy these days, man. A lady got stabbed for taking too long in the freaking line. I'm not over here carrying guns and stuff, so, I mean, the most I can do is have a camera on me.
you're right, man. You're right, bro.
I want to murder you, just your Lord, if you don't be scared to let me.
I'm just talking, man. I wouldn't even intend to do all that, bro.
I mean, you're saying just talking, man, but that's a lot more than just talking.
But as you see, when I came up, I ain't even went all up on her, force myself on her, nothing like that, man.
But it's the stuff that you're saying. You know, sending a pic to a minor, crime. All this stuff's a crime. Do you have any criminal history?
I got a little criminal history.
What was it?
Narcotics and stuff like that.
Narcotic. Did they make you a felon? They did. You on probation or?
Yeah, I'm still on criminal probation.
You're still on criminal probation, brother. Oh man, that's not. Come on, man. I mean, you shouldn't do it anyway, you know.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
But I mean, on criminal probation, we're doing this.
You gotta make better decisions, bro. You're right. At the end of the day, you're right.
If we weren't here, what would have happened today?
Bro, I wouldn't even force myself on it, bro.
I know you wouldn't have forced yourself, but let's say she was down with it. What would have happened?
I probably just chill and get to know it, bro. Cause she was like, "What you want to do?" I'm like, "I'm on whatever you want on. If you want to watch TV, just chill or whatever."
Listen, man, we both dudes, man. I ain't driving an hour to meet some random girl online just to watch Zootopia.
You're right, man. You're right.
Cause bro, man, you're grown. You've been through a lot. You've had a lot of partners in the past. Would you have put her in any crazy positions and do, or would you have just been basic with her?
I don't do no crazy stuff like that.
So it would have just been basic.
I wouldn't even make her fuck, bro, cause she just wanted to chill, bro. So I wouldn't even try to push no issue or nothing like that, bro. Even though we was texting about it.
What would you like? Let's say her dad or her mom walked in. What are we saying then?
I'd be like, I apologize and stuff like that, but she didn't write me over. But I, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to try to fight and force my way out of, you know what I'm saying? Try to start and stuff like that.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You are being a big man. You play football?
I play a little basketball.
You play basketball? What position you play?
I play a little power forward and stuff.
Power forward. Okay. I mean, this chat log is just.
They're just being dumb, bro.
It is being dumb, but it's just this is bad. What do you do for work?
Cleveland Brooks and stuff.
Cleveland Brooks. What's that? I don't know.
Like with horse ballers and stuff like that, welding and stuff.
Oh, you do welding? Oh, it's not like that takes like what, apprenticeship? You did a trade school?
Yeah, I did it when I was a little younger and stuff.
When you were a little younger? Okay. So man, like, do you have a girlfriend?
I have someone I talk to, but you know we're not that serious and stuff like that.
Okay. But I mean, like, she's of age, I hope, right?
Yeah, she's of age, bro.
But why are we not with her right now? Or why are we not with someone? How do I know this isn't your first time doing this?
This is my first time. I ain't never. I don't do stuff like this.
I don't got no camera following you 24/7. It's like,
Man, you right, you're right. You're right.
cause I know how it is in the hood, man. People don't care about age.
You're right, man. But I ain't.
They say they care about age, but behind the scenes, you know, they really don't.
Yeah, but I ain't going out just looking for, you know what I'm saying, young female stuff like that. I ain't doing that, bro.
You're not doing that.
Ain't like I'm just going look for like young females and stuff like that. I'm just being real.
I mean, I don't think you're going out there looking for young females, but if we had to run this all back, she says, I'm 14, what's the first thing we're saying?
Should have been cut out from right now. I shouldn't even pursued it or nothing like that.
But we kept going. I feel like I'm talking more. I want to hear from you, Chad, man.
I just fucked up, bro. It wasn't even, I ain't supposed to be like this, bro.
I mean, I do believe that. I do think it wasn't supposed to be like this. But the scenario that we're in, it was supposed to be like that. So there's still a problem there, you know?
Yeah, you're right. It's still a problem.
I'm just more sad that it's a brother, man. If you weren't a brother, man, I promise you, this would be on somebody else's desk right now.
So what you doing, bro? Like,
what do you mean, what am I doing?
Like, you got the cameras and stuff. You ain't got to worry about this happening again, bro. I promise you that.
You know what? I had someone tell me that, and guess what? Wound up being on the couch again.
I'm telling you, for man to man, like real talk, bro. But you still want to talk?
I do want to talk, man. I mean, obviously, man, if you don't want to talk, it's up to you, but I want to talk about this.
I'm glad they told you everything, bro. Like,
I mean, I still got more questions because you said a lot of stuff. Like I said, man, it's totally up to you. But I do want to talk about this, man.
I give you my word, bro. Like, you ain't got to worry about me no more doing no crazy stuff like this, bro. Then you got the camera and stuff, bro.
But you're mad about the camera, but I'm mad about
the whole situation. Just like, dang. I know you're gonna end up posting. You ain't gonna post it without no consent or nothing like that. But come on.
I mean, who wants to post a guy coming to meet a 14-year-old girl? Like, really, who would want to watch that? So you'll let me f your face and in your throat.
Just talking crazy,
man. That's crazier than crazy, man. Here, can you sit down? If I'm gonna sit down, can you sit down? I don't want to feel like I'm standing up, like, cause when you stand up, it's more unnatural, cause you're swerving. Believe it or not, psychology, sitting down is the best.
I just want to know what's your attention, bro. Like,
I want to know what your.
I told her my attention, but I wasn't gonna try to like put some on her, bro. Like,
your intentions are way more important in this situation than my intentions.
But that mean none of the stuff I said.
Did it give you a thrill, like talking to somebody that younger?
I don't get no thrill like that, bro.
You don't get no good thrill. You know, we both black, man. It's like, not only was it a minor, but you got a snow bunny. Like Dr. Umar, he'd be pissed. If you know who Dr. Umar is.
I've heard the name before, but I don't really like.
You don't be on the internet like that? Just be working? Do you think if we weren't here, bad things could have happened? You probably wouldn't have been able to control yourself and your urges?
Because I ain't have no urges or nothing like that. I wouldn't even touch on her. I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying?
You can't say you didn't have no urges when I'm reading stuff about.
I'm saying, like, do the text message or something like that, but, you know, like when you get somebody, when you see them and stuff like that, but.
For peace of mind for me, man, did you at least bring some with you?
I really know, because like I said, I ain't.
So you could have accidentally got her pregnant. I would believe that if there was talk about some other chit chat, you know, like school, sports, blah, blah, blah. But it was just, on your end at least, it was straight, boom, boom. I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this. Why was your first reaction to her saying that she's 15 to be, let me pop your V card?
No, she was like that, because she was like, I'm ready for my V card to be popped and stuff like that.
Nope. She said, I know my profile says 19, but I'm really 15, but I like older guys. And then you said, lol, oh my gosh, you still have your V card, I bet. And she said, yeah, is that bad? I said, no, not bad, a good thing. What? Did you ever have a thought like, okay, the conversation needs to end right here?
Yeah.
Like when in the whole interaction did we have that thought? I'm just mirroring, so if you're gonna stand, I'm gonna stand.
I think probably sometime today.
Sometime today? Was it on the drive up here?
Yeah, I was like, man, I just had a bad feeling. I was like, I'm just chill. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Have you ever been touched as a kid, man? Sometimes statistics show that when stuff happens as a child, it can. Had a good upbringing, good parents.
Sure.
How long ago was the whole narcotics thing?
Like a year and a half, something like that.
How long you been out for?
I've been out for a little minute, probably like a year or something like that.
So you've been out for a year and you got this, I mean, that's a great paying job, man. You're getting all this accomplished and everything, and do you think it would be worth it to have thrown that away?
It ain't worth it, bro. I ain't even gonna say that.
But why do you need me to tell you that? Why are we here?
I ain't need you to tell me that. I just make crazy mistakes, bro. Crazy decisions sometimes. And I know better, bro. Like,
decisions like this can be dire.
Can I go, bro?
Listen, you can leave whenever you want, man, but like I feel like I still have a lot to ask and stuff, but obviously you're free whenever you want to leave, man.
I promise you ain't gotta worry about happening again, bro. Like, for man to man, like, word, bro, you ain't done mistakes, bro. Like, for real. Because I know better, bro. Like, seriously.
I'm genuinely scared, man. Do you live by yourself?
No, I live with my sister and stuff like that. So.
Does she have any kids?
She got a small son and stuff.
Live with your sister, man.
That's what I'm saying. You're right. At the end of the day, you're right.
And she got kids. And who did we come see today?
You're right.
So you understand why I'm scared?
Right. But I ain't like no going out looking for little kids and stuff like that, bro.
Because if I wanted to be an a-hole, you know, I would have went to your house, had this conversation in front of Lakia.
That's what you're saying. You're right.
That would have been a whole thing to do. I mean, you know your sister more than me, but you think she'll let you stay up in her house knowing this is what you're up to? She's trying to help her brother out, get him back on his feet. How did you get here today? Did you Uber? Did you take the bus?
Nah, I gotta go get my sister and stuff, bro.
So you drove? Yeah. It's like your car or her car?
My sister's car.
So you came to come commit a crime in your sister's car? Where'd you tell her you were going?
She already at work. I told her I'd pick you up in a little bit. I'm gonna step out for a little bit. That's it.
Let's be honest. Would you have had time to watch a full movie?
Nah, the movie was already playing, bro.
No, but let's say
I told her I had to leave anyways.
So you can't just tell me that we came here just to hang.
That would have been, bro. Like I said, I ain't bring no hang.
Well, don't use I didn't bring no as a flex.
Though,
yeah.
I ain't had no like intentions like, okay, soon I get in here, that's what it's gonna be.
Cause you were locked up, so you know what they do to chomos. Did you, to be honest, did you bully chomos when you were in there?
No.
You didn't? But you know how the culture is for them, right? So I know you didn't eat next to them. Just one got bunked up in your room. I know you didn't bunk with them. You can't talk to them, or else you're gonna be labeled as one.
Right, I get what you're saying.
So how are we gonna be in prison and see how the culture treats chomos, but then when we get out,
yeah, like a hypocrite.
Be honest, have you ever looked down on them? Like, oh man, how could they do that?
I know everybody has their own situation. I don't judge nobody.
Listen, man, I don't get cops involved, but I do like to get somebody involved. So I want to see if you'll be a man enough to tell your sister. So there's a security blanket to make sure that this doesn't happen again in the future.
Exactly what you want me to tell Mr. Jack?
I'll tell her exactly what. Obviously, it's up to you, but.
I ain't gonna tell her the phone, but I'm just gonna mess up her day where I can tell her in person. Like,
How do I know you'll tell her in person?
I'm just being real with you, like man to man. I can even get your number, I call you and put you on speakerphone and be like, look, I'm over here with my sister.
Man to man. If I left from here, like I ain't never calling you again. Would you call me again? Would you call me again? Be honest. Would you call me again?
Yeah, to let you know, like I'm being sincere about this shit.
Would you just let me know, or would you call me and put her on the phone?
Yeah, I put her on the phone like, look, this is my sister right here. I'm finna let her know this is what I did, bro. I don't do this, bro.
Okay, how about this? How about this? I'll meet you halfway. Can I come with you in person to tell her?
Nah, not with cameras and stuff.
No. Just you, me, and her.
Yeah, nah, I really lose the phone. I already know you like
No. I mean, I think with your sister, I don't think she'll do nothing crazy, especially with her having kids. So I'm saying, just you, me, her. That's a perfect middle ground. We could do it in person, or we could do it on the phone.
I ain't gonna call her while she's at work, bro. Cause I don't want anyone to discourage and stuff like that. Like,
Okay, would you be cool with me watching you tell her after she gets off today?
I don't know, bro.
You see, I just called the bluff.
I'd rather do it on my end and with you on the phone with no cameras, bro.
With no cameras.
And it's not gonna be posted or nothing.
And it won't be posted. It'll just be you, me, her.
Alright, we can do that.
That's a man thing. Where do we go from here?
Like I said, bro, you got to worry about this again. That's real. That's not for my heart, bro. Like, that's real.
Be honest, what would you do if you found out some grown man came to see your niece?
I ain't gonna say I harm him or nothing like that. I'm just saying as long as he ain't force himself upon her, you know what I'm saying? Like try to her or nothing like that. Till I have a real conversation with him, I'll talk to him.
You know what? This is actually funny. Every time I ask somebody, and you know the two things they never say they'll do? They never say they'll put their hands on them or hurt them, and they never say that they will get cops involved. Every single time, they always say, I would just have a conversation with them and make sure that they don't do it again. Don't you find that kind of crazy? Every single person that gets caught doing something like this, they always say, I'm just gonna have a good talking to that person. It'd be like if you said you saw someone dealing drugs, like, oh man, I wouldn't call the cops. I'll just have a good talk to them. Or you saw someone murder somebody, man. You know, I'm not gonna stop them with what they're doing. I'm gonna not even call the cops. I'm gonna just wait for them to stop stabbing that person, pull them aside and be like, hey man, you can't be doing that. Is that her?
What is going on, guys? Who is all this?
Hey officer. Calvin, are you ever gonna send pics to a 15-year-old girl again? Or is this your last time?
Yes, sir. I said it's my last time.
Are you ever gonna talk to a 15-year-old girl again? Can you look that officer in the eye and promise him you'll never do this again?
He ain't promised me nothing.
But can you, as a man, can you say, I'll never do this again? You can say what? What won't you do again?
You won't have this situation happen.
What is this situation, Calvin?
Keep it real. What's the issue? Where are we at?
So, Calvin, he came today to meet a 15-year-old girl, sent her pictures of his, said things like he wanted to her mouth, have Twitter. He just drove an hour to come all the way over here. But like he said he'll never do this again. And I do believe that.
Give me 1 second. Let me talk to my cat real quick, okay?
Will you guys come down?
Yeah. How you doing, officer? So, like we were talking out there, say it all out. Say, I will never talk to a...
I will never. Yes, sir.
Okay, and all those messages you sent, that was you?
Yes, sir. Then.
And that was your sent?
No, sir. That was a fake picture. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That was a fake picture.
So you just, but you did send a picture to her.
Yes, sir. Fake picture.
And the number you text her on, that's your number, right? Okay. You guys heard it here.
Okay. So who's in charge of this?
Me.
You're not worried about meeting somebody and then getting shot. There's a process to follow.
We were in, I don't know if you know Lake County over in Florida. They always tell us that we can ask more questions and we can do more things that they can't.
Yep. All the text messages?
Yeah, I mean, do you guys want to see it now so you guys have a PC?
No, he's got it.
Okay.
So we'll pass it on to an investigation?
It's something that part of the issue with some of this is that without knowing how all that has been worded, and that's something we're going to leave up to the DA and to our investigators, making sure it's not going to fall under, say, like an entrapment.
The thing is, though, she has an arrest here on scene.
I got you.
Well, I can.
And our DA has dropped it.
They dropped her case. Do you know why?
Because of procedural issues. I don't know exactly why.
Did you hear about them dropping your case?
They did not say they dropped. Last I heard, he got arrested.
But as far as us, what we've been instructed from the top down is right now we're not going to make an arrest.
Is there a crimes investigator on scene today?
Not on scene, no.
Who would be like taking over this case?
It would be our investigation.
Is there any investigation, any detectives that can come?
Not right now, no. Right now, we're not making an arrest on it.
But why can't we just investigate right now?
We're not doing that.
Okay, but are you guys gonna take his phone for PC?
We're done.
I'm just saying, like, cause like, listen, we have 12 million followers. So when we post this and Valdosta police, it's gonna look really bad when it's just them like saying we're not gonna do this right now. When we have so many other police departments. I know you're saying it will be investigated, but why can't it be investigated right now? He's right here. He admitted to you guys. He's admitting to it. You guys have enough PC to take his phone. Because what if he has child on his phone and he deletes it? What if he throws his phone off the side of the highway? But what? I know the PC to arrest is a lot higher, but the PC to take a phone is a lot lower.
No, I get you, but we're taking the report and that's as far as it goes.
Is there anybody I could talk to?
No, that's it.
Then there's no one I could talk to about this. Okay. And what's your name?
Captain Chavarria.
Chavarria. What's your name? Gosling.
I'm Lieutenant Hurley.
Lieutenant Hurley. Okay. Make sure to get whenever they let him drive off. I want to get that in 4K. Show them letting him walk away. And I'm calling your sister too. What's good, everybody, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, let me let you guys know what's going on with Calvin Newkirk. So I had called up to that police station countless times. I would say 10 plus times talking to the investigator that was working our case. And none of those times did the investigator ever return my call, right? I called again. Nobody was answering. Finally, I got in touch with the investigator working our case. And instead of being like, hey, you guys did a good job, sorry about what happened with our officers and everything, he was actually, condemning the work that our group does, saying that, we endanger everybody. He was saying how across the block, there is a dance studio that you guys didn't incorporate, and a bullet could have ricocheted over to there, like the JFK magic bullet theory. And he was just coming up with all of these excuses. And I was like, okay, let's stop beating around the bush. What's going to end up happening with Calvin Newkirk? So apparently, Calvin went up to the police station himself because even he was trying to figure out what was going on. They told him that they're still investigating it. And also, they low-key threatened me saying that Calvin felt like he was being kidnapped and he was forced to be there against his will, and that he felt like if he left that he would have been shot. So they were pretty much telling me that their district attorney's office could be pursuing kidnap charges against me, right? And obviously you guys watched the video. You guys saw me let him know that he could leave whenever he wanted. So, I mean, if they're doing things like this, I mean, hey, if you want to put that charge on me, hey, you know what? I'll just hire the best lawyer in Georgia. We'll take that to court. But if you put that charge on me, I at least expect you to do the right thing and charge Calvin Newkirk. I mean, the guy admitted on scene. The guy even admitted when he went back to the police station to figure out what was going on, but yet still nothing has happened. And, you know, police wonder why civilian and police relationship is at an all-time low, because it's the lack of transparency and it's the lack of action, you know? We see these videos of these auditors standing out in front, and you see 15 police cars pull up trying to find any excuse to arrest those guys, but you have an admitted child and they don't want to do anything about it. So this is all of Valdosta's information. Call up there and demand that they do their job. They got really mad last time we blew them up. But, you know, I'm going to just blow them up again because that's our First Amendment right. We pay your guys' bills. And when we, the people, see you not doing your jobs and acting like tyrants, we are going to treat you as such and demand that you do your jobs. And if you guys still don't want to, you know, then I'll just have to take it even further up and maybe get some of my federal friends to investigate this case, since it looks like all you guys could do is just, you know, little traffic violation stops and then slap them on with felonies. But yeah, I'm gonna keep you guys updated on what's all gonna happen with this. Currently, he is not charged, but as soon as he is, I will let you guys know. And we appreciate all your guys, you know, just support throughout the years. We thank you guys for everything. And without any further ado, God bless you guys. See you in the next one.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still gonna care.
Then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon.
I didn't know it was doing all that!
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay, sorry.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. You're trying to crack a sex offender. It's not only wrong on that, we're showing kids how to do this. This is ridiculous. So, YouTube, man, have you guys ever heard of the TikToker that popularized the method of going out on dates with offenders? Like, this dude is the most down bad dude on TikTok. This is absolutely ridiculous. We're going to be reacting to Pie Matt, the freakiest man on TikTok, very scam likely.
I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life, bro. You talk about the freakiest, lustful, biological urge. This guy right here, Scam Likely, is the freakiest man on the entire internet.
Never in my life have I seen so much dedication to getting some buns.
This guy is top 5 Hall of Fame freak of nature. Yo, what's going on, guys? Pie7 here. We are back at it talking about the strangest shit we see on the internet, all right? But yo, lads, today we are talking about a guy named Scam Likely, all right? Scam Likely is a TikToker that makes content on his day-to-day life, all right? You probably think, yo, he's gonna water the grass, he's petting his cats, he's playing Half-Life 2. No, Scam Likely is the freakiest person on the entire internet. I literally gotta give y'all a warning before we watch this, because the amount of shit he's done that I have to talk about is low-key criminal. If you guys don't get the pitch at this moment, a lot of his content is based on his day-to-day interactions with the opposite gender, okay? Now, his name started popping back in May and April when he went to Japan. So this guy goes to Japan, right? You think he's gonna have a good trip? No, he's going to Japan to have a bunch of good times with a bunch of Japanese women, all right? He states this in his first video talking about the birth rate in Japan is very low, and they say, whoa, a lot of Japanese girls like black guys. Now, the content in itself...
Japanese girls do not like black guys. They like white guys. Yo, man, if you're a black man thinking you're gonna go crazy in Japan at least, no. Now, if you're a white man and you go to Japan, my brother, you will feel like you're in Gehenna.
is nothing I haven't seen before. A lot of people call this passport bros. The Philippines, Vietnam, the Dominican Republic are very popular places that a lot of passport bros go to have intercourse with a lot of women for, I guess, literally nothing.
Sound like a real nigga to me.
He was basically on a freak kill streak. I'm talking about every single day he was knocking something down, all right? He's knocking all these chicks down. He's having a good time. He's making content on it. But this is the part that fucking blows me right here, okay? My man.
Oh, Gehenna is hell? Then what's... Alexa, what is Islam heaven called?
In Islam, heaven is called Jannah, which means...
Alexa, stop. Jannah. Okay.
And gets the clap. Not only the clap, the double clap, all right? Double tap, BO2. My man's caught gonorrhea and chlamydia on day 7 of his Japan tour. Now, you probably think, yo, he's gonna wrap it up. You know, chlamydia and gonorrhea, that's a big thing. That's something that can mess with your health as a healthy man. He says that, no, he's still in the game.
I refuse to let this stop me, though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still gonna carry...
Knowingly having intercourse with women while you have an STD, that's a crime. Is that not a crime? That is literally a crime. Bro, you are sidelined for the rest of the season. You're out. You're on the injury reserve list. My brother. No, the team, there is no team. In this instance, there is an I in team and it's just you.
The team and put up stats.
What the hell? And I'm like, wait a fucking second. You're still in the game with gonorrhea and chlamydia. Bro basically became the Magic Johnson of Japan, all right? Unlike Magic Johnson, he didn't stop playing. Bro was still balling in the game, in which I gotta say, this is 100% completely illegal. He goes on to make 2 more videos in which he has a good time with 2 more women without telling them he has gonorrhea and chlamydia
inside of his body.
This time I waited for a Ling Ling to come up to me. 5-minute Google Translate conversation. Boom, back to my room just like that.
What's wrong with you? Yeah, in which I gotta say, this is 100% a crime. First of all,
bro, that's like actually so messed up. That is so messed up. But then again, that's why I always say, man, do not be a degenerate just sleeping around. Bro, men, it is not cool to just sleep around with a bunch of girls, man. You are a loser. Whether you're a man or a woman, you are a loser if you just sleep around with a bunch of people. Quite literally. I will call you a whore. You are a whore. I think the Bible calls you a whoremonger. You slut.
Well, these are 2 crimes, all right? Paying for intercourse, which he kind of hinted at, and then having intercourse without telling the partner that you have 2 serious STDs. These aren't just little gummy bear STDs. You have serious STDs.
Bro, like that can, gonorrhea, and those things could like mess up your uterus and stuff to where you can't have kids anymore. You could genuinely mess up these women's chances to even have kids in the future.
That could honestly harm somebody depending on the stature of their health, okay? Listen, man, this ain't it. This ain't it.
That ain't it.
And this entire Japan story comes down to a terrible ending in which he was hanging out with this chick or whatever. They were in a club and he was drunk. And I guess the Japanese men there were jealous that he was talking to a girl, is what he says in his video. And they beat his ass, basically.
God damn.
Honestly, what a way to go out. I've never seen or heard anybody do.
So he got jumped by a... He didn't get jumped by a group of niggas. He got jumped by a group of ninjas. Like that's the first time, like, you know how like people, you can use the I got jumped by a group of, and he could put the ninja emoji. And it would actually be what happened.
Anything like this in my entire life, all right? You went to Japan to have constant good times with Japanese women. You caught the clap, double clap, and then you constantly keep having good times with women without telling them. You got the double clap, double tap. My brother is down for the count, man. Round 4. He going outside. But you guys are probably thinking this is where it ends, right? Nothing can get worse than this. That's a fucking lie. It can always get worse, and it does get worse, all right? He comes back home and he keeps making his usual content, in which the content is the freakiest shit ever, all right? He goes on with content talking about his first gum job, all right? If you guys don't know what a gum job is, it's basically a good time with a person that doesn't have teeth. Fucking crazy, right? He basically came up with a new season of his freaky ass show called the RSO Tour. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
this man would go on the sex registry and look for women and then have sex with them. female sexual predators.
I'm still giving you guys a warning to click off the video. But if you guys want to know what the RSO tour means, is basically him having a good time with random S offenders.
Oh my God!
Nigga, what?
You cannot do that. That's not okay.
Listen, guys, I'm 23 years old, guys. I'm 23 years old. I have never seen anything like this. This guy basically looks up on the S offenders list in his city, DMs the S offenders, and then meets up with them to have intercourse and a good time. And then not only that, film the content and upload it on his OnlyFans Patreon.
I didn't know he was doing all that! I didn't know he was doing all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. You're a bad guy. You are a bad guy. I do not think you're a good guy. No. Oh, and who is paying for that? You know what? We have an imposter among us. There is somebody in this chat. Somebody here. Somebody. One of you are subscribed to his OF. Oh, no. Some of y'all are just, okay, y'all just being honest about it.
What the fuck's wrong with you? This is the first RSO tour in which he found the S offender, found their Facebook, and found their charges out, all right? Her charges are human trafficking with a minor.
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen anything like this.
So that means she was pimping out a child. She was working with a pimp to pimp out a child. And yo, Big Z, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh my. Bro, you guys think men are bad? Women can be just as bad, if not worse than men sometimes. There is nothing a man has done that a woman hasn't done as well. Keep that in mind. And the crazy thing about it is women could get away with it a lot easier. There's been a lot of serial killers that have gone unnoticed because the detectives working the case were like, this can't possibly be a man. And it comes out to be that it was a woman. We don't take female sex offenders as seriously, man. I be seeing all the time, oh, where was she at when I was in school? Where were all these things? You weirdo. You are weird. Grown ass man. Oh, hey, don't treat me with a bad time. Grown man. You. Double standard is crazy. We only care about our boys when it's a man touching our children. That's the only time we care about our boys, chat.
Know what the fuck is happening, all right? And as he begins to link up with the girl, he plugs his exclusive content saying that if you guys want to see the in-game footage, you're gonna have to subscribe to go see that
in-game footage
content, bro. This is
but bro acting like he's giving us the league pass. No, thank you. I'm good.
This is insane, guys. And also, I forgot to say this. This kid is 19 years old, bro. He's 19 years old, looking up S offenders to go have intercourse with them for content. Am I tweaking?
I can't co-sign that, big brother.
And basically, he keeps the RSO tour going on.
Oh, okay, that's the dude. Oh man, bro. I was about what?
And eventually showing people how to do it, in which, hey, I'm not all for that at all, okay? A lot of the people on TikTok are very young. For you to show a younger generation of people how to get buns off of S offenders is maybe the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, all right? Eventually, it got to a point where the people he was looking up to have good times with, they found out about his page because of how popping the content was. People are like,
wait a second, I seen your videos. You're doing the RSO tour. You're basically just here to have a good time with me and film it for your content.
Honestly, I don't even know what to say to this shit. Bro, it ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. This man is on a freak killing spree.
Freak ass nigga ass 69 God.
What's starting to happen now is that since his content has been popping, since the Japan videos, the RSO tour, he's been getting a lot of videos made on him. He's not handling the criticism well at all right? He has multiple videos on his account and even his Instagram saying that people are leeching off of his content and basically stealing his bag. One of the OG...
Bro, you got your bag when you got to sleep with the Preds, man. You got your bag.
YouTubers Art of Kicks made a video talking about him, and he reacted to the video saying that he would copyright claim the video, false copyright claim the video.
I should copyright this, but after I get monetized after this video,
I'm definitely copywriting this. This shit is not okay.
And all I can say is this, dude. Do not false copyright claim anyone. You don't want to go down that road, all right? Because you false copyright claiming these bigger content creators, that's going to be a very asshole move of you, and that's not going to end too well in your favor, all right? And listen, man, I hate to tell you this, but what you're doing is not normal. So people are going to have a more negative view on your videos when they react to them. Bro, you literally have a playlist on your TikTok of having intercourse with random S offenders. Like, come on, bro. You literally caught gonorrhea and chlamydia in Japan and kept having intercourse with the Japanese women. So, of course, when people are going to make videos on you, they're not going to say, oh, yeah, man, that's the most normal shit I've seen all day. Oh, yeah, man, I totally agree with this guy's doing. No, bro, nobody's going to agree what you're doing because what you're doing is not normal. You're getting clout, you're having a lot of intercourse, and you're making money. He had a video showing that his Patreon got deleted, and they sent him a $22,000 check.
Bro, if he's making $22,000 from his Patreon, imagine what his OF is paying. Oh my.
All right, and I gotta say, like, bro, don't even trip on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, even though you're doing some really weird, freaky stuff, I wouldn't go into the whole scheme of copyright claiming other people's videos on your content. All right, that's false copyright claiming. And if those content creators get lawyers, that's something you don't want to do, man. I'm telling you this right now. That's something you definitely don't want to do. All right, but yeah, man, he's cashing out. He's got a bunch of people buying his OnlyFans and stuff. A little weird. He's a 19-year-old boy. Anybody out there that's buying a 19-year-old's OnlyFans and watching him have a good time with women, bro, hey, you gotta rethink your life, dog. You gotta really rethink what's going on here, bro. Bro is 19 years old and you paying to watch him get it. Come on, bro. Tighten up. Brother, But listen, man, I said what I said. I think he the freakiest dude on earth, all right? Now, do I respect his content? Not really. But, bro, if that's your type of content, bro, you making money off of it, so be it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Never seen anything like this in my entire life. Never wanted to see anything like this in my entire life. And the guy's just a straight freak ball, all right? It ain't even Freaktober yet, and he already freaked out of his mind. But, yo, man, I just want to talk about this. This guy's a freaking...
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy. I've known about Scam Like His Lead for a while, man. I've known about him for a while. I actually asked him for advice on something, believe it or not. Nothing about sex offenders, I promise. I just wanted to, I was trying to figure out, because I saw in some of his videos, he had, like, the camera, and I was like, what are you using? And this is before I knew about the Meta glasses. And he was just talking about that. And I was asking him, like, how do you, like, make it not show the light? Because I want to, you know, use those for my prey catches, obviously. But yeah, man, I don't condone this at all, man. This is cap. I mean, y'all can say cap, man, but that's literally what it is. Before I continue, man, I don't want anybody to say I'm being a hypocrite, so I'm going to address everything. Yes, I know Canel is good friends with him. This is how I know, because Canel sent me this video. He sent me this, like, Canel, he'll hit me up a lot. Like, more videos he's more, like, risque on. He'll be like, yo, Jid, should I post this? What do you think about it? Yada, 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 right? And God be my witness, Canel sent me this video, 48 hours with the TikToker who dates off the offenders list. He sent me the video asking me my opinion on it, right? I'm going to call Canel. Before we react to this, I'm going to call him. I'm going to let him tell you guys what I told him. Yo, Canel.
What's up, bro?
What did I tell you when you sent the video and I watched it?
Long story short, that it wasn't like a good look. Like you didn't really fuck with it.
Did I tell you to say that at all?
No, yeah, that's genuinely what you said. Like, am I lying? Like, am I not supposed to say that? That's
No. I'll just say it. And did I not tell you I wouldn't post it if I were you?
Yeah. You told me you wouldn't personally post it.
All right. I just wanted to say that before we get into this, but we're about to react to it, my man. Throughout the whole video, it was him just showing the different methods on how he gets girls. So, like, the first one, this is pretty messed up. It's smart. I'm not gonna lie. It's smart, but it's messed up. They would go on Facebook Marketplace, and they would find women selling their rings, like their wedding rings or their wedding dresses. And when they went to go meet up to go buy it, he would hit on them. So that was the first method. So, like, right now, he's coming for the ring, yada, yada, yada. Then they did wedding dresses, yada, yada, yada. And then, what is this one? I don't even know what this method was. I forget.
flooded. Like I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite when you're a higher elo and then you go to open league.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. That dude was just brawly as hell. Yeah, I just gave him 100 my time.
100% guaranteed.
Reddit method.
This
What
time.
was this?
This is Reddit method. This is super simple.
Okay.
Let me show you what you gotta do. Just type in your city. Find the subreddits. Look, Cali hookups, Cali baddies, dirty R4R, Cali swingers. So after you join it, you find who you want and then you just text them, or you could even post. Look, for example, my post. I posted in Friends with Benefits Los Angeles. 22 male for female, I just got cheated on. After I posted it, it was flooded. Like I'm like this is real life smurfing. Like, you know, in Fortnite when you're a higher elo and then you go to open league.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing, bro.
What does 22 MF mean?
It means 22 male for female. So my age, I'm a male looking for a female.
Okay. Will only females hit you up, or will anybody hit you up?
Well, that's the tricky part. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
Okay.
So look, I started texting this girl. I just said, "Where you at?" That's how easy it is. Where you at?
You don't gotta say hi, hello.
And if you guys think it's easy like this, man, imagine how easy it is to catch preds, bro. We've caught some sick preds off of Reddit, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh, where you at? I'm pulling up on you. She said, "Hi, hey, what are you doing, baby? Any body pics? Where are you?" I said, "Hey, I'm in Hollywood. How about you?" And then I'm not gonna lie, I did send her a pic. Of course, I unsent it because I'm showing you, but I sent her a pic just to get by.
Okay.
Okay.
So just to confirm that.
Just
that's
to
what
confirm
that's
I'm
what they
real,
want.
and that's what I'm here for. Yeah, I sent her a pic.
Okay.
I actually asked her if she wanted to meet in public, and she said no.
So she's getting straight down to business.
She wants to go straight to the room, straight to the bike room, bro.
So cut all the cutscenes.
Cut the public.
Wait, why is that blurred?
Yes, first link straight to the door. Smurfing.
Is that trustworthy?
I do want to be careful because I know Reddit has a lot of scammers on it.
Okay, so people can rob you?
Yeah, you can definitely get robbed. I don't think this person is a scammer, but I still want to be careful. And I want to just go in her room and crack.
Crack with no protection?
I'm going to use protection. I usually don't use protection.
I
but
usually
since I'm on
don't?
Reddit, swear to God, I had a friend.
Man, you know one thing I regret greatly from my prank days was perpetuating being a professional raw dog, man. Man, bro, like, oh, man, I was promoting some sinful stuff, bro. Some very, very sinful stuff. So I greatly apologize about that, you know. There is no such thing as a professional raw dogger. There is no such thing. I'm sorry for selling that merch. Bro, oh my gosh, man. I'm horrible, bro. Why didn't nobody call me out on that? There was kids buying my professional raw dogger shirts. And you called me out saying I was annoying for my pranks. You called me out saying I was annoying the public. I wasn't funny. But nobody, I swear, nobody called me out for selling. Yeah, no. Fair, man. Shame me, bro. Shirt got me huzz. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I am genuinely sorry.
That caught herpes off of Reddit. I swear to God. I'm not going to say who it is, but I swear to God. I advise use protection if you ever do it. Are you going to do it?
No.
Never?
No.
You had to try it.
No, I don't use Reddit at all.
Okay, well, if you ever think about coming over to us.
To the dark side?
Yeah, to the dark side.
Okay,
please.
no,
have any of y'all ever used Reddit to hook up with someone?
Yeah, so, okay, so we're going to link with her tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to. That's the goal.
You just go straight, like, no gifts, no nothing, no flowers?
That's kind of corny, bro. Like, it's 2025. We just want to get straight to it.
Flowers are corny?
Yes. I want to get straight to it.
A couple
hours later, she finally replied. She basically said she wants to see him tonight. This is crazy. She said, are you going to blank my throat, blank raw? How far are you from me?
So why would I bring somebody flowers who has no self-respect?
Okay.
Oh, if she don't have no self-respect, what about you?
I guess I see that. She's ready tonight. Sent address. She tells us where the park. She gives us instructions.
She's ready, yeah, she's ready.
She's even like, you know how girls are like dry texting?
Yeah.
Like they take an hour, they lollygag. Nah, she's answering 1 minute right after.
She is ready.
All right, let's see how this method goes tonight. All right, so we just got out the car. We're gonna wait outside here and see how his day's going. I think Scam just walked inside. Hopefully this goes as planned and his method works.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I was trying to get you mad. There's hella traffic. You got cats?
It's all blurred.
Sorry.
Bro, oh hell nah. Just pull it up like that? Nah. Scary ass movie. Oh my, all the lights are off?
Is there a light? Alright, I'll take my shoes off if you want. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Okay. Sorry. Sorry I'm late.
Hopefully it's going well as planned. He's
No, my camera!
enjoying himself.
Wait, what?
As planned, he's enjoying himself.
Bro, it's a dude, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, what else could he have expected, man? I remember when I first seen this, I was like, what the fuck? Bro, man, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is, oh yeah, this is bad. I didn't hear no tinkling.
Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car. Alright. I'm gonna go get some gum real quick from my car, okay? Sorry, I had to eat something. I'll be right back.
Listen, I just wasted my time. Because I know you're not coming back.
I do. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, I don't feel bad, man. I actually don't feel bad at all. I don't. You know, no whoredom, no debauchery happened that night. So, W's. No, yeah. Bro, running out.
Oh shit.
Bro's running.
What?
Bro's running.
Go. Go.
Bro, why are you running? Huh?
You gotta go, yes.
It's a dude?
It's a dude, bro, yes. Bro, go. Oh God, that ass. Oh God, I'm not talking on God.
Bro. Why do you have to run? Cause like, I'm just trying to figure out why you have to run cause it's a dude. Like, bro, why do you have to run? Run! It's a nigga! Like, why? Why?
Macho, go.
Come on. What does he mean it's a dude? No. Come on, go. He's not answering. He's not even answering. Is this dude freaked out? What is going on? Bro, what is going on? Yo, what happened? What happened?
Bro, it was a whole thing. He had on a wig. It was like messed up. He locked the door from the inside when I tried to get out, and I turned the door handle. It had like oil on it. I swear on my life. It had oil in it. My hand slipped. And he's like, oh, it's locked. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna grab gum from my car.
And you just ran?
I ran.
No. Well, okay, that's not. The oil on the door though is weird. The oil on the door though is weird, but it's, bro, I mean, it's not that weird to lock the door, bro. Probably living in a rough neighborhood, but the oil on the door though, nah.
Usually happen with the...
This never happened to me before.
Did he message you?
Oh. Thanks for wasting my time.
Dang.
I didn't know you were a dude.
What did he say?
I'm a /CD. It's in my ad. What does CD mean?
What does CD mean? I guess he expects you to know.
What does
this
CD
is the first
mean?
time this ever happened?
It's the first time I had this happen to me, bro.
What is the success rate for this method to work?
It still works. I'm not saying it doesn't work. You just got to be careful. You got to like double check and make sure that it's not a dude.
Unless you want to do, then yeah. Bye, you wasted my time because you couldn't carefully read what you're responding to. You want to?
Yeah, no. I mean, that is You have to read the fine print, bruh. So you gotta go back upstairs, man. I'm playing. I'm joking.
Go back?
No, I don't want to go back.
Bro,
that's bigger than me. I don't want to go back. That's taller than me. He's bigger than me. That could probably beat my ass.
Damn.
I'm not going back, bro.
But he sounds scared.
You at least, bro, make out, kiss, something
bro,
like.
No, bro, no. Stop.
Pause.
Stop trolling, bro. No.
Okay, all right.
Stop trolling.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm a very nuanced guy, so we're more grossed out with sleeping with a dude than we are sleeping with people that we know are on the sex offenders list. So you would rather sleep with somebody on an actual sexual predator who's on the list than a dude.
Oh, I'm not using this method. Bro.
It's not usually like this.
Was he at least cute? Okay, all right, my fault. Yo, my fault. Yo, he said a wig. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know if we should count this method as successful, but we're just gonna say semi because you know people swing both ways.
Smell my hand.
I'm not smelling your hand. I'm not smelling your hand.
I swear to God.
No, I'm not smelling your
Tell me
hand.
what it smells like.
Dan, can you smell his hand?
And his doorknob has some type of like oil on it.
Smell it, just Dan, smell it. I can't smell like.
I'm sick. I was sick the last week. I swear to God.
Smell it.
What does it smell like?
It's like coconut.
It's like coconut baby oil. Like he was trying to take advantage of me.
Let me see. That is coconut. That is coconut flavor.
That's the only thing I touched was this doorknob. You have to really make sure that they're females. You gotta make sure.
All right, so this is the next day.
So this is, I don't even want to say, man, this is horrible, bro. And you know somebody has tried this out, man. Why would you want to meet up with an RSO other than catching them? Why?
And I'm gonna be honest, this is the most craziest method I've seen to this date. He is going to be hitting up and showing us how he finds registered offenders. I'm nervous. Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I've been here before. All right, so basically the RSO method, one website I have not told anybody, it's called citydata.com. This is the #1 website I have been gatekeeping for a long time, but I think now is the perfect time to just put it out there. Go to your city, right here on top it says offenders. Go to your state, type in your city, and right here it's all the offenders in that state. But there's a problem, like most offenders are males, I'm not gonna lie. So you want to filter them out, press Control F and then type in the females so you can filter out all the females.
And then you can use this arrow right here to just skip all the males. Wow, okay. This one says sexual assault of a child.
So we're trying to meet up with someone who assaulted a child.
So these is real.
Yeah,
these are real people.
Yeah, and it's all public info. That's the crazy part. Like this is not wrong at all.
And it says
oh, okay. This is wrong, but he's saying the information is not wrong.
Victim's age was 16. This is her?
Yeah, this is her.
Oh.
5'7", 200 pounds. You like that?
I really don't like redheads, but I mean, to each his own.
She got some more pictures down here.
So this is multiple offenses?
Yeah.
Oh, cause look, 2013. 2014, 2022, and 2023.
So those aren't multiple offenses. What it is that means she's probably has a lifetime register. So it's not that she's done it that many times. What they have to do is they have to come in like every few months or every once a year and take a new photo of themselves to show what they look like. Not that it's a new offense. It's just documented. But the fact that she has to take that many photos shows the severity of what she did.
So they will never learn their lesson.
Exactly. That's why this method is so green, bro. Cause like these people are freaks, so they're always gonna.
Bro is shopping, literally.
And it could be us. It should be us.
I don't want any part of this.
Let's check her. It should be us.
I don't want any part of this.
Aggravated assault of a child.
Let's check her.
Oh,
No.
Is this usually what we...
Look at that. Lifetime registry. I don't see how someone can have lifetime registry, but their risk level is low. I've never understood that. Never.
No.
Is this usually what we...
No. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody in the chat said, the uncrackables. Bro, you guys are funny, man. You guys are funny, man. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all should be some comedians.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like any baddies on here.
Most people lose faith because there is like some like chop shit on there, but you can't lose faith, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay.
It's like dumb shit
Paper
on there.
baggins.
Okay. That's a little better. You can't lie. That's a little better.
I don't know. Can we see another option? Just one more?
Yeah. Come on. So, boom. I do this. Talk to me. You can't lie. You're not that picky, are you?
I'm a little picky. Out of 10, be honest. Like,
even if there was a quote unquote baddie sex offender, why would you want to meet up with her? Why? What if you accidentally got her pregnant? How would you feel knowing that you got pregnant a sex offender and she's about to birth your child and she's not taking care of your child?
Like, would you?
She's like a 6.5 out of 10, but I would still take it down.
Okay.
Any day. You wouldn't? All right, now let me show you how to actually get in contact with these beautiful offenders.
So you're choosing?
Yeah, I'm.
Hey, keep in mind, chat, when Kanell showed me the video and I told him not to post this, I seen what this woman like looked like before they blurred, bro. This woman was chopped cheese with extra side chopped. Like, oh my gosh. A chopoloni sandwich. Not even the fact, okay, yeah, she's a sex offender, but you want to crack. She's a sex offender and you want to crack that?
Look.
Okay.
Not bad. Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her. Look.
Okay.
Not bad.
And they blurred it, but I remember, because I watched this video, she got caught up with cheese pizza. So we met up with a chopoloni woman who got caught up with cheese pizza.
Out of prime, but not bad. So look, get her first name and last name, copy it.
So are you sure before you do this, you were going for her?
Yeah, I'm going for her. I'm like gonna get her. Like I'm already manifesting it. If she responds, I'm in there. All right, so you want to paste the name in the Facebook, see if she has a profile.
Oh wow, that's her.
Is it her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's her. That's definitely her.
Oh, she's actually.
She's not bad.
Okay, like she's actually okay. The picture was just bad.
Yeah, exactly. Now sometimes it is low-key hard to get in contact with them through Facebook, so you can check their Instagram. But like most offenders, try to stay off the internet, you know, after they do what they did. But sometimes they do have Instagram.
Oh.
Is this her?
Yeah, that's her.
It's her.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Is she even active though? 4 followers, 1 post. I'm gonna text her.
Okay.
Matter of fact, this has 0 likes. I'm just gonna like it. You know, feel me? Just like get her attention. So yeah,
no one
I'm
liked
just
it.
I'm just gonna say, hey, how you doing?
Okay, let's see if she responds.
All right, so about 2 hours later, she finally responded. I told you I was gonna get her. All I needed was a response. Look, I said, hey. She said, hi. I said, may I ask what happened to your dog? Yeah, I don't mind, bro.
Oh, she went down a lot.
A whole entire college format essay.
But you don't, like, do you care about the dog?
No, I don't give a about the dog. I'm trying to crack. So when she sent the picture of the dog, I said, and his owner are both super cute. So I was just like warming up. I was just teasing it, you feel me? So I said, would you be interested in a friendly date? I really don't know anything about you. So here I kind of panicked. I went back to the dog res, okay?
Because she didn't really know you. So she wasn't going to like, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even ask her if she wanted to go on a date anymore. I just said, I'm excited to meet you. I'm pressing the gas now, you see?
Okay.
I'm pressing the gas. Yeah, I asked, so you 100% down? And she said, yes, 110% actually. After she said that, my ears puckered, I got excited. So yeah, she's down. I'm gonna go on a date with her, I'm gonna see how it goes.
Do you know where you're gonna take her, or does it matter? Like with these offenders, you don't have to take them to like Nobu, or you can take them to McDonald's.
You can take them to McDonald's, and they're grateful, bro. Offenders are used to eating prison food, jail food. McDonald's is an upgrade.
So we're about to go link up with her right now.
Mm-hmm.
What is the end goal after this date?
I want to have a dessert that's not from McDonald's.
Okay.
I want to have a dessert from her, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
man, you know, like this is wrong on so many levels. Not only is it wrong on like, bro, you're trying to crack a sex offender. It's not only wrong on that. We're showing kids how to do this. All this other stuff, right?
This is what we're gonna do. You're gonna go pick her up. We're gonna go to a restaurant of your desire. We're gonna get there before y'all, and we're gonna act like bystanders and we're food reviewers. We're just gonna film you guys from a distance and see how the date goes.
Okay.
So hopefully this goes well. and you get your dessert. So what is her charges?
She was possessing child corn.
Child corn.
Yeah, so she's like a high level EDP.
Yeah, that's like a master prestige level EDP.
Sorry, I was taking so long. Hey, is there like a bathroom by any chance? Yeah. Okay.
This sadly is my place, and sadly the bathroom's down the hall.
Down the hall to the right?
Wait. Chat. That is a communal bathroom. That is I just realized this right now, chat. She lives in a halfway house. I bet you so much money she lives in an RSO house. I bet you.
Yeah, no, that's weird. I don't know if it's like a hold or something, but I feel like that happened.
Oh yeah, they're pulling in right now. I guess we're gonna see how it goes. So they just entered in. We're gonna go get some food. The date officially begins. I haven't even seen her face yet. I'm too scared to turn around.
I wonder what she's getting.
She's probably getting a kid's meal.
Oh.
I wonder if the conversation is like a pretty normal conversation. It has to be pretty normal, right?
Are you on like Tinder or Hinge or anything?
I went on Tinder.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Looking at that Chick-fil-A, I bro, chat. I am in the mood for Chick-fil-A right now. I can't even cap. That shit look busting.
One time, and it ended up being like a really bad thing. There was this guy that wanted to talk to me, very interested in like just coming over. And then he started talking about, you know, do you like black? I'm like, because he wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't black?
No, he was Mexican. And I'm like,
wait, so he was Mexican and he has to be like black?
Yeah. So apparently, what his case is watching his girls, all his friends. And I'm like,
I wonder if it's like, since they're more open, you know, if it's like better connection, better conversation.
So you said you have a superpower, which is you're good at giving, and then you're good at writing? Like handwriting or like writing?
Like content, like the content of writing I'm very good at.
Well, I also have a superpower if you don't know. I'm good at taking good.
Good for you.
So I don't know if I can last that long.
That's alright, we're working on it.
We're working on it? Okay, that sounds perfect.
Go to the bathroom. How's it going?
She said her superpower is she's good at giving. I said my superpower is I'm good at taking good.
Are you gonna do it?
I might.
What would you rate the date out of 10 so far?
It's a 10. It's a good date.
It's a good date?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing all the talking, which makes it easy for me. I just gotta sit there and look handsome, you know.
Okay. So y'all about to leave?
In like 5 minutes, yeah.
5 minutes. Well, good luck. One of the best dates?
Top 10 for sure.
Top 10? Okay. I didn't think it was gonna go this good. I can't believe this date is going better than my dates. Like, my dates are awkward.
Take notes.
Taking notes?
Take notes.
What notes am I supposed to be taking from that?
This is the method. I'm telling you. That is not the method. It's not the fucking method.
Better than Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, Christian Mingle, BlackPeopleMeet.com, Farmers Only. He didn't have to pay for no subscriptions, no boost, no priority liking. All he did was pay for a $10.99 Chick-fil-A combo. So that food was good. First time trying Chick-fil-A. It was really great.
Yo.
What?
Wait, have you seen me before? Are you on YouTube? Are you the Pissmaster guy?
No, that's not me.
I need to get a picture with you.
That's not me. Probably the wrong person.
You're the Pissmaster guy, right?
No.
He was like with the guy that was like playing with piss on YouTube. He was like, so you ever take a picture? What's your name now?
My name's Canel, but that's
Canel?
me, yeah.
Something like that. Thank you, man.
It's my first time trying Chick-fil-A.
First time?
Yeah.
How was it your first time trying Chick-fil-A? You like it?
It's cool. It's alright. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you. What the did he just do?
75 degrees yesterday.
I need to know if I'm seen that guy. Oh yeah. See? Yeah, they're like playing with like pee and stuff.
Some.
They're playing with pee without the C in it. I like my pee with C.
How some way he brought me into the end of their date, which is crazy. I don't know where they disappeared to. Chick-fil-A closes in 2 minutes, and we don't have a car.
Back up.
I wonder if he still likes me. What's up, buddy?
Hello, baby.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, that room looks small. Yeah, definitely. That's like an 8x8 room.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So
what?
Oh, what took you so long? We've been out here, we've been waiting in the gas station for 40 minutes.
Look, man, I'm gonna say one thing. Her superpowers were real, man.
For real?
It was real.
You capping. You're lying.
Lying about what?
You being for real?
I'm being for real.
Okay, so we were waiting in that gas station for 40 minutes.
Wait, no, I'm not doing this. Why are you making it seem like I'm in trouble?
No, you're not in trouble. You washed your hands?
No. I used the wipe. Smell it.
Well, how was the date? What was your experience like?
She had superpowers. That was not a myth. The date was good, and I feel like, I don't know, I just done this so much, and honestly, it's kind of like sad what I'm about to say, but I think this is my last time doing it. I think I'm announcing my retirement. I think I'm gonna leave that area alone. So.
Are we supposed to cry? Are we supposed to hang your jersey up in the Raptors and be like, damn, if only our teams, like, bro.
Honestly, yeah, like I appreciate you for having me come out here because this is my last one. It was like an honor to do it in front of an audience. It's time to let the young guys take over.
No, bro, man. If you do that, you're weird. If you do that, you're weird, man. What do y'all think about this, man? Is this an L or, I mean, I know nobody's gonna say W.
Detectives read from some screenshots of these messages. One read, quote, "Do not forget my underwear is in your pocket."
What is the difference between this monster and a dude we catch that was going for a what is the difference, chat? Please tell me. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they found CP on her phone, man.
She was arrested once again when investigators found evidence of child porn.
What did I just say, chat? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode, and today we are going to be watching Teacher of the Year admits to sexually SAing 2 boys. We got to get rid of this discrepancy about, you know, oh, it's different when it's a female teacher and a male student. You know, no, it's not. It's the exact same thing. But be sure to hit that like button on this video, man. And let's see what Law and Crime Network got to say.
Personal confidence, something that I try to push into my classroom and my students.
This same elementary school teacher,
elementary,
who was once named Teacher of the Year, now straight up admits she assaulted 2 preteen boys who were once her students.
Is that true?
Yes. Investigators found one of the boys' photos in her wallet when she was arrested. They also found a—
Bro, man, I'm telling y'all, bro. Girls are just better. Like, I will give girls this. Girls are better at hiding this stuff than guys. Oh, for the most part, girls are smarter than guys, man. Average-wise, girls are smarter than dudes. They really are. There's more women in the world than there are men. You gotta think about this statistically, man. How many of these women are out here being weird and just never got caught up with it? How many of these women are in these Telegram group chats? You gotta think about that.
Overwhelming amount of—
and the wallet is crazy, bro.
Evidence, including explicit
Smiling
texts, photos, and even videos. So let's get right into it. The defendant we're focusing on today is 35-year-old Jacqueline Ma, who at the time of her arrest was an elementary school teacher. Jacqueline began teaching and 6th grade students back in 2023. All of this happened in National City, California, which is just south of San Diego. In 2022,
dang, that's the Noah Beck's sister was in California, and now she's in California. Oh my gosh.
She was actually honored by the San Diego County Office of Education for her exemplary work as a teacher. She even appeared on the local news there to talk about her Teacher of the Year award.
Just being that champion for those students, allowing them to believe in themselves and see themselves the way that you believe in them.
Just 1 year after this interview was shot and Jacqueline won this Teacher of the Year award, she was arrested at her school, Lincoln Acres Elementary School, on allegations of child sexual assault. All of this started when a 12-year-old student's mother started to see some red flags. The mom suspected there may be an inappropriate relationship going on between her son and Jacqueline Ma, so she reported it. When Jacqueline was arrested at the school and investigators went through her belongings, they found a picture of this same 12-year-old boy tucked away in Jacqueline's wallet. They also found her jewelry. It even had the boy's initials on it. They also found some love letters inside of her classroom. Prosecutors later learned that Jacqueline had been talking to this boy for about 10 months. She was arrested, booked, and
she was probably talking to that boy when he was 11. Chat, what is the difference between this? Chat, what is the difference between this monster and a dude we catch that was going for an 11-year-old? What is the difference, chat? Please tell me. Please tell me, bro. And if anything, she is worse than a lot of the dudes we catch because of the power dynamic. Her being a teacher. Oh my gosh. And I see people joking in the chat, man. This isn't nothing to joke about, bro. Bro, you know how traumatizing that can be? A child exposed that young of an age to sexual material and also sexual things? Bro, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they found CP on her phone, man. You need to go through your kid's phone.
And released on bail, but that didn't last very long. She was arrested once again when investigators found evidence of child pornography. Since that arrest, she's...
What did I just say, chat? Women, they're just a lot sneakier with it, bro. But these hoes are in it too, bro. They're in this sick stuff too, man. It's not just the dudes, it's the girls.
And denied bail. So when investigators were taking a look through all of her data, they found that she sent this 12-year-old boy sexually explicit photos and even coerced this boy to send her some pics back. When the boy didn't respond or took too long, she got frustrated. According to the San Diego Tribune, this boy once wrote her a message saying, quote, "Sometimes I don't think you understand that I am a kid still." Detectives later revealed
that just made my heart drop, bro. He said that to her and she still kept on wanting to go along with it. And she has the audacity to cry, bro. Yo, all I'm gonna say, man, them women prisons get down. It is not gonna be a cakewalk in those prisons. I've heard a lot of COs say female prisons are actually worse than male prisons, believe it or not.
That the boy's mom found messages from Jacqueline, his teacher, on the tablet. And in the messages, she asked him to delete some of them. She also asked him to turn on vanishing mode so the messages would just disappear. They also found a bunch of messages on a hidden app on her phone. Now, at a preliminary hearing back in December, detectives read from some screenshots of these messages. One read, quote, "Do not forget my underwear is in your pocket." In another message, she wrote, quote, "I love you too, like I'm actually in love with you." Months later, investigators slapped Jacqueline with even more charges when a second victim came to light. This time, the boy was only 11 years old when the abuse began. Prosecutors say Jacqueline called this student into her classroom and took off her shirt. The boy said she tried to get close to him, but he got scared, so he was able to leave. Prosecutors say she groomed both of these boys by buying them gifts, clothing, and even some gaming stuff. Initially,
no teacher should have students' numbers, bro. None. Especially that young of age, man. No. If we're gonna communicate, it needs to be through an app where it's like through the school district or through school district emails, bro. I don't need your number. I don't need to be talking to you. And you know what else, man? They need to put cameras. It wouldn't be nothing to put Ring cameras. Like, you can put Ring cameras in every single classroom, bro. We need cameras in the classroom, man. This is some BS, man. This is disgusting. And I say it again. What is the difference between her and, let's say I caught another teacher trying to be an 11-year-old. Everybody would say he's the worst human, da-da-da-da-da. You gotta keep that same energy, bro. They're all sick. We only care about our little boys when it's a guy doing it to them. That should not be the case. Should not be the case at all. We need to care about our little boys as well. Whether it's a woman or freaking another child or man. It doesn't matter. We need to worry about our little boys too.
Jacqueline faced 19 felony charges and was expected to go to trial in April. But this month, a shocking plea deal was announced as Jacqueline owned up to all this abuse.
Guilty or not guilty? Guilty.
On February 5th, Jacqueline Ma pleaded guilty to 4 felony charges. 2 counts of lewd acts with a child under age 14 with duress, lewd act involving a child under age 14, and possessing material containing a minor engaged in or simulating sexual conduct. After news of her conviction broke, the National School District Superintendent released a statement. It reads in part, quote, 2 years ago, when we learned of the allegations of inappropriate physical activity between this former educator and a minor, we were stunned to our core. Although she was immediately placed on unpaid status and has been detained ever since, I want to assure our school community that with this guilty plea, we are now able to formally move to terminate her employment with the district. What's ahead now is sentencing. Jacqueline Ma originally faced 165 years to life, but with this new plea deal, she's up against 30 to life.
Wow, California? Chat, you know, I'm not that type of guy to compare, but Florida gives 25 years to a 14-year-old who brutally victimized and essayed a 91-year-old woman. They gave him 25 years. This woman just groomed 2 children and possessed CP, and I don't think they said she did anything to them, but there's still that possibility, and she was facing life. Come on, bro. We like, and I'm not trying to, bro, I caught a dude who essayed 2 little girls, and he only did 10 years in Houston, so that was Texas. I caught that dude. Come on, bro, man. Life needs to always be on the table for these people, bro. I know, and I just named California, Texas, and Florida. And California is giving the best sentences? Texas and Florida, what's up? I thought we cared about kids.
Now from here, I've got to bring on criminal defense attorney and law and crime legal analyst Julie Rendelman to talk about the case. And Julie, we've talked about so many.
Man, what was her name? Jacqueline Ma. How long did she get, chat? Let me see. How long ago was this posted? Ooh, this is recent. She might have not been sentenced yet. Jacqueline Ma was sentenced on May 9th, 2025 to 30 years to life in state prison. She would not be eligible for parole. Wow. I rock with it. That parole board better not mess up in those 30. I rock with it, chat. She got a life sentence. I rock with it, chat.
I'm speaking today.
Shut up.
Because I am guilty of my crimes.
Yeah, cry.
I'm deeply ashamed of my actions and the harm that I inflicted.
But the female, she's like, girl, please.
Every parent wants their child's teacher to build up their child's self-esteem. Provide a safe classroom.
Wow, she's gonna be 66 when she's eligible for parole.
Recognize their child's unique qualities, model kindness and compassion, and create an environment where their children can freely develop their identities. I have violated my original commitment to be the kind of teacher all parents hope their child would have. John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. I ripped away their childhoods. Instead of following the path of what a teacher should be, I let my selfishness override the boy's best interests. I manipulated John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. I abused my authority. I exerted power and control over them.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out how the hell does she still have her piercings in? Chat, when I went to jail, they made me take my earrings off and everything. Why are they letting her have drip?
And I deceived them into thinking I was their friend. Boys this age should be playing outside, feeling carefree.
Wait. Yeah, she died, by the way? Wait, what? I'm seeing people saying she died. She's not dead. Why are y'all lying?
And enjoying their last few years of childhood. And instead, I thrusted them into adulthood. After surviving my abuse, the boys were traumatized further. They relived the trauma of abuse in a very public and exposed way by being questioned and testifying in court. Even after all the abuse they endured, I put both boys through experiences that left lasting wounds. I also deeply hurt John Doe 1 and John Doe 2's loved ones. When
I just want to hear the judge tell her how long she got.
And I shamed the title of teacher. The negative impacts of my crimes will continue to affect many people. I just pray for an extra hand of protection and strength to all of those I've hurt. I'm so sorry.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You lost, bro. Don't pat her on the back. Good job. Bro, the money hit the account. Just pat her on the back and say, we got good news and bad news. The good news is we got your payment. The bad news is they gave you life. Hit her with that. Hit her with that. Come on. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log.
Have you ever had your hymen broken? What's a hymen? Do you care that I'm like 14? Really? Yeah.
I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than 17, which is the legal age of consent. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
Hey, Brian, have you heard this song? A minor.
I wasn't trying to recognize that.
Chat! I know a lot of you guys are like, JiDion, I thought you said you weren't ever going to make a video again. I thought you said you weren't ever going to be outside again. But I'm happy to see you guys, man. Thank you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. Thank you for the support. I need you guys to meet probably one of the most realest creators.
My man.
Skeeter Jingle.
Good.
So, first thing first, man, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. I'm going to be going crazy on here, man. Hey, Siri, how many days has it been since January 13th, 2022?
It was 854 days ago.
That's how long it's been since I've last seen you guys. We're back, man. Justin, if you can, I want you to show them the setup. Show them the hidden cameras. So he's going to come in through the door. Hey, how you doing? I'm a predator. Oh my gosh, nice to meet you. Oh, you want me to sit over here? Okay. Not even knowing, boom, 4K. You guys can't even see the camera. He's in 4K right now. So he's going to come over here. Is this a camera? Oh, is this a camera? Oh, where's the camera? I don't see the camera. And then he's going to sit down here. Boom, 4K again. So we got a dude who has 2 kids. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log. Yeah, man, so we're just waiting for Brandon to put his kids to bed, and then he's going to come. He wants to watch Shrek.
But ask him, like, what his stroke game is like, and ask him to demonstrate it on the pillow. And be like, yeah, just show me your stroke game. Like, kind of have some fun with him for the stream.
He said that his favorite scene in Shrek was the donkey and the dragon kissing.
That's a good one.
Chat, stop asking for her Instagram. Stay focused. She's a 14-year-old girl. You're weird. Bro, when is he coming? Chat, he's putting his daughter to bed. No one's ever done this on Twitch. I talked to Twitch reps, and I was like, has anyone ever done this on Twitch? And they were like, no. They were like, the only person we could think that would do this is Ice Poseidon. So this is your first ever cuts, right? So how excited are you?
I'm more nervous than excited.
You know what's so funny? It's the funniest thing because everybody was like, I knew he was gonna come at he's such a sellout. How can you do this? And they'll be like, what about Jesus? And then like, it's just so funny because they just look like they're defending predators. And it's like I don't even have to say anything. I just read the comments, and it's like, so he can't catch predators, and then they're like, wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's just, and it's like, bro, it's like a hill you're gonna die on. Like you can't fight that battle.
Seriously. I mean, it's God's work anyway.
That's bro. That's literally what my pastor said. Oh wait, can you tell them some of the things that the predator was saying?
He did say that he's big enough to break me, which I'm taller than him. He's 5'6" and I'm 5'10", so.
Did he actually like have a conversation with you, or was it just phony talk?
He had a conversation. He just seemed like a simp, like a big simp.
We can't say. She meant to say simple. Twitch, come on, please, Twitch, come on, like Twitch. This is my first day, bro. Come on, Twitch. We doing God's word. Twitch, please. It's been 858 days.
Hello? Has your son gone to bed yet?
Getting him to lay down right now.
Is he gonna be home alone?
No. Let's go to my parents in my room.
Well, I have Shrek ready, so whenever
I don't
he's
know,
asleep.
I'll try him to get my butt over there.
Okay, well, sounds good.
Sorry.
See you later. Can't wait to meet you.
We can't talk?
So what do you want to talk about?
You can ask me questions if you'd like.
Yeah, well, what are we gonna do tonight?
What do you want to do?
I mean, I wanted to watch Shrek.
And then what do you want to do?
Whatever you want to do.
I mean, you can kiss if you want to.
I mean, sure.
Or do you want to do more than that?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? I want to know what time you're hurting like.
Well, I just think kissing is so first grade.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is. But you said you're a virgin and you know it hurts the first time.
How do you know that?
Have you ever had your hymen broken?
What's a hymen?
It's like a little piece of skin that is in your that when you the first time, it's called popping your cherry.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I'll be
Have you
okay.
heard that?
I'm strong like the dragon from Shrek, so. Was that funny?
Sure, you can handle something my size your first time.
Well, do you want to be my donkey?
What you mean, take your first time?
Sure.
Can I ask you something?
What's up?
What's the furthest you went with a guy?
Let me think about that.
Like, have you touched? Have you sucked? Anything?
Yeah.
You said before? I'm surprised.
Why would that be surprising?
I'm just surprised you ever went all the way if you went that far.
Well, I didn't, so.
Huh?
He came too fast.
I probably will too.
Oh, why is that?
You're tall, you're skinny, you have beautiful eyes.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Aw. Well, do you think we're gonna go all the way?
You want to?
I guess.
I mean, it's up to you.
Okay. I just don't want to get, like, preggers.
That's why I'm bringing a couple condoms.
Oh, okay. I want to see one. I've never seen one before.
Really?
So, is your son in bed yet?
He's laying down. I'm just waiting for him to pass out.
Well,
I mean, if you want to send me your address, I can be on my way in a few minutes.
a few minutes? I'm gonna send it now.
I have a question.
What?
Are you gonna be mad if I kiss on you, like kiss on your thighs and stuff?
Kiss on my thighs?
Yeah.
Will I be mad?
Yeah, if I kiss on your thighs and you...
I mean, if I give you permission. Okay, well, see you later.
I'll let you know when my son goes to sleep.
Okay, yeah, let me know.
Be beautiful.
Okay, bye.
Oh yeah, buddy. You're done.
Yo.
You're done. You're done.
This dude's
You're done.
bro.
You're done. You're done. I know it sounds graphic, but I didn't want him to release and then get clarity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't want that. Not until he gets here, at least.
Yeah.
Because then it's too late for him.
It's too late. It's already. If you're reading this, it's too late. And they're reading it.
Yeah.
We're reading the chat log right now. It's been too late. The moment he messaged, it's been late. Babe, did you hear that? Did you hear what the dude was telling the girl? You're not watching, are you? The biggest moment of my career. Adrian? Oh, she's hanging out with her guy best friend right now, and I'm like, babe. I'm like, why are you hanging out with him? Like, y'all can hang out tomorrow. Y'all can hang out any day, but it's like, why this day? Like, I don't care that they hang out, but it's like, why today?
Is he taller than you?
Just a little bit. It's not crazy. But like, he's over at her house, and like, I guess they're like watching a movie or something. And it's like, bro, like, why tonight? Why not watch me together?
This is better than any movie on any streaming platform.
Yeah.
Babe, why are you hanging out with him tonight?
Oh God, can you stop?
Can y'all at least watch it together?
Babe, leave me alone.
Let me talk to Jamal.
Hi babe, I'm about to watch a movie. It's on Netflix.
All right, bye, baby. I love you. Again.
His son is asleep. He's ready to be on his way.
I just farted when I like yelled.
He said, his son's asleep. Do you still want me on my way? I said, yeah, sure. He said, you sure? And I said, yeah.
Yo, everybody, like for real, like no joke stuff. Say a prayer for protection, man, if you believe in God, y'all. We're gonna get this dude off the street. I know we've been joking around a lot, but like, bro, bro gotta go. All right, everybody, like, make sure your phone turn
Make
off.
sure your phone's on silent or vibrate.
Did you just leave, or?
I've been on the way for a little bit.
Okay, so how far away are you?
Like Celebration Cinema North.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure you don't want to just talk out in the car? I mean, we can, for a little bit, we can see if we
Yeah.
actually connect.
I'm sure.
I don't want to, like, just make you feel uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. I mean, like, weren't we gonna watch Shrek 2? So.
I mean, we can always watch it on the phone and talk.
Well, I have it on the TV. It's okay.
You don't smoke or anything?
No, I don't smoke. I'm down to try, though.
I have my pen.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to park on, like, the side of the road, or...
Did you just get here?
Can I answer your question?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you with the older guy? Instead of guys your age?
I just feel like I'm pretty mature for my age, so.
So did you shower?
I did, yeah.
Just a random weird question. My biggest concern is you're going to be like, oh, you're short.
No, it's okay.
Where are you?
In my house.
I'm here.
Okay.
Do you want me to come in the front or the back?
Just park in the front. Oh, yeah, I see you. Hey. What's up? I just have Shrek on. You can just sit right there.
Okay.
It's okay.
So what's up?
Nothing. Do you care that I'm like 14? Really? That's cool. Hey, I do have a question though. I was thinking like I wanted to see like your stroke game, so could you like take that pillow and like put it on the floor and like show me it?
What? What do you mean by that stroke game?
I think you know what I mean.
No.
I don't know, just like stroke it on the ground. I'd rather you take the pillow. Just the red one. Plus, look what it says. Uh-huh. Isn't that so skibbity toilet?
That is, though. It really
Wait,
is.
say skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet?
Do you know what that means?
No clue.
Me neither. I just like saying it. Me? I'm strange?
Yeah, you want to see my stroke game?
Show me.
Like, this?
Like, on the ground.
Like this?
Yeah. How is this weird?
I feel like I'm being recorded or something, like when you do it the way you're doing it.
No, my phone's not recording or anything. No, it's okay.
It's really strange.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go get like a cupcake or something. Do you want some Predator pasta?
How you doing? You're dragging it.
I wasn't doing nothing.
You're okay.
Yes, sir. Yep. wasn't trying to do anything. I wasn't gonna send you these are hands. I knew that I was not trying to do anything with no one younger than me. I'm not trying to start nothing. I was, like I said, I was just trying to come over and hang out. I'm not trying to do anything sexual. I did not have any sexual contact, no sexual talks with her. And that's why I was so confused about her telling me, like, why are you telling me to do that?
Brian, can you sit down for us, please?
Yes, sir. I know about the whole child predator stuff, and I am not trying to do child predator stuff. I am not involved in that. I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than 17, which is the legal age of consent. I understand that fully. And
why do you have that in your memory bank so fast?
Because both my ex-fiancés were 17 when they got pregnant with my first child.
So you typically go for...
No, at that time I was, and I do not...
It sounds like you're still doing it.
No.
But this time you went 3 years below 14.
Yes, and I wasn't realizing that she was 14. I thought I was going to ask for ID if anything happened. And
So after it happened, you would have asked?
No, before. Involved.
Brian, do I have permission to see your...
Yes, you do.
Thank you.
And now, Brian, then you said at some point...
Do I have permission to leave, sir? After you take my picture of my...
We have some more questions.
I just want to ask you a few questions. You say you started grinding on it. Don't be mad if it goes to more.
Because I didn't realize, like I said, I didn't realize that about the age. I do not have any interest in anyone younger than 17, age of consent, with proper age of consent, with proper identification.
Yeah.
I am not into that type of thing.
You're not into kids.
No.
It's kind of weird that, you know, he's about to come into a swamp of a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I have 3 kids, I understand.
So at what point did you realize she was 14?
Over the phone, I believe on the way here, she said it, and like I said, that's why I said I'm not going to do anything.
Okay.
And
so on the way here, she told you she was 14.
I probably should have turned around, like I said.
You then proceeded to go ahead and come on inside. Even after she
I was,
told
like
you.
I said, that's why I was asking if I wanted to make sure. That's why you'll see in the messages about the car. I didn't want anything to happen. I wanted to make sure.
Oh, so you wanted to make sure that she
I was going to make sure. I was going to ask for the ID. I was going to make sure before we even walked inside. The only reason I came inside, I figured we can watch Shrek.
Yeah, nothing wrong with watching Shrek and getting your dragon eggs off of the 14-year-old girl, right?
No, I'm not trying to get my dragon eggs off of the 14-year-old girl.
Well, you said the donkey and the dragon scene was your
She
favorite.
said that.
You said, I think you said that.
No, I said the donkey and the. I know the donkey and the dragon. The donkey and the donkey and the dragon was the donkey meeting the dragon, and the whole backstory is that's the original princess, and that's what I was saying.
She told you she was 14 before you came here.
I probably should have turned right the fuck back around.
Why didn't you, Brian?
Because I've been bored. I haven't had anything to do. All I've been doing is working, and I figured if I can chill, I'm not trying to have sexual.
Well, you figured I'm bored, so let's go commit a
I have work at 6 a.m., but I'm
not trying to commit a felony either. Because
you're really traveling to meet a minor for sex in the state of Michigan.
No, it was not.
A felony.
I do realize that, and I wasn't trying to meet her for sex. Like I said, all I was trying to do was meet for a show. Or for a movie. That's also why I wasn't
Brian,
trying.
let me get this straight. You do have condoms with you right now.
In the car.
In the car. So they're not on you in your pocket. Okay.
So we have all this in 4K, but you're going to tell us a different story.
Yes, sir. Can I please get out of here? I promise you, sir, I am nothing involved with anyone younger
Okay, can you straighten that out for us? Because from these chat logs, you can go to jail for this.
I understand, sir.
So
for a long time.
I understand, sir. And I'm not trying to go to jail. And like I said, I am not trying to do anything with a minor. I was going to make sure I had her proper ID. I knew about everything about this.
Everything about it?
I understand the whole aspect. I'm not trying to commit a felony.
Okay, let's start from step one. When she revealed her age, whether it was on the phone call or whether...
Why did I continue with it?
Why did you continue?
Simply because I thought that maybe it would be just, or we can stick strictly nothing in between us. Because an older man and a younger woman can just watch a movie together.
Okay, so you get that. You get that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not trying to...
But it sounded like you were coming to do something.
No, sir.
Else.
If she was over 18, over 17, yes.
So you want to lick her.
And you should not be doing. I should not be talking that way with anyone younger than 18. And like I said, I did not realize her age till after I said all of this stuff.
Now, Brian, you understand why that's hard for me to believe.
You realize
we have not only that, but we have everything you said on the phone recorded.
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
So at one point on the phone call, she did say she was 14. Do you not remember this? It was a couple days ago.
I have very short-term memory, sir. I've been
Short-term memory.
Yes. I was in the military.
Well, here, let me jog your memory.
Also, you're a military veteran.
You don't. Yes.
Can I jog your memory real quick?
I know you guys.
So we just want to make sure that
I know you guys are going to post that online. I know you guys are going to post this all over the internet.
Well, we're not going to post it if this is the wrong guy. So we need you to help us out.
I think she said only
Since you didn't know she was underage before we even said anything, why were you saying, "Oh, I didn't know she was underage"? Isn't that what you said at first?
Because I watched you guys walk out here and I watched your videos.
We didn't even say anything.
Oh, you watched our video?
Yes, I do actually.
Who am I? I'm Cenat.
Carson, I know your videos off there.
Bro, you know me? I get started like, hey.
Yeah, you're the guy.
Well, get started with me real quick. Hey, yeah, that's me, bro. So you watch me, but you're going to be doing all this.
I'm not trying to do all this.
Do you know who I am?
You're the attorney, I believe.
This is Jayoma.
Jayoma?
I'm his attorney. I keep him out of trouble. I don't know if I can keep you out of trouble.
You probably could.
But will I?
Brian, who's this right here?
That's my daughter.
How would you feel if a random 27-year-old man came over when her parents were gone?
I would feel absolutely devastated. Sir.
What would you do?
I'd probably go ballistic.
You go ballistic?
Focus.
Okay. So we just protected
a younger woman from that exact scenario. I'm not trying to
hopefully it doesn't explode.
Go for anyone younger.
I want you to listen to the chat longer.
You say I'd be kissing you already if I was there. And
Yeah, and like I said,
she said she's for.
I'm talking to multiple girls.
Oh, you got her mixed up. But your response just happened to make sense to
With all
to
this,
what she
yes.
said. So this is a coincidence.
Yes, I'm talking to 3 or 4 different girls right now at the same time.
3 or 4. Wow.
Oh, woo.
Pretty good dating.
Man, you're the original, man.
He's got the little black notebook
You might
going.
need to take lessons.
Oh, man. Are you Skibbity Toilet?
Wow. Gotta admit, that's a good one.
That is a good one. But no, like I said, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone younger than 18. I was going to ask for her ID. I only came over to watch Shrek. If anything would have happened, I wouldn't have been on my own call, and that's also why I was saying it.
So whose call was it?
Obviously not the 14-year-olds, because the 14-year-old doesn't have legal consent.
Well, whose call would it?
Because I would have been sitting here and nothing would have happened.
You would have been watching Shrek.
Well, you just said
Yes.
Which we can do right now. We can watch it.
I'm fine with watching Shrek.
Bro, sit down, man.
It's just I have anxiety, sir.
Bro, this is my favorite scene. This is when they first meet Lord Farquaad.
Yes, when
Yeah,
Lord
yeah,
Farquaad.
yeah.
Maybe he's compensating for something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a good one. Classic.
Yeah.
I don't care if you post me online. Just don't post my family's personal information.
Oh no, we won't even post your information. It'll just be your face out there.
Can you please blur my face out? Please.
I'm gonna have to charge you for it.
I'll pay the charge.
Hey, Brian.
Okay. I'll send you a tab.
Send me a bill.
I'll bill you.
It's just I work on commercial buildings in the area.
So you can't be exposed and have people know that.
I'm not trying to be a. I'm not, like I said, I was not trying to.
Yeah.
Listen, we gotta make sure that you won't do this again. Make us know that you won't do this again. How are you gonna reassure us? Because
I can keep up with you. I can keep messaging you on Facebook and keep up. You are active in this area, very, very heavily.
Bro, yeah, man. Bro, I was in the subathon. I know you were watching that, right? You saw me with Nicki Minaj? You saw that, man? I appreciate that.
Not only that, but he was at the Catalina fucking wine mixer. You know about the Catalina fucking wine mixer?
I'm a big deal, man.
It's a big deal.
I'm a big deal.
No,
But this is a bigger deal.
This is a bigger deal.
This is our children.
Yes.
You have children.
Yes, and that's.
What would you want to happen to the dude that came to meet a 14-year-old girl? What would you want to happen?
Typically get the shit beat out of him. Like,
is that what you think should happen to you?
I'd be fine with being jumped right now. I don't care.
Really?
Yes.
Do you remember when the girl you were talking to talked to your children on the phone? Or one of your children?
When she talked to my son?
Yeah, it might have been your son. Do you remember that?
Yes, which I was so confused on that because typically I don't let anyone meet my son for a while.
So why'd you let a 14-year-old girl meet your son?
Because it feels not threatening because it's someone younger.
I get that.
It's a kid and a kid.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
not like a 26-year-old, 27-year-old adult talking to a kid. Which in this scenario you are.
But that is what was happening. Though. I mean, you said 26, but it's worse, 27.
I get the whole it being wrong, sir.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to put my hands in your face.
No, that's okay.
I hope you understand.
Bro, I know.
Being prior military knife handing and stuff is not. Is that?
Oh, okay.
Are there cops here?
Oh, they are. They're going to.
I'm not trying to. Am I going to jail?
That's not up to me to decide.
It's up to them. So, how do you think the police will react if I played them this one right here?
All negative, sir.
You know what grinding is?
Yeah, that was completely inappropriate, sir.
Okay, I just want to make sure Are you talking about like Call of Duty? Like I'm trying to get the prestige master grinding? Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, let me just see the rest of the content.
Oh, like Elden Ring, you're trying to grind a certain weapon up to a certain level.
Oh, you're trying to beat Melina like me.
Like I said, I fully understand where we're at. You don't need to keep on dogging me about it. I fucked up everything, and I realized what I did was completely and utterly wrong, but I wasn't trying to be intimate in any shape or form. Like I said, I was going to come here and sit over here.
Brian, I just want to ask one question. I just want to make sure fully. Is your kid actually with someone right now?
Yes, both my kids are with somebody.
So,
or my son is with my daughter is with my ex-wife, and my son is with my mother.
And that's who you were going to see after this. Your ex-wife, was it?
Yes.
Okay. What were you going to see her for?
Just to go pick up my daughter for the week or for the next couple days.
Okay.
See, how do you think his ex-fiance would feel about this whole situation?
I can't imagine she would like it very much.
She wouldn't. Like I said,
how do you think she would react, Brian, if she knew you were here tonight?
She'd be very, 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 very disappointed, sir.
Why do you think she'd be disappointed?
Because, I mean, not that I wasn't trying to...
Do you think she'd let you see your children again?
No, and that's why I'm hoping you don't post this online or anything, because I want to be able to see my children. I'm currently going through a custody battle.
So you're already going through a custody battle?
Yes.
I don't think this makes you look very good.
This makes me look even worse.
I think you're going to have to take the L on this one.
I think it's safe to say you've lost that custody battle.
Really?
It would be up to the mother of your children, but that's what I would assume.
Am I actually going to go to jail for this? Be honest.
It's really not up to me to decide.
What do you think should happen to a person that does something like this?
To be warned and to...
Just let off with a warning.
Let off with a severe warning.
Severe? What's a severe warning?
Ticket, a fine.
Just a fine, not a felony.
Like I said, if nothing happens intimately, no pictures were sent, nothing was sent explicitly.
It doesn't matter if something was said, but just if something was sent.
I thought it was something was sent, and I'm not trying to do anything, sir.
How you doing, officer?
Can I talk with the officer?
Yeah, of course.
Am I allowed to go?
Do you have anything else to say?
No, I do not.
Brian, I do have to let you know you just said Skeeter.
The Marcus Cousins.
Yep, over there.
Okay. I was going to ask for ID if we did anything, and I am not trying to do anything with anyone.
Okay. How did you come in contact with
her? Over Meet Me, she said there's a profile that shows that she's 18, and she did tell me that she was younger, but like I said, I'm not trying to be intimate with anyone unless she said that, unless she had an actual physical ID.
Okay, do you understand that her being 16 is completely
under
the age of consent? And you
I
can't
thought
do
it was 17.
It was 14, yeah.
It was 14.
I thought it was.
He thought he was being 14-year-old.
I thought it was 17, and I wasn't gonna.
I believe that's his parents'
I was gonna ask for the ID, and I wasn't gonna do anything with anyone.
So you willingly came over here knowing that she was 14 years old?
Just to hang out. I wasn't gonna.
Do you normally hang out with 14-year-olds?
I have, like I said, I have daughters and I have nieces and stuff. So yes, but I do not.
You hang out with them by yourself. Just use the 14-year-old.
Yes, but I'm not trying to be. I have no.
It's a little concerning, bro.
It's a little concerning. I agree, but I'm not sexually attracted.
Just 14-year-old children are you hanging out with?
My nieces and.
Both of your nieces.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not trying to be intimate with.
When did these phone conversations start?
3 or 4 days ago, I believe.
Okay.
And I'm not trying, like, I did not realize that she was as young, and then...
Even though she told you that she was 14,
yes,
you continue to go on with those texts?
Yes, I apologize. And it wasn't the texts that were explicit, it was more the calls. But at the same time, I kept forgetting that she was 14 because I was talking to multiple different women at the same time. So...
Officer, we'll just play this one for you. This is one of the most recent ones.
Hold on. Yeah. The other card has that.
Yes, ma'am. It's not up to us to decide.
Is that yes? I'm confused. I was not trying to...
Yeah.
You just got served.
I was trying to get the feet as well.
It's a yes. Hey, Brian, have you heard this song? A minor.
I wasn't trying to go to my...
Cut it out.
I promise you, ma'am, I was not trying to go to minor. I have kids at home currently, and I need to get home and deal with them because they're with my mother currently. Is there any way that we can hurry this up?
Not right now, no. I mean, you did come over here knowing that she was.
But I wasn't trying to be intimate with a woman or anything. Like I said, I have to go to my ex's and pick up my youngest too. So.
Okay, what were your thoughts about coming here?
I was simply gonna watch Shrek.
With a 14-year-old
for an hour.
On your free time.
For an hour.
What? Just.
For the hell of it.
Really?
Yes.
An officer before you came here, he also asked how many condoms should I bring, and he admitted to us that he has condoms in his car.
But I didn't bring them.
But they're in your car.
They're in my car.
They are?
They are. But I wasn't going to use, like I said, I keep them in my car for other...
Okay, so why are you asking her how many she should bring?
Because at the time
you should bring?
Didn't realize she was... I was
you
talking
did
to her.
realize that she was 14 because she told you that and you continued to talk to her.
I probably should have stopped talking to her completely, and I realized that, and I have done that before. It's not...
You have done that before?
Not that. I know what you're going with. No, that once you realize somebody is underage, you just don't talk to them, period. And I should have done that in this situation as well. I didn't, because I figured maybe we can just talk. Maybe we can connect. I'm not trying to be...
Connect with a 14?
Not connect in that way.
Okay, do not...
No, I'm not trying to raise my bad. I'm not trying to raise my voice now. Not connect in that way that you're thinking. Talk. Hang out. That's also why I said, do you want to just come out to the car?
How old are you?
27.
Okay, do you understand that talking and hanging out is...
It is illegal?
Completely. It's not illegal, but it's completely weird to hang out with a 14-year-old at 27 years old on your free time at midnight.
I agree at midnight, because we were going to hang out
So I need
early.
you to be honest with me and tell me what your intentions were tonight. Because right now you're not messing, you're fooling anybody right now, okay? You coming here and knowing that she was 14 years old, you going ahead and with all the video proof and evidence, you asking her how many condoms you should bring, and they're in your car, it is pretty shown what your intentions are tonight. Okay?
Okay.
So I need you to be honest with me right now.
I was not trying to have sex with her. I promise you this, man, right here. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
What kind of ticket was that?
Or can we get a court summons or something? Just because of my children. I need to go.
Okay, you realize that you kind of dug yourself a pretty deep hole with this one, okay?
Yes.
And it's not something that's going to be a slap on the wrist and get out of here.
Yes.
So you're going to have to deal with it right now, okay?
Can't call Lester.
Okay.
Is there any way that I can still be able to make it home tonight?
Right now, that's something I still got to talk to my partner about, okay? Do you have the video and text?
Yes, ma'am.
We have everything.
We have it all in the Google Drive as well.
Yeah, it's all in there.
All thanks to Skeeter Predatory Investigation Unit. So this is some of the voice messages. We also got a lot more today while waiting for him. He asked her if she shaved.
Oh, I did?
You don't remember that?
Come on.
No, I don't.
My bad. He said he has short-term memory loss.
I was in the military for 3 years, man.
He also asked if she's ever tried ANAL. He also asked and said, are you sure you're ready for it? Because it's going to really hurt.
Because she said she's been with older men, and like I said, I'm not trying to be with a younger woman. I was going to ask for the ID before anything happened. I didn't believe that she was 14. She doesn't look 14 in any photos. I probably should just stop talking to her in general.
He also asked, has she ever had her cherry popped before?
I probably should have not.
And he went in detail about that.
He did ask if she did anal.
I did?
Yeah. You don't remember that?
How
many girls do you ask that to?
I've asked that to quite a few because to me it's...
Where does it typically go after you ask that?
To me it's just one of those things. Typically just over the phone is meaningless. Absolutely meaningless because I can go...
Not really an icebreaker question.
Okay, that's
no, it's not.
what we would call... That's not what we would call WRIZ. Right?
What's WRIZ?
See, that's...
He's not skibbity towards
That's what I'm getting at.
But no, ma'am, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone, and left everything alone the second she said that she was younger. And
when did she say that? When do you recall her saying that? At what point?
You said it 2 days ago, and I probably should have just blocked her.
So you recall it?
Yes, and I probably should have just blocked her and left it at that. I went way too far, And like I said, I probably should have just stopped. And that's what I need to learn, is to just stop. And this right here is a eye-opener. When you
Oh, this is my favorite scene.
Oh yeah, he also said that he wants to recreate the scene where...
No, she said that.
He said that he wanted to recreate the scene where the dragon and donkey kissed.
She said that. She said something about the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
No, because I explained the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
On the phone, you explained it right, I think, right?
I thought I explained the whole background story behind the duck burger.
Yeah, that's right. Earlier you did. I remember now. Yeah. You wanted somewhat of the same love story with this girl.
But no.
Oh, he also says he has a dat pit on him.
Oh yeah,
he was gonna give 14.
No, I wasn't gonna. No, I don't. I spoke. No, I never. No.
I know I'm a snitch. I'm sorry.
Okay, are you guys done speaking with him for tonight? Yes. Okay. We are gonna go outside. We're gonna go outside now, and we are gonna talk to you guys. If you guys need anything else, we're gonna pause. Okay.
That was the easiest thing.
I have another one in about an hour or so.
You did that! You did that! Ugh. Have you ever seen anyone dig themselves in a hole like that before?
No, that was bad.
That was terrible.
Why is he trying to throw me under the bus saying I said that?
It's like he admitted to everything else, but the donkey and the dragon thing. No, she said that. I did not say that. So we're waiting for the police to do their stuff. They got a bunch of evidence, so they just need to get a thing from the DA, and hopefully it should be going to jail. Cop IG, stop, y'all. Out of all the cops, she was like the most on it. Like I gotta give her all the props.
Facts. I think she was holding back. She was like, she just wanted to like.
I got scared when like I was playing the song and she was like, cut that out. I like paused it immediately.
Bro, she asked the same thing as Skeet does, like, so you understand why this looks bad. Because you just hang out with 14-years-olds all the time?
No, when I knew she was...
I was like, bro, she asked me the hard hit.
When I knew she was chill, she was like, it's not illegal, it's weird.
It's weird.
Literally, it's just weird.
I just love how, like...
How do you... Bro, I think that was the best one we've ever done together. W Twitch for bringing our boy back. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Twitch, man, because the first thing I asked was if we could do this. And they said, we're not giving you a yes, but... it's not going over TOS. They said, as long as nothing bad happens, you know, we'll play by ear. So shout out to Twitch, because they could have shut it down right off the bat.
Yeah, off rip.
So, yo, W Twitch in the chat, man. And they really helped me get back, you know, even though they had me locked up for 858 days. They helped me get back. So I got to give... hold up. I got to give some other people a shout out, man. So I've submitted like 8 appeals. Got all of them denied, right? I've been submitting appeals since June of 2022. And after you submit an appeal, if you get denied, you have to wait like 6 months. So after you do the first is 3 months, and after 3, it goes to 6. So the last one that I just did, it ran out, and I was about to submit it, but I was like, you know what, man? I gotta ask for help. So I hit up Kai, man. I hit up the king of Twitch. I was like, yo, Kai, man. You know, you think you put in a good word for me? And he hit me back later, and he was like, you know, I'll put in a good word. And then I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go a little bit harder. So I know Miskiff has some connection. Me and Miskiff are cool. We be talking on stream and stuff. So I hit up Miskiff. I was like, yo, Miskiff, man, you think you could put in a good word for me, bro? And Miskiff was like, you know what, JiDion, I got you. I'll put in a good word. And I was like, appreciate you, Miskiff. Then I was like, I need more firepower, bro. I got a hot case. So I hit up the one, the only Pokimane. I hit her up. I said, Poki,
homegirl,
can you please put in a good word for me? I really appreciate it. She left me undelivered for 3 days. Then I just get a text message, and she was like, you should be hearing some good news soon. And I was like,
Pokimane a real one, bro.
I appreciate you, Poki. And then that next Monday, boom. So I gotta give a huge shout out to Kai, huge shout out to Miskiff, and a huge shout out to Poki. And especially a huge shout out to Miskiff too, because he got me in contact with some reps to at Twitch to just make sure like everything's good, and you know, because I don't want to get banned again, you know. And so I'm gonna be talking to reps now, just, you know, making sure everything's okay, man. So, man, just huge shout out to them, man. I just want to show love. I almost forgot to do that, but yeah, that's all. Pokey definitely carried. I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, I do think Pokey carried, like.
And she hit you back and was like...
Yeah. Because none of them hit me back and was like, definitely, she hit me back with the, you should be here. So she did carry, but bro, I have respect and love and thankful for all of them, man. So I have to show love to everybody.
Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it.
This isn't who we are.
What do you mean, this isn't who we are?
And we don't believe that.
If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him. Now, chat, I want to react to this video. It says, mother catches son bringing chopped up body into her house. The reason why I want to react to this is, remember when Jayoma was debating Bruce Rivers about the David case? And Jayoma's excuse was, when do you ever see a black guy chop up a body? He was like, that's a cartel type crime. Black people don't do that. I saw this thumbnail and I'm like, hold up, that's a Negro. Jayoma, you lied to me. We gotta watch this, man. Shout out to Dr. Insanity. Make sure to go like in his original video and let's watch this. I want to see what a black mama's gonna do when her son's doing some craziness. I did it. I shouldn't have, but I did it. Don't talk to anybody.
This is Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothill.
Wait, hold on, Dr. Insanity, you got the wrong guy. No. We had a case like this before where a chopped up body was found in a car, but David is black. David is black. Jayoma, criminal lawyer expertise, said black people do not chop up bodies. So that is why David is innocent. So, Dr. Insanity, this is defamation of character. You must acquit, according to Jayoma.
Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothills. Over the next several weeks, a series of small mistakes in Marshall's cover-up would bring him face to face with local police and the FBI. Watching detectives unknowingly walk past his murder scene and slowly discovering the monster he truly is.
Do you know where she may be?
Brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was trafficked?
When you have people like trying to push it to other places, it's always them.
Yep.
Ugly PD, come out with your hands up! Oh man, I love Dr. Insanity.
It's approximately 6:30 p.m. in Antioch, California, when 24-year-old Alexis Gabe is seen at a Chevron gas station. While filling up her car, she receives a message from her boyfriend. "Are you still coming over?" She replies, "I can only come by for a bit." After paying, Alexis gets back on the road, and by 6:37 p.m., she's seen arriving at her boyfriend's house. He doesn't know it yet, but she's there to break up with him. A decision that will carry far greater consequences than she expects.
Ladies, man, if your man is crazy, never have those conversations by yourself. Guys, too, if your girl is crazy, don't have that conversation with them by yourself, man. Pull up with a family member or do it in public. And when you end it completely. Gotta be safe, man. Gotta be safe.
2 hours pass. Then Alexis's car is seen leaving Marshall's house, but something isn't right. The vehicle takes an unusual route, one Alexis never uses to get home, and just 12 minutes later, roughly 6 miles away, it pulls into a quiet residential neighborhood. A masked figure steps out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis. Moments later, her phone pings, "Did you make it home?" And as the figure disappears into the distance, Alexis is never seen or heard from again.
Wow, bro, I'm not gonna even lie. Besides the child predator stuff, this is almost bar for bar the David case. Chopped up body, texting, "Have you made it home? Where are you?" Body found in car. Happened in California.
JiDionPremium.
File a missing person report.
Is this a family member or friend?
Family member. Sister.
And how long ago did you last talk to her?
No one's heard from her since she went to see her ex-boyfriend last night at 8:30.
And she's not answering her phone or anything?
No, it's going straight to voicemail.
On the line is Alexis Gabe's sister. Her tone is urgent as she insists on filing a missing persons report immediately. To better understand the situation, dispatch sends Officer Rod Coutney to the family's home. And that's where he learns why Alexis's family is already fearing the worst.
Good morning. How you doing? I'm Detective with the police department. I'm gonna get some info from you guys, and I'm gonna start looking for Alexis. That's okay. Okay. She ever make any like sort of statements?
No.
Okay. Is she generally pretty happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's always out. Not every day.
Always out?
Yeah.
Do you know where she goes a lot of the time?
With her friend, E and Ria. She's with us yesterday too.
Does she have any mental health issues? It's generally an antidepressant.
Yeah, I know. That's what she said. That's why she's looking for the doctor. She's seeing the doctor.
Okay.
When they have accident with her boyfriend, car accident. She said she have a chiropractor appointment.
Who's her boyfriend?
The one that we know is Marshall.
Marshall.
Jones, yeah.
Okay.
And we just find out yesterday. The friend said Marshall threatening Alexis. If they gonna broke up, he's gonna kill or gonna kill Alexis.
Oh, okay. And this is Marshall?
Marshall. Yeah.
Okay.
Needless to say, the officer knows exactly who they need to speak with next. According to Alexis's mother, Marshall Jones is the boyfriend she went to see last. But even more troubling is her claim that he had threatened to harm himself or Alexis if they ever broke up. As Coutney wraps up his initial search, he relays the information to his sergeant. From there, requests are made for street CCTV footage, a real-time location warrant for her phone, and most urgently, another officer is dispatched to Marshall's address. Later that afternoon, the officer arrives at the house. Knowing Marshall is one of the last people to see Alexis alive, the officer expects to gather more information about her whereabouts. But he's about to get much more than that. But before we get to that, I want to talk about something else that's important too. For almost a year, I've had this discomfort with my ear, and
Oh, but hey. That's crazy. Hey, but you need to get your bag, though. You need to get your bag.
How y'all doing? Hey, is Marshall home?
No. Skeeter's house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How y'all doing today? Okay.
What's up, friend?
Y'all be safe. Be careful now, okay?
There he is.
Hey, I'm here. You know Alexis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Gabe. I'm sorry, Gabe.
Yeah, no, her mom told me that she didn't come home.
So yeah, because I spoke to her brother and friends and everything.
Eyes darting everywhere. Like, okay, maybe it's like, you know, hindsight. But come on, bro.
Concerned.
Bro look bugged out of his mind. You're not concerned.
When was the last time you spoke to her or saw her?
You know what? I can...
I'm the same way.
Yeah, hold on. So... I can show you my call log. I talked to her throughout the day yesterday. I want to say 6:38 is when she told me that she was outside. She...
Here?
Yeah. I let her in. We hung out for a couple hours. She left around 9.
Dang, for a boyfriend, you don't seem scared or sad.
Yeah, I can show you text message. She said that...
the more you give me, the better, man.
I was about to say, I remember her saying... This is from today. It's not delivering. I've been trying to call her.
I just don't get how people can lie like that. You know damn well you're the reason why she is dead. You killed her. And you could just lie so effortless. It'd be like with the Preds. When I be talking to them, like, hey man, what was gonna happen today? Oh, I just was gonna talk to her. It's like, really? Come on.
I was like, you still coming over? You must still be asleep. She's like, I can only come by for a bit today. I was like, okay. Because she was doing some other stuff for her job that she was doing some running around for.
Okay. You got idea where she may be?
You know, brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I honestly thought She went to go smoke with her friend Rhea when she left here.
Maria.
Oh,
Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought she went to go smoke with her because usually she won't tell me, you know, what she's doing until she's already doing it. So I thought she went there and...
Someone said he got them JiDion jeans. What does that mean?
I wasn't getting anything.
Okay. Did she seem out of sorts when she came over yesterday? Was she her normal self?
JiDion Evo, bro, he's not he looks nothing like me, dog. This man looks nothing like me. Bro, y'all playing me, bro.
She came in, we hugged, we kissed, she watched me, you know, do my little heist on GTA, you know, playing my game and whatnot. I mean, we watched Family Guy.
Okay.
It was fine.
When she left, did you see her? Did you see her leave?
Yeah. And I say yeah because I mean I opened the garage door and she left. So I mean.
Okay. Also, she opened the garage door.
Yeah.
All right.
At first glance, Marshall appears far more willing to help than Alexis's family hinted towards. But as he recounts his last encounter with Alexis, his demeanor is oddly detached, at times even attempting to make light of the situation. It's the kind of behavior that doesn't go unnoticed. But before wrapping up the interview,
thank you for the love from Australia.
Would ask one of the strangest questions possible at a moment like this.
Do you have a card? I want to follow up with you.
Yeah. How long you two been? You guys two, you dating?
Yeah.
How long y'all been together?
Like 3 going on 4 years.
Okay. All right.
And I showed you my call log, text message.
You ain't got a strap down in the house like a slave or nothing?
No, I don't. No, I know you have to ask
Yeah,
because it's a serious situation.
Yeah, exactly.
And I appreciate you trying to make light of it, but no.
Okay.
I do not.
All right. All right.
On that strange note, the interview wraps, and the officer calls his sergeant, only to learn that, while this conversation was taking place, a major discovery had just been made a few miles away.
They found a car.
On a residential street in Antioch, Alexis's family comes across their daughter's car while organizing their own search and spreading the word on social media. Police are immediately informed of this discovery, and the car is towed and seized for forensic analysis. Inside the car, some troubling details quickly stand out.
Like what?
The keys are still in the ignition, the door is unlocked, and personal items are missing. After removing and analyzing the car's infotainment unit, investigators are able to track Alexis's precise movements before her disappearance. And just 12 minutes before the car was abandoned, it had been at Marshall's house, not her friend Maria's.
So we know that the last place the car was at his house, and then it just goes over there and gets left there, and we're just... It's crazy the burden of proof cops have to make an arrest, man. I mean, I get it, it's good for us, but then it's also bad for us in cases like this, because, shit, I see that. I'm detective, case closed for me.
As he had previously implied, these findings, along with the alleged death threat, prompt investigators to move Marshall from a person of interest to the primary suspect in Alexis's disappearance.
Yeah, it's California.
The following day, 2 detectives arrive at Marshall's house, suspecting he is the last person to see her alive and may have been withholding vital information. However, they're also here for something else. Something that will catch him completely off guard.
Hey, I'm a detective minister real quick.
Yo, Plant, thank you for the 10.
Boyfriend, yeah. Boyfriend, okay. What's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall, okay. Yeah, we're still looking.
Chad, I'm not gonna even lie, like, I feel like a little bit more involved in this because, like, my girl is Asian. I don't know, bro. Like, he's making us Blasians look bad, man.
This is,
Boyfriend, yeah.
Boyfriend, okay. What's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall, okay. Yeah, we're still looking for her. Have you heard from her at all? Or?
I have not. I've been trying to call her. I've been texting. My text messages aren't getting delivered. My phone calls are going straight to voicemail.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am not his twin!
At this point, like, I think this is the last place that we know that she was at.
Right, and...
So we're just, obviously that's why we're kind of keying in on this area, you know?
I understand, and like I was telling her mom, like, hey, I saw her, this is the last time.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm worried.
Right.
You know, and...
Sure, yeah.
She's missing, and that just means that she's missing. It doesn't necessarily mean something happened to her, so I'm really trying not to let my mind wander. Her friends have... I'm not gonna say they've been putting me under scrutiny, but they're making me feel like I did something and I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, anytime
And
boyfriend, right?
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles
always the
different,
boyfriend.
You know,
Yeah.
and so we just
want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she...
Evil JiDion has a Blasian lover. His girl looks Filipino, first off. And I am not a murderer. He is not my evil twin. Gang, they Hispanic? She is not Hispanic. Am I tripping? What race? Filipino, bro! Y'all over here playing me, bro. Like, you date an Asian person. I know Asians now. I'm not racist like y'all no more, man. You guys, if she see a Chinese man and be like, oh, he's Chinese. I look deeper. I'll really look at him and be like, oh, konnichiwa. Or I'll look at him and go, ah, ni hao. Or I'll look at him and go, sin chao. Like, I hit them with I know, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles stress different, you know, and so we just
want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she's at, you know?
I understand.
Are you cool if we go inside and look around real quick?
It's not my house, it's my stepdad.
Bro, stop saying I look like him, bro. You're pissing me off.
Yeah, I mean, I could call him really fast and see.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Clearly uncomfortable with the request, Marshall agrees to call his stepfather the homeowner of the house. And as they wait for his approval, detectives would slowly begin to suspect there's something inside the house neither Marshall nor his stepfather wants them to find.
Hey, Dad. Alexis went missing, and the police just want to go through the house really fast just to make sure that...
No, put that call on speaker. I want to make sure you really call somebody.
He said that one of you could go in, but he would like the other one to stay out here.
No problem. Sure. You got a flashlight or anything? I don't. Yeah, me neither. You want to go in?
Bro, you got a phone.
Right.
Just use your phone.
Hold that phone. All right.
What's your dad's name?
Leslie.
Leslie, okay, and that's the one you were talking to on the phone?
Yes.
All right, you said one of us would come in? Cool. Thanks, man.
Do you want me to leave the door open?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure. I'll come around.
Anything of hers that's here?
I mean, there might be some clothes that she left over.
Okay.
It's gonna be in my room. My room's a mess.
That's fine.
I'm trying to really listen to the way he verbalizes things about her.
My room.
Oh, he messy.
Like I said, it's a mess.
It happens, bro.
Yeah.
You guys drink together, I'm assuming?
Yeah, at the house.
As the officer moves through the house, Marshall's room quickly stands out, left in complete disarray. And as he inspects the room further, little does he know, this very place holds subtle clues and will soon become a crime scene.
Like, what clues?
Is there upstairs?
It's
just one story.
Just one story.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. You're good. And then this is other people's rooms?
Yeah.
Chad, I think when I turn 30, I'm gonna become a cop. I want to become a cop, bro.
Did you want to go in the backyard or?
Probably not. All right, I'm gonna close this door.
I'm gonna become like the first YouTuber to do YouTube first, then become a cop.
Nothing out of the ordinary. His room is an absolute mess. He does.
Focusing on the mess, the officer overlooks the attic.
You ain't 30? Wait, how? You ain't 30? What do you mean? How old do you guys think I am? I'm 25. That's a rough... If any of you guys are in my jurisdiction, I'm gonna be sure to give you guys my absolute best when I pull you over.
A terrifying secret. And it's no accident. Marshall has been guiding him through certain areas, carefully steering him away from others. But despite the search turning up nothing, officers aren't done with him just yet. There's something else they want to ask.
No contact from her?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Phone's been off. You tried to call her, I'm assuming?
Indeed.
Okay. Do you mind hanging up with him real quick so we can... I'm going to ask you something. Would you be willing to give us your cell phone for a forensic download?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm able to do all that stuff.
What's the forensic download again?
It just shows me all the information on your phone for a certain period of time.
Oh, okay.
It shows like, hey, was this phone here the whole time?
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
And then I would just have you sign like a consent form.
Okay.
And then you can bring it down.
He's being super
sign the consent form down at the PD, and then I'd take your passport.
He must think he's
and then
smart.
I would do it that way.
Okay. They want to do a forensic download just to make sure that, you know, my phone is where I said it was, i.e. where I said I was.
Yeah. But she was still here when he got home?
Interestingly, detectives not only gain access to Marshall's phone, but also learn that his stepfather was allegedly at the house at the same time Alexis was there. So they make a note to speak with the homeowner as soon as possible to see if his account aligns with Marshall's. Shortly afterwards, Marshall gets into his stepfather's car and follows the officers to the station. As he drives, officers ahead notice something strange. He appears anxious, swerving slightly with something large in the back of his car obstructing his view. In reality, Marshall isn't just nervous. He's just realized he's driving straight to the police station with a car full of incriminating evidence.
Does he have her body in there?
10 minutes later, Marshall arrives at the station, trying to steady himself, quietly questioning why he brought this car in the first place. And the second he steps out, he realizes the officers are onto him.
You know what you all have? Yeah, blankets and whatnot. Wait, do you actually have to search it, or can you just look around? Because it's my dad's car, and
No,
I
we'll
don't.
just, well, yeah, I mean, I kind of just want to lift the gate so I can see inside, you know? If that's cool.
Again, it's not my car, it's my dad's, and you have my phone, so I'll open the gate for you, though, so that way you can look inside.
That'd be great.
Whoa. Is her body back there? He's being so cooperative.
We went to the drive-in, so tried to get Rumi some water. I mean, you can look in the bag. That's our Philly cheesesteak.
Any of this hers?
No.
Because we would like to collect a DNA sample from her, right? So we have a reference on file. So was she back here?
Yeah. Like.
Oh, bro, that's such like a multi-layer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so dark.
So is any of this like?
None of this is her. I don't know.
Would you mind if we like took a blanket to test it? Or
I would.
Why?
Yeah.
And does she normally sit up in the front seat?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start a photo.
Oh my god.
No, you don't want us to look under the blankets or what?
She would like to look under the blankets. I don't want you to think I have a dead body or anything.
No, I was just because you were being all.
Oh my
this
god.
Is your stepdad or your real dad?
My stepdad.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Does it have a smell? No.
Naturally, Marshall's unwillingness to show what's in the trunk immediately raises red flags for the officers. Once it's opened, they find multiple blankets, pillows, and food waste, with Marshall insisting that he and Alexis used the car as a bed at the drive-in. With suspicion mounting, they get Marshall to sign a consent form, download the data from his phone, and then return it to him. And as they let him go, detectives believe the contents of Marshall's phone may finally reveal what he's been hiding, unaware that this entire investigation is about to start going downhill.
To be fair, I did think you was in your late 20s or early 30s. Xavier with the $20 to diss me. Okay, well, I'm in my mid 20s. Let me get a haircut next stream. I'm gonna look my age, okay?
The next day, as investigators prepare to review the data from Marshall's phone, they notice the download process has failed, leaving them with nothing. Realizing Marshall's willingness to cooperate may already be reaching its limits, detectives decide not to push any further for now and instead turn their attention elsewhere. There's still one person they haven't spoken to yet. Marshall's stepfather,
how do you mess up the download?
The homeowner who was allegedly inside the house the same night Alexis disappeared. If something happened to her that night, he may have witnessed it. With that in mind, they drive back to the house to speak with him, where they'll begin to suspect that not everyone wants them to discover the truth behind Alexis's disappearance.
Hey, Mr. Clark. Hey, we're just trying to follow up on everything going on with Alexis. We haven't talked to you yet. Marshall had said that you were here when Alexis was here on Wednesday night.
Did you see Alexis here on the 26th?
Be honest with you, I come. If she's here, she's here. She's not. She's not. When I see her, I don't.
You don't recall seeing her car here?
No, I do not.
And you don't remember seeing her, talking to her that night?
No, I didn't see her there that night. No Wednesday.
How's Marshall holding up with all this?
He's upset.
No, for sure.
I mean, just now finding out that his girlfriend's coming up missing. I mean, I found out yesterday with the note coming in, a flyer.
Found out through a note, not through your stepson? That's suspicious.
What was she like as just an everyday person? Like,
she's
good?
Sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just a good young lady.
She never brought drama to your house or anything like that, or.
What couples?
I mean, aside from couple drama. Yeah.
I mean, they never argued in front of me.
But like, she never brought any outside BS to your house or anything like that.
No.
Is Marshall around? I know one of the detectives was trying to reach him, and he had.
They're pretty confident that Marshall's the guy.
Marshall's not here. And I say he said he's gonna go talk to his mom. Me and his mom don't really conversate like that.
With this.
Wait, hold up. Maybe his stepdad was in his life for a long period of time, you know. So I guess it's not too weird.
This information, police now know where to look for Marshall next. His mother's house. What catches the officers off guard, however, is Leslie's refusal to confirm being with Marshall and Alexis the night she disappeared, directly contradicting what Marshall had previously told investigators. Now faced with more questions than answers, officers leave to figure out their next move. From this point forward, the investigation into Alexis's disappearance quietly begins to shift in a much darker direction.
7 days after Alexis disappeared.
During the next several days, police visit Marshall's mother, Alicia Clark, looking for her son. But suspiciously, she claims she hasn't seen him since the night his girlfriend Alexis vanished. By now, investigators begin to consider a troubling possibility. Marshall may be on the run, and his family may even be covering for him. But their biggest piece of evidence is still to come. Just as the investigation seems to stall, CCTV footage is recovered from the route Alicia's car took the night she vanished. For roughly 12 minutes, the car is seen speeding from Marshall's home to the residential area where it's eventually abandoned. A masked figure is seen stepping out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis, with a more masculine build. As detectives begin tracking the figure's movements through nearby cameras, they watch it move calmly for over a mile until it arrives somewhere completely unexpected: Marshall's mother's house.
Whoa!
This development makes investigators certain that the masked figure was none other than their prime suspect, Marshall.
Whoa, he went to his
An
mom!
emergency search warrant for his home is secured immediately. On February 1st, more than a dozen officers arrive at the house, convinced there is far more inside than Marshall originally let them see.
Oakley PD search warrant, open up! Never mind. Press the door with your foot. Yeah, hold it to the side and press it close. Yes, we need that pry. You got the pry? Pry bar? Oakley PD! Come out with your hands up! Come out with your hands up! Check the left, check the left. I got a door on the right. Check that door.
Left's clear.
Oakley PD, come out with your hands up! Search warrant!
Bro, body cams is the greatest thing ever invented, bro. This is so badass.
Check that. Clear.
As officers move through the house, neither Marshall nor his stepfather are anywhere to be found. But then, as they prepare to enter the garage, it doesn't take long for a vile discovery to emerge.
Smell it? Smell like dead body. Yep. In the laundry room.
His dad was living with the body?
Okay. Yeah.
Right here, yeah?
Yeah, right in here. I got a big whiff.
Yep.
Who got the backyard?
All space?
Yep.
Multiple officers begin to notice a distinct smell, one they believe to be the odor of a decomposing body. The scent appears to be coming from the laundry room and leads up towards the attic. So officers prepare to investigate and brace themselves for the worst.
It looks undisturbed. Are we agreeing?
Plus been opened before. I don't know.
It's right here, dude. Yeah. This points straight out to the garage.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like,
That's the
we gotta check the crawl space. Did anybody check inside that SUV or take a peek inside?
I didn't see anything, it's locked.
Okay.
Scott, I'm gonna have this door closed for a second.
I mean, there's pathways where they walked for electrical, but I don't see.
No footprints, no drag marks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you can see where they're walking,
Okay.
doing something, but I don't.
Hey, they said they could smell something right where you're at, Logan.
Like there's a vent, it's coming from the vent kind of.
Yeah, once we hit this area and start walking to the garage is where I smelt it.
Does that look like blood and hair?
Yeah.
You see?
Black hair.
Look it.
That
paint
could be blood,
could be like brown paint, but that could also be blood.
Alright,
This flops.
let's clear out.
After following the scent, officers come up empty-handed, but they do uncover what appears to be dried blood. After clearing the entire house, officers are still unable to locate the source of the smell, so a canine unit is called in. If human remains are hidden somewhere on the property, this dog may be their best bet on finding them.
I don't know if I got a big whiff right in the laundry room.
Oh.
It smelled like.
How do you? The dog just took a shit. took a shit before he goes to work. How do you train a dog to find dead bodies?
That's not good. So that had none of the other behaviors that we're looking for. Keep checking. Okay, good girl.
Alarm. Front door.
Wait,
Oh, that's the attached garage.
Oh, can we go in there?
Yes.
Okay, good girl. Did you guys leave that or did?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't bring that in.
That's fine. You saw her go up the wall here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just checking odor. As I said, you've worked Canada, so we didn't get final. And that was the kind of thing where it's like, I have some weird odor, but it's not all of her behaviors, which was more what we had there. And of course, you and I both know there could be, you could have vacuumed up a tissue that had a bloody nose. Yeah. And that could be. Okay, good girl. You want your toy? It's not saying to get your toy. All right, that's all we got.
Somewhat surprisingly, the handler isn't fully convinced the dog has detected human remains. However, several indications suggest it has picked up on something suspicious, as it repeatedly returns to Marshall's room, sits in one spot while staring at its handler, and most alarmingly, begins clawing at the wall, a sign the odor may be coming from the attic. But even after multiple additional searches, and with more canine units brought in, officers are left with troubling yet inconclusive results. Small traces of blood, the presence of bleach and other cleaning supplies, and a missing shower curtain. Following these discoveries, officers secure the scene and begin working to obtain real-time location data for Marshall's phone, now fully suspecting they have a homicide on their hands.
Oh my God, several weeks.
Over the next several weeks, officers are seemingly no closer to finding Marshall. Neither his mother nor his stepfather appear willing to cooperate any further. But every time the investigation seems like it's losing momentum, Alexis Gabe's family keeps pushing forward, pressuring police to find their daughter and bring her justice. That pressure soon begins to pay off when investigators finally obtain a real-time location warrant for Marshall's phone and discover he's moved to Vacaville, California, roughly an hour and a half from his home. After a quick check, they find out exactly where that location leads.
Oh my God,
his sister's house. So officers quickly head to her address, hoping to find Marshall there.
What's your name?
Ariana.
Ariana. I'm James. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Obviously, you know why we're here, right?
I do. When he got here, he was off. While he was here, that's when I saw the first flyer for Alexis. And that's when I started putting the pieces together, what could be. I said, get your shit. Tomorrow you gotta be gone. I want nothing to do with this. And his gun was underneath. I lost my shit.
What was their relationship like between Alexis and Marshall?
So it got toxic over the last year and a half. He was a lot more torn up about them breaking up than about her being missing. I will say that, irrefutably. Looking back on it, my brother does have sociopath and narcissistic tendencies about himself.
Your mom and Marshall are close, right?
Yes.
Do you think that she's helped him out in any way?
Will she get in trouble?
I hope not. I mean, I hope in the end of all this, she'll be as cooperative as you are. Because ultimately, your brother made the choice that he made,
yes.
Right? So do you think he went to Vegas?
No. I believe this is the number that he's using. If you guys want to take it, that's fine.
Most worryingly for officers, Ariana seems to suspect someone else may be helping Marshall evade police. However, Ariana also gives them something significant, Marshall's new phone number. So after wrapping up the interview, investigators move quickly to track his location. This is when they discover that Marshall's phone is pinging all the way back to his mother, Alicia Clark's house. Up to this point, Alicia has been telling police she doesn't know where Marshall is. Now, detectives begin to suspect she's lying and may even be actively hiding from police.
Get her life too. She deserves
Over
life.
the next few hours, police secure an emergency search warrant for Alicia's house. Officers rush to the location knowing full well Marshall could disappear again at any moment. But little do they know, the lead they're following is actually a setup.
A setup?
Ugly police search warrant, come to the door! Hello? That's okay. Let's open the door for me. Thank you.
What do you mean setup?
Alright, ma'am, come on out, please.
Autistic daughter that's sleeping upstairs.
I understand.
Is she okay up there?
She's okay.
Are you able to wake her up and bring her out here for a minute while we service this warrant?
I'm not actually. Let me see what I can.
Anybody else inside?
After escorting Alicia and her daughter outside, officers move in to search the house, but they find no one else inside.
Where is he?
They do, however, spot a working camera outside the home, one they immediately begin trying to obtain a warrant for. Despite Marshall's absence, the forensics team insists that his phone is still actively pinging inside the house. By now, investigators know something isn't adding up. So they prepare to question Alicia, starting with the very reason they're here in the first place.
Where's the best place? Nice backyard.
Talk to me. What's going on?
So, we're obviously here for a reason, and there's a couple of reasons. We're here for Marshall's phone. So, we know it's here, but we don't want to tear your house apart too much. So, if you could direct us to it so we don't have to, mess anything up. Where's the phone?
It's upstairs in my closet in the green Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, wow. She hid it.
What do you guys need it for? You guys cloned it.
So the cell phone thing, they went and did the download, but some of the files got screwed up, so we don't have everything. So we need that, and plus we know that he's had the phone after that. So that's the evidence over there.
Strangely, Alicia appears unusually cordial with the detectives, despite having her house breached. She's even admitted to holding a wanted suspect's phone, yet treats it as if it's nothing serious. By now, investigators are more than suspicious of her involvement. They're convinced she not only knows where Marshall is, but more importantly, what he did to Alexis.
So, he's obviously not here, so you know where Marshall is?
He had to go. I do not know.
He had to go. I do not know.
I've intentionally told him, do not tell me where you are. It's just the situation. I don't want to know.
Wow. Oh my
so
God.
You're distancing yourself.
Horrible.
Oh God, no, not.
Oh, okay.
Not at all. I just know this is This isn't who we are.
What do you mean? This isn't who we are.
And we don't believe that.
Yeah.
We just.
Oh my God.
Better not.
Give her a life.
We just.
You guys are just doing your job.
Right. We have to try our best to
Give
get
her
answers
life,
right. So that's
And
why we do this.
I'm definitely not distancing my son. I'm not.
Okay.
That's not the reason.
What do you know?
I know that the two of them had a solid relationship. I mean, for Valentine's Day, he wanted to get her an edible arrangement. I couldn't afford it. And so he went and got the chocolate.
Oh my God! Just talking about the positive. Tell us about the negative. Always feel bad for the moms. That's their baby.
Guy he is.
I don't care, bro, man. If my son does something, I'm going to be the biggest snitch in the world. Even if my son did something or my daughter did something for self-defense. Hey, we're still going to the cops. If I don't if you're being honest with me and you didn't do anything wrong, we're getting this situated. If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him.
Since he was younger, when you're dating, you want to make sure that you are so good to her that she's going to be comparing every other guy to you.
Right.
How is she going to be able to compare other guys to him if he kills her?
Way, this description of Marshall doesn't quite align with what investigators believe about their suspect, especially given his sister's earlier claims that he's a narcissist and a sociopath. If Alicia is fully aware of her son's alleged crime, then defending his character like this is not only disturbing, it's something most people would find nearly impossible to do. Sensing this may be more difficult for her than she's letting on, detectives decide to shift their approach, appealing to her emotions, hoping that if this is all an act, it's about to break.
Because, I mean, obviously, we're still looking. She's still out there somewhere. And things don't look good.
Yeah, it's hard to look that family in the face and tell them, hey, look, we don't really have anything to tell you.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was human?
So,
have you guys found that angle?
I've heard that some people posting stuff on the internet and stuff, but a lot of people are not, they don't have a good grasp on how human works.
Right.
You can't just snatch up a 24-year-old, 170-pound female. I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you. Do you think Marshall had anything to do with this?
God, no. No.
Even if there's evidence that would suggest that he has something to do with it?
You guys would have to prove it beyond a reason.
Obviously.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to leave you thinking that, for the lack of a better term, just...
I know. Oh, God, no. No, not at all.
There's a reason. I mean, I can only leave you with that. But I can't like...
That's even saying too much. You tell me...
I don't want you to, like... Everywhere.
And the worst part is that her dismissive attitude seems to work. Although officers inside manage to locate Marshall's phone, they find it's been wiped completely clean. And with nothing concrete tying Alicia to the disappearance, investigators are once again forced to leave empty-handed. With no body, no confession, and no idea where Marshall may have gone, Alexis's case slowly starts going cold.
3 months?
Go by, with no new leads on Marshall's whereabouts. But then, investigators finally secure a warrant and obtain the CCTV footage from his mother's house. And as detectives start analyzing the footage, they begin to understand how Marshall managed to stay one step ahead of investigators for so long. Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it. Following these developments, investigators reach out to Marshall's sister and learn he has a friend at an apartment complex in Kent and may be hiding there. Using travel records, CCTV footage, and anonymous tips, they zero in on a specific location, the Skyview 3322 apartments. On June 1st, more than 4 months after Alexis Gabe disappeared, the task force moves in to serve a murder warrant and finally arrest Marshall. But as they arrive and prepare to breach, nothing about this operation is about to go as planned.
He's gonna kill himself. What a pussy. He's gonna kill himself. He's gonna kill himself, bro. I can't stand it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill himself.
You're John?
Come out. Yeah, put him down like the dog is. Put him down like the dog is. Yeah, put him down. Yeah. When you're not doing it to a woman, you got nothing to do.
Knife. Marshall is shot multiple times by 3 officers.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, hey. Oh, bro, you know what, man? What is his mom's Facebook post? I'm gonna just clip this part of the video and just send it over to his mom. This your man's right here? Mama Marshall, this your man's?
Despite immediate medical aid, he is pronounced dead at the scene.
Good.
The following day, Paul Beard, chief of the Oakley Police Department, holds a press conference, announcing that Alexis Gabe's case is now officially being treated as a homicide, and that Marshall Curtis Jones had been charged with her murder before being shot and killed. But any real sense of closure for Alexis's family would not come until much
Did they ever find her body?
On November 3rd, while metal detecting near Jackson Road in Plymouth, a local resident discovers what he believes to be human remains and immediately calls 911. When officers arrive, they're left speechless. Scattered across the mountains are the remains of a young woman. A forensic odontologist is brought in and, using dental records, confirms the remains are those of Alexis Gabe. In the aftermath, her family expresses a mix of devastation and relief. They continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorial and relief. They continue.
How is she not Alicia Coleman Clark? Oh, bro, I hope her life is ruined. Oh my gosh, I hope her life is just hell.
Continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorials in Alexis's honor. To this day, Alexis's family continues demanding justice and launching a petition criticizing the Contra Costa County District Attorney's Office for its handling of the case and calling for stronger accountability for victims' families. But despite these efforts, Marshall's mother is only temporarily detained. Without sufficient evidence, she is never charged as an accomplice. And the same is true for the rest of Marshall's relatives, something that continues to infuriate Alexis's family to this day. As of now, there is still no definitive motive for Alexis's murder, only that their relationship was deeply toxic. And perhaps, when Alexis finally decided to break up with him, Marshall made a final, irreversible decision. If he couldn't have her, then no one could.
Amazing video. Exposing Marshall's mother corruption case. The story was excluded from the documentary Where is Alexis? It focuses on Marshall's mother, Alicia Coleman Clark, the individual who attempted to pursue an accessory after the fact case against District Attorney Diana Beckton and Deputy DA Simon O'Connell declined to proceed with charges against them. We encourage everyone to watch this completely and share your thoughts on how you believe Alicia managed to evade justice despite the numerous pieces of evidence stacked against her. Diana Beckton believes that they are still insufficient. This is why we feel frustrated and enraged by her choice. Wow. So they purposely decided not to file against her. Voicemail on January 27, 2022.
Hey, Jared, this is Marshall. I was calling to let you know I was hoping to speak to you in person, or not in person, but talk to you. But I don't think I'll be able to come in tomorrow. If I do, it's definitely going to be later on in the afternoon. Some stuff has come up that I need to deal with. So I will definitely touch base with you tomorrow and just touch base with you tomorrow.
I would love to get Gwen Gabe. I'm gonna hit her up.
Obviously, you knew she was the whole time. We were talking about eating her out, and you said, I want to make that young. Would you mind hooking up with an older married black man?
So stupid, so embarrassing. Just as an example for my kids.
I'm so horny, I just need to off. His wife deserves to know.
Talking to other people.
Yes.
Inappropriately.
Yes.
Well, one of those people did end up turning out to be someone underage.
Oh, she's crying. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to an episode of EDP Watch. I am your favorite host and multimillionaire, DeMarcus Cousins III, and today this catch is coming out of Buffalo, New York, where we caught Jeffrey Aljowani. I believe that's how you say his name. But yeah, y'all, this man was absolutely disgusting. I know I say that every episode, but this one is more specifically, and more than disgusting, I mean, he's just an unfaithful scumbag. So this man is married, has multiple kids with his wife. His wife was going through depression, and while his wife was going through depression, this man was talking to an iOS 14 device. So not only was he cheating on his wife with an iOS 14 device, but he was also saying things how he wanted the decoy to look after his kids and be the future stepmother to his kids. Just an absolute insult. This dude is an absolute scumbag, and I'm so happy we're able to expose his heinousness. And without any further ado, just please be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. It'll be greatly appreciated, and enjoy the video. Genuinely.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
No, I don't think so. So how old are you?
I'm 35 and married, I hope that's okay.
That's fine.
How old are you?
Teen. That's okay.
Yeah, so what do you do for fun?
I like to watch YouTube and play with fidgets. You?
I'm a movie buff, cook, hunt, hike, drink, and other adult activities.
Adult activities?
I mean, you don't mind dating an older guy?
I don't.
You don't mind me getting you pregnant?
I don't know.
Okay, let's start slow. You want me to eat your...
If you wanna.
Oh, I do. I want to make that young nut.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Hey, I had a package for Jeff.
Yes.
Yeah, is he here?
Yeah, he's asleep. You want me to wake him up?
Yeah, I just had to have him sign for it. I'm so sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, take your time. Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Jeff. How you doing, man? My name's DeMarcus. Hey, man. It's up to you if you want to talk here outside. It was about some messages with Izzy. I don't want your family to hear about it or anything. You want to just talk outside? Yeah, I'm from down south, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquis Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust.
I'm not a cop or anything, but, you know, just her mom had found the messages and it's like this.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to have a conversation with you about it.
Okay.
I mean, I just want to make sure that, you know, she was straight up with you the whole time. How old did she tell you that she was?
Honestly, I don't even remember.
You don't remember?
No.
You don't remember Izzy?
No.
From Instagram? No, that's all good, man. Well, she told you that she was 15, and you guys talked on Instagram, and then you guys had a couple conversations, kind of on the phone and on text message. This was back in May, so it was like a while ago.
Where is this person from?
She's here in New York, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think I have her Instagram right here. Oh, shit, I don't even have it, but, I mean, I think I printed it out a little bit. That's your Facebook, your IG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you had hit her up it was back in April, so I know it was probably a long time ago. So you kind of remember now a little bit?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Kinda.
And I just stopped talking, but now I can't.
That's the whole reason why I'm here talking with you. I respect. You remember her telling you that she was 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess kind of like, was she hitting on to you, or was it just mutual?
Yeah, no, she hit it on to me, and it was mutual at first, and then I was like, nah, just...
Yeah. And how long you been married for, my man?
2 years.
Praise God, man. Praise God. Hey, man, I love that. So I guess kind of like, what made you block her? What, like...
Like, I just know. Like, I can't, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you knew it was kind of like the age?
Yeah, I was like, no. It was more the age. It's like
Yeah.
It was the age. It's like I can't do this to my family. I can't. No. Just
Yeah. So I guess why do you think we got so wrapped up beforehand? And that's just me genuinely asking.
I think really because again, I really don't know. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember the fact that it's like I moved to a new place, don't know anybody, kind of just like, and with these dude like.
Yeah, I have her IG right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
You don't really remember.
But like, you know, I don't know how long you've been here.
I've been here for a year and a half, so not even that long.
So, but like, you know how it's cold. Like right now, it's cold. But
Yeah.
it hasn't gotten cold.
So are you from here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from California.
Oh man, that's warm. I'm from Texas, so.
Yeah, so just the depression of the winters out here, long or whatever, and not knowing anybody. But
yeah,
it was just, like I said, it was just like no. Just no.
I guess why were we talking about meeting up? I think there was talks about like you said that you wanted her to be the mother of the stepmother of your children. You said that you wanted her to be your mistress.
It was dumb, stupid conversation.
Just dumb talk. Okay.
And it clicked in my head like, dude, what the are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, I mean, did we ever talk to the wife about this or?
I had a conversation with my wife because I was talking to an old friend.
Yeah.
And me and my wife, we had a conversation towards the end of the winter.
And what'd you guys talk about?
Just how we can fix our relationship, how I need to do better, how I can be better as a better husband and a father.
Yeah, man. Are we keeping God in the relationship? Are we keeping Jesus? That's good, man. That's good. You know, man, if we're married to Christ and it goes Christ, us, then, you know, our women, if we follow that hierarchy, man, you know, I mean, it's internet BS, but, you know, when it comes to like people this age and everything, you know, you gotta address it, you know. And I mean, you know how women are. They hate when we talk to, you know, other women. But I mean, just imagine how distraught your woman would be if she finds out that the other woman isn't even a woman. She's a little girl, you know? And, you know, that's why I like brother to brother, I was like, you know what? I gotta have a conversation with this brother. Her parents are really livid. They're like, oh, we wanna get people involved. I'm like, hey, we don't need to do all that. Let me go talk with him because I just wanted to figure out the whole story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, hey man, you know, I appreciate you chatting with me. So obviously you knew she was the whole time. We did block her. You know, we made a concerted effort. I mean, you know, I think we could both agree the conversation went on longer than it should have, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Probably. So, do any other kind of young girls hit us up on Instagram or any other apps where we're kind of like, hey, you know, I gotta block you, you're too young?
I don't even really mess with it like that again. Like I said, I stay focused.
Okay, so she's just slipped through the cracks?
Yeah, and then, like the only time I even reach out for anything on Instagram or Facebook or anything is a lot of times, you know, me and my buddies, we have gambling, sports gambling.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, you a big sports guy?
Big football guy and a little basketball.
Praise God, awesome. Are we on any apps like Telegram, Signals? Oh shit, my bad. Thank you for the lookout, man. I'm looking out for you. You looking out for me.
Yeah, I do my work too.
What do you do for work?
I'm just starting, so it's like temp stuff.
Temp, okay.
I was working at a job, but I got let go. I found something recently, and hopefully stick with it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess why did we continue the conversation after she told you that she was
Like again, I don't really remember much of it.
You don't?
But all I just remember is that it was more just, like I said, nah, just nah.
Here, let me see. Right when she said you're 14, it's like, okay, you told her you're 35, married, and then you were saying like, I hope that's okay with you. And then, you know, you were talking about like, I hope you don't mind dating an older guy. Have we ever stepped out on the wife before?
No, like I said, like I've never done that.
No.
So,
how many kids you guys have together? Two. Man, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, it'd be one thing if it was a grown woman, but you know, this is a 14-year-old girl. And I don't know if you answered my question earlier. Are we on any apps like Telegram or Session, Teleguard, any of those kind of apps?
no, I had a WhatsApp and the one for overseas.
Yeah.
Because when I went to Mexico, like when I don't have service.
Yeah, you have to download those apps.
But yeah.
So I get like, you know, kind of like, what do you think? Where do you think you and her parents should go from here? You know what I mean?
I mean, I really want to, like, I didn't mean for any of this. Like, it was stupid, and like I said, I just, like, I had to stop it. Just no, because just in general, just nah.
I know, but I mean, like we were talking about eating her out, and like I was trying to make sure. I was like, you know what? Let me look and see if, you know, she was saying some crazy stuff. But kind of like what I was seeing, she didn't even say nothing too crazy. You were like, want me to eat your and you said, I want to make that young come.
Again, man, I don't.
Like, do you have a daughter?
Yeah.
Like, how would you feel if a 35-year-old man was talking to your, let's say when your daughter turned 15, how do you think you would feel as a father?
Well, again, like I said before, like it was just, nah, like it's not something I would want, anything like that. So it just, that's why I just stopped. Like I blocked and deleted. And
but actually, like, how do you think you would feel as a father?
I know I wouldn't want that.
Yeah. It's like father to father, but like, why, I guess, why would you do that to another father? And like, that's not like I want to figure out like your mindset back then. Like, what was happening? Like, why do you think you would do that to another father?
Well, I wouldn't want to do that to another father. That's why, again.
But you did though. Like, I understand you didn't meet up with her and everything, but the damage is done, you know? You were talking sexually to her, and it's like, you know, 15-year-olds shouldn't be exposed to stuff like that. You know, kids should be kids, right?
Yeah, no, most definitely.
Yeah. Is this your house? Are you crashing with family?
No, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, you know, would you mind hooking up with an older married black man? Bro, man, black man to black man. Bro, we don't cheat, man.
I know.
So why are we doing this?
Again, that's why it was something that I was like, nah.
Oh, little pet. May I pet your dog?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, hey, what's your name?
Dre.
What's up, Dre? And what's that little bundle of joy's name?
Zariah.
Zariah? Oh, here, let me introduce myself. My name's DeMarcus.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Beautiful family, man.
Thank you.
No, listen, I mean, we gotta keep black fathers in the household, you know? Like, that's a must. So that's why I told them, like, hey, like, let me talk with him, because I grew up in a fatherless household. I know the damage that can do.
And again, that's why it was one of those things where it's like, I shouldn't have done it. Haven't I talked to my wife that I'm gonna be better, and I have been better?
But does she know about Izzy specifically?
No.
No. And she doesn't know her age either, huh?
No.
Do you think this would be something that she would stick by you through?
Probably not.
What does Izzy have that your wife doesn't? And you can't tell me nothing, because something back then made you do it.
No, and I think it was just the loneliness and depression. Like I said, we just moved here, and I know I suffer from a little bit of depression, and this one was just a lot.
How old's your son?
He just turned on.
He just turned 1. I mean, that's amazing, man, but, you know, this isn't what he should be looking up to. He should be looking up to beautiful black love. How'd you meet your wife? Tell me about that.
And we were about 15, 16. We were in the same friends group.
Oh, okay.
You know, we hung out, and then we went our separate ways, and then we came back together as adults.
So you guys just recently, like, kind of got together?
Mm-hmm. We went to a couple of Black Lives Matter marches.
Oh, so you're real big on Black Lives Matter. So why are we going after a snow bunny? If we're BLM, why are we jumping in the snow?
I could not even really tell you what my mindset was. I don't know, maybe because it was snowing.
I mean, I think we could be honest. Like, did you find Izzy attractive at the time?
Maybe I thought she was cute. I don't know.
You asked her, like, the last time she's been kissed by a guy. You asked her if she's jerking off. You don't mind me getting you pregnant.
Yeah, still so stupid, so embarrassing. Just nothing that I want to be as an example for my kids.
Let's start slow. You want me to eat your?
Just hearing this makes me sick.
I'm so horny. I just need to jerk off.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, actually, I was wrong. She's 18. You said I gotta be careful talking to a girl like you because you're what, 18? And I don't know that you're real and not a scam. Do I have to play the phone calls that I have too?
I said this whole situation is making me sick to my stomach.
But it didn't make you sick to your stomach back then.
I don't know where my head was.
Then you said, I want to meet up with you. I want you so bad. And you said, I got caught up in family shit. I mean, like, what's family shit?
I don't know what's going on there. Just the thought of it is disgusting. It's disgusting.
It is disgusting. Why is this disgusting to you?
Because it's just that I don't even know how to put it in words.
Why can't you talk to your wife?
Well, that's something that me and my wife have been working on this past months.
You want me to be honest, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, don't lie. You just agree with me. The reason why you blocked her, and be honest, you weren't thinking about the family. You were thinking about how you don't want to go to jail.
No. The reason why I blocked her, again, is because my mindset is disgusting. And I knew I had to change and be better, like I said, for my wife, for myself.
Now, Jeff, I'm going to say something, and I don't want you to get startled about how I know, but is there a reason why there's images and videos of kids that are very young being sent to you?
Wait, what?
On social media, on the internet?
No.
So we haven't been in any group chats. I'm not saying I know you're not in the videos, but we haven't been in group chats that stuff's been distributed on.
Not that I can think of. I mean, it's been a minute since I've been on any group chats. I mean, outside of my circle.
Yeah, okay. So, like, that's what I was asking about the Session and the Zangi and Telegram and things like that.
Yeah, I've downloaded Telegram before. Zangi, that's not familiar.
Well, here, I'll be honest. I don't know what her family's gonna do, you know? I asked them and I pleaded with them, you know, let me talk with him first. And obviously you did do the right thing and block her, but I think we could both agree that the damage has already been done by what's been said. I want to see with you, man. Are you gonna be man enough to let your wife know?
Yeah.
So what are you gonna tell her when you go back inside about what we've been talking about this whole time?
I'm gonna tell her the whole situation.
The whole situation. Why haven't you told her before?
Because I thought that with me working on being a better person and leaving this in the past, like, I didn't have to.
So you kind of thought it wouldn't catch back up with you, kind of.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was a dude, but...
So why would you talk like that to a dude?
Because I know people spam and I don't know if I'm using that correctly.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I don't know. Something just didn't feel right. And again, like, regardless, like, if it wasn't, it's disgusting. Are you Jewish?
No, I'm Christian.
Oh, I just assumed. I thought the tassel, I thought that was just a Jewish.
No, man, Christ wore these. The first Christians wore these. Because what were the first Christians?
I guess they were...
They were Jews. Yeah. Here. You mind if I call her mom?
No.
Hey, I'm here talking to Jeff about, you know, your daughter Izzy, and he says that he's gonna tell his wife. I really don't know, but I asked him if he wanted to talk with you. So I have you on speaker now. This is Sarah.
Yeah, did she tell you how old she was?
She did, and like I was telling this gentleman as well, just like I'm sure you know, there's a lot of scammers.
Right.
I thought it was a man, but I'm not condoning what I said to her. And again, I will say that what I told this gentleman is that saying and writing those things and my mindset there was absolutely deplorable and disgusting.
And so how many other little girls, I mean, you thought were scammers or whatever, have you been talking to like this?
No.
Not
I'm not saying that there's been other little girls. I'm saying that that one, I mean, I got scammed today for some tennis shoes.
Was it from another child or?
It was just a person, an adult.
But what impression did she give you that she was a scammer? I mean, you can tell from her profile. I mean, she's a little girl.
A lot of people have profiles. I didn't know. I thought it was, again, like I said, I could have been another person or an adult person. A lot of people use other people's profiles and try to scam.
I mean, how long have you been with your wife?
4 years.
Did she know you were talking to anybody else online? Does she know you get talk to scammers or anyone online?
Like, I've had a conversation with her, not about your daughter, but we have had a conversation. Like I told him,
his wife doesn't know how old Izzy is. She doesn't even know about her.
Yeah, I really think you should be telling your wife. I mean, this is sad. While you're there, I mean, might as well come clean and he's going to help you out while you're there. Just kind of talk her down because this is a lot she's going to have to deal with. I don't know if the police need to be involved, but I think your wife at least deserves to know.
I pray that the police don't have to be involved.
Let me talk to him for a little bit, and I'll let you know what ends up happening. Okay?
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie. She wanted to. You know, she has your wife's Instagram and everything. She wanted to hit her up on there. But I think just to appease her to where she, you know.
Yeah.
You want to just go and tell your wife, man?
Yes. Okay. Like, where are we going to talk?
I mean, we could talk outside so that way the rest of the family doesn't hear. Yeah. We'll go to the station after we're talking to his wife. I just think he's a dweeb. His wife deserves to know.
She's coming outside. She's surprised.
Yeah, the kids come first. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Like I said, my name is DeMarcus. I can't wait to make that young come. Would you want to be the stepmother to my children? Just, you know, very sexual things. And the whole time he knew that she was 15 years old. He has a lot of balls and just self-respect. Not only know when he messed up, but also, you know, admit to it.
Sure.
And we've just kind of been talking out here today because it's one of those things where with young children being in the house and talking to young children, it's one of those things you have to ask kind of the hard questions at first.
Absolutely, yeah.
And, you know, I don't think he did anything or would do anything to your guys' children. But like I was telling him, you know, he's a papa bear, you know. Not only should you be worried about your cubs, but you should never touch someone else's cubs.
Yeah. I'm a what?
A papa bear, like your dad.
Like they said papa bear.
Yeah. And that's what we've been out here talking about for, what, the last 30 minutes.
So was this brought up recently from them, or they just discovered these conversations type of thing?
Yeah, you know, I think there was talks of meeting up. There was locations thrown around, but I think kind of when there was also phone calls, but I think kind of once he saw like the direction it was heading, he, you know, kind of wanted to dip out of it. Sure. But it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, yeah, you dipped out of it, but dipped out of it way, you shouldn't have ever been into it.
Sure,
yeah.
Of course, no, not at all.
Yeah.
So what are the next steps, or what is there something else that the family has requested or that you guys do?
The first thing first, the mom wanted to make sure you knew.
Okay.
It was one of those things where she was about to reach out to you on Instagram and social media, but you know, it's one of those things where it's one of those, you can't reach out on social media about something like that, you know? And my main thing is to just figure out like, hey, is this gonna happen with any other children?
Right, of course.
And, you know, he assured me that it wouldn't. I'm really hoping that, you know, that's the case.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
Well, I appreciate what you guys do.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But I'm gonna let you talk with him.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That was awkward. Oh, she's crying.
What's going on?
So we have an organization called EDP Watch, and we report individuals talking to children, to local authorities. We just got multiple arrests in Endicott and Schenectady this week. Today we had a man, his name is Jeffrey. He contacted our 17-year-old decoy. He was saying how he wanted to make her young come. He also was planning on meeting, but at the last second, he blocked her. So we went to his house to have a conversation with him about it. On camera, he admitted to that being him. There's 2 very young children, one of them being a 4-year-old girl. Yeah.
I'm gonna take this, tag it as evidence. I just have to go put everything in the system real quick. I am extremely confident. I'm sure you'll be hearing from one of the detectives just to speak with you more.
Awesome.
I'm sure if they have any questions about the hard drive, they'll ask you that too.
Of
Have a
course.
seat for me real quick. I'm gonna get you that complaint number and you'll be on your way.
Thank you. So we did this case all the way back in November, and I got an email last month in May from the detective working this case letting me know that Jeffrey was arrested, but obviously this was in New York, so he was later released, but the DA is still taking the case and he will be prosecuted, and this case is going smoothly. So I'm happy to report that justice has been served. I will be keeping you guys updated. I don't know any updates on his wife, if they're still together or not. I really don't know. And frankly, like, you know, that's none of my business. I just, you know, hope the best for her and the children and his family. But yeah, this is just a sad situation all the way around. I mean, kids figured out that their dad was a predator. Wife figured out that her husband's cheating on her and he's a predator. And it's a sad situation all the way around, you know what I mean? But I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, be sure to support us on our website, EDP Watch. We're posting exclusive content. We're also posting videos, uncut, uncensored, early access, all that stuff. So if you guys want to support us, it would be greatly appreciated. We're branching out. We're growing EDP Watch. And yo, the things that we have planned for 2027 are going to be humongous. Like, we got some really, really big plans. But man, without any further ado, I appreciate you guys. Y'all be safe. Peace. Shout out to my boy Braxton, man. Sorry to ask, but can you get the EDP video? Still happy for you. Guys, I got great news about the EDP video, man. You guys ready? It's so funny because this is the main thing that everybody's freaking out about. So here, Skeeter Gene is gonna be posting the video. Bro, it don't get better than that. Skeet is gonna be posting the video. So you guys are gonna be able to see it. Now, am I gonna drop it on my channel? No, I'm not dropping it. But you guys will see what I did on his channel. So yeah, so you guys kind of get the video. Not that it matters, but if you ever posted that EDP, it would have got 20 mil views. No, literally facts, bro. Like, I left 20 mil views on the table. Not even on no bragging stuff, but let's see how much 20 mil views would have been. So, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys. It is what it is. I really don't care. Damn! Oh, my bad. My bad, chat. My bad. Chat. It just caught me off guard. It caught me off guard. Okay. $179,000. If it got monetized and everything was good with the monetization, I think in 3 months, it would have made more than that number you guys just saw. That's not even counting. I was thinking about getting a sponsor for it, and that was going to be another 6 figs. And then I was also thinking about dropping merch with the video. So, not even on no bragging stuff, bro. Chat, I'm genuinely not even bragging. I think with me not posting the video, I left, just being modest, $350K on the table. And that's being modest. I really think it would have been more. It's all good, man. Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, am I going to post this video? It's already with the authorities. The cops have him dead to right. He's going to go to jail. I was like, bro, I don't care. You can't buy heaven. No, facts. Facts. It's so funny because like I see people in the chat be like, you tripping, bro, chat, man. That actually is what I wanted to talk about. The title of today's stream is how the world reacted to me giving my life to Christ, right? I haven't even really seen nothing. Like, I deleted Twitter, I deleted Instagram. I really didn't see the trending stuff going on, so I really didn't know how people reacted. The only reason I knew it was kind of out there was because I just had like a bunch of creators like that already have my number texting me and stuff, give me their best wishes and everything. But I did see one thing, and I went on my friend's TikTok and I seen like threads of TikToks, and I'm not gonna
lie, man. Your boy cried, bro. I can't even cap. Like, it's like you don't know what you have until you lose it. Just seeing how many people were actually genuinely sad that I wasn't gonna be like posting, like, you know, especially the content that they came to love and love me for. I was like, dang, like I was really crying. But then I thought of this verse. This is Matthew 10:39. He who has found his life will lose it, and he who lost his life for my sake, will find it. And when I thought of that, and then I went back to read it, like I literally wiped my tears away, and I prayed to God, and I said, I know you're going to take care of me. I know you're going to bring me on the right path. I know you're not going to do me wrong. And I know I'm making the right choice. And I'm going to leave everything in your hands. That's just how I have to look at it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, man, none of you guys could die for me. None of you guys are going to be at judgment for me. None of you guys can rock with me all the way to that level. Not even my mother or my father could do that for me. And those are the people that love me most on this earth. And, you know, it's not a shot on you guys or nothing like that. But it's just like, you know, I have to live my life. You know, I can't blame and be like, yo, God, I had 10 million people I had to entertain, bro. I had to do, bro, like, you know, like that's not an excuse. That happened. And then I saw my Reddit. I don't know why, but like I keep on getting like notifications from my Reddit to my email. They're pissed. They're like genuinely, people are pissed. I just wanted to react to that today. And so that's what we're going to do. So let's do it. So we're going to see how the world has reacted to JiDion turning his life to Christ. For the most part, I would say it's been, then again, I haven't seen the whole sample size, but for the most part, I would say 80% positive. You feel me? You know what? I'll even go further. I'll say 85% positive, bro. 85% positive. You can read this yourself. I'm not reading it again. But what I did say was this verse right here. Like a maniac shooting flaming arrows of death is one who deceives their neighbor and says, I was only joking. I didn't know about that one, so I said, shout out to Brody. Yeah, in all honesty, I feel like most of my pranks really aren't that harmful, you know? Like, it's just messing up people's days or just being a little trolly and stuff. Like, it was really nothing bad. This is the thing that you guys don't see. You feel me? You guys just see the final product. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm going to show you guys the best of the best. I'm not going to show you guys when I'm down, when I'm sad, when I'm agitated, when things aren't going right. And so, like, you guys just see it being perfect. Oh, that's not that bad. But, bro, you got to realize for every good take of a prank we have, like maybe there's a bad one where it's just like, ugh, man, I don't want anybody to see that, so we just don't upload that. Or more in depth of like, you know, what I'm thinking in my private time to get views. You feel me? Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't want to go too in depth, but like if you guys kind of like seen the process or know sometimes what happens, it's like I could be doing so much better if I would do this, but is this part of the Bible that doesn't do it? You know what? Okay, mess it. Forget it. I'm gonna go do it. And it's like things like that, inner conflict and everything. And it's also like, bro, I know I want to be able to chase God. I wouldn't be able to chase his word fully if I was still doing pranks. And that's just me being honest, because bro, being a YouTuber, like, bro, that's like being a rapper right now, bro. It's the lit thing, man. It gets you the girls, you know, the notoriety, pretty much wherever you go, at least somebody recognizes you, man. It's a very infectious thing. And once you're like living in that, like God's word gets further and further and further away. You feel me? So like the reason I had to make this jump is because I've been dipping and dabbling too much where like one moment, like, you know, oh, okay, I'm gonna do better. And then, oh, this video comes up and I have to do this. And then like I fall back in. And it's like, that's why it says you can't serve two masters. I feel what you mean that you think it's going too far, but trust me, Brody, I weighed out my options before doing this. This wasn't just something where I just heard about the gospel and I was like, okay, I got to stop doing pranks. Like, no, like I really thought this through, and I promise you guys, trust me, like if there was another way, I would do it. I would do it. But there isn't another way for me. I'm not going to say for you guys. I can't speak for y'all. I'm talking about for me only. JiDion, you could still favor God and his way. Being religious doesn't mean you stop doing the things you love. It means you're invested in God daily. No, facts. But the things I love aren't invested in God daily. You feel me? So it's like I said, like there's YouTubers like Corey Kenshin. You feel me? Like Corey, he built his foundation on a good thing where it's like he never did anything bad, but it's like my foundation is very shaky on like the fine line of things. W switch, bro. L fake fans, bro. They're not fake fans. Like, imagine you went into a Marvel movie. You've been watching Marvel for 10 plus years, right? Oh, I love Marvel. I love Marvel. And they just come out and it's like, oh, you guys are going to love this next phase that we come out with. And you're like, yes, I can't wait. And then the next phase that they come out with is they're posting about DC stuff. They're posting about Superman, Batman, blah, blah, blah. Are you a fake fan for not wanting to support them posting about DC stuff instead of Marvel? No, you're not a fake fan. You came for one thing, then they switched up the product. So you have every right to be upset and you have every right to leave. So that's why I don't get mad when people get mad at me. It's like, bro, I switched up the product on them. I bamboozled them. I hoodwinked them. You feel me? They thought I was gonna be their troll for life. They thought, you know, oh man, I know JiDion's got me this week with a banger. Like, and I said, yo, man, you're gonna love this product. Jesus Christ. And they were like, huh? Bro, I totally get it. Like, I'm not gonna be, bro. If anything, I would be delusional if I was like, bro, you guys ain't rocking with Jesus. Like, I would be delusional.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion to someone the internet decided deserves none.
So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM.
I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
Downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better.
This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel.
What's good, everybody? W's in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that came from TikTok. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all of you that chat, man. Let's get into it. Today, we are about to have a conversation with someone. His username is not Jeff, but his name is Jeff. He is one of the only public people that is defending Hollow, man. And when I say defending, I mean like balls to the walls, like going all in for him. It is actually crazy. So let me show you guys his page right here. His page is Afraid of Nobody But God, okay? So when this all transpired, how it even popped up on my radar is right after we did the interview with Hollow and we left, he came all the way from Pennsylvania to go pick up Hollow to take him to do some interview with some other Looks Maxer dude, right? So he went to go pick him up and everything. And he had posted on his story saying something along the lines of, yo, everybody stay tuned. There's two sides to a story. Hollow's gonna be telling his story here soon, right? Just some weird stuff. So that's how I got put onto his radar. Then after that, the interview got canceled because the interviewer saw the video that we posted and everything, saw him blatantly admitting to everything. So he started getting hate. And after he started getting hate, this is the first video he posts.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion to someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe.
So the compassion he wants to show, chat, is his friend got caught buying and pleasuring himself to see Sam material. That is what he wants to be there for his friend for, right? Okay, you know what? It is what it is. My whole thing is he's going above and beyond just being a shoulder to cry on for this dude. This dude is actively helping him find lawyers. This dude is actively helping him with his case and stuff. Like, a lot of things. And I actually had a discussion with him a couple days ago. And his thing was, and he'll probably say this again, he said on his stream, or when we had our conversation, he said that there's other forms of rehabilitation besides punishment. aka prison. But I'll let him talk continue.
Unforgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable. That's where faith actually gets tested. I've gotten hundreds of death threats in the past 24 hours. I've been called evil so many times I can't even count. It's just for trying to help someone find God again. And that's just the start. But if someone...
So he said, I'm trying to help somebody find God again. And keep in mind, my first introduction to this dude is right after we got done doing our interview, he goes to pick up Hollow to take him to an interview to quote unquote get his side of the story out. There's two sides of a story. So I'm gonna be real, man. Let's say we didn't meet up with Hollow that day. I truly think that they would have tried spinning this into something else. Reason being is because Hollow was straight up lying to everybody, saying that his ex was lying, that the screenshots weren't real and everything. So he's picking him up to go take him to do an interview to tell his side of the story. But yet now that video evidence and everything's out and people are hearing, and now the official police reports out of what those videos were, now he's switching the tune of, oh, I'm just there to bring him closer to God. So you're there to bring him closer to God, but when I was looking at Hollow's phone, you were texting him innocent until proven guilty. So you're texting him innocent until proven guilty, but you're trying to get him closer to God. Okay.
Someone is broken, lost, ashamed, and genuinely wants to change, I don't see how abandoning them completely brings more good into the world. And no one changes by being told they're beyond saving. You don't have to agree with me and you don't even have to like me, but my faith teaches me that accountability and compassion can exist at the same time. At the end of the day, I'd rather...
So I want to figure out, what is accountability to you? Okay? So you said accountability and compassion could exist at the same time. So, have you advised Hollow to put out there to his fans that are defending him, hey, my girlfriend never lied, all those messages were real? Because that is true accountability. I'm just wondering.
Receive all the hate in the world, criticism, death threats, whatever you want to throw my way for leading someone closer to God, then be the type of person throwing stones from a glass house who believes that certain human beings are completely beyond redemption.
Okay.
I said that I think nobody's beyond God's redemption, and now people are telling me to kill myself. Think about how insane that is for a second. I guess the majority of people think if you show compassion to someone, it means you automatically endorse every bad...
So I'm trying to figure out, why is he showing... And then, look at this, y'all. Adin at Hollow. On his Twitter, he put on his Twitter, Hollow's roommate. So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM. Not only are you LARPing, being his friend and stuff like that, but you're putting in your header on Twitter, Hollow's roommate, even though you're not his roommate, and all this different stuff, and you want to be there for somebody, right? Why don't you want to be there for his ex, who exposed him, who got death threats, who literally had to witness that traumatizing videos? Why have you not reached out to her?
Bad thing they've ever done. Now people are calling me a pedo, saying check my hard drive, sending me more death threats, and they want to grape me. All because I said I don't believe human beings are beyond redemption. Some of the same people preaching morality online are ironically sending some of the most extreme hatred to a stranger they've never even met. And the irony on top of that is that I literally built an app to help men break free from their corn addiction. So wouldn't you think I want to help someone who may have a problem? But online...
Okay, so wouldn't you think I want to help someone? So you want to help somebody, but you're publicly talking about how you want to help him. You're posting on your story how you're taking him to interviews to get his side of the story out. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, do you have to blast out on the internet that you're helping somebody? And you're not just helping him with a corn addiction, you know? You are you're trying to cure you're basically trying to cure cancer. You feel me? That's what you're trying to do. When you start getting into CSAM and material like that, you are trying to cure cancer. You're trying to find a cure for cancer, and there is no cure for cancer.
Apparently nuance doesn't exist anymore. You are, in fact, able to condemn wrongdoing while still believing people should try to do better. You can, in fact, believe...
So, I'm trying to figure out, when have you ever publicly said what he did is bad? Because you're just posting about how you're trying to be there for him and how you're getting all this hate. But when have you ever denounced and said, hey, what Hollow did is bad? Hey, y'all, I've had a conversation with him before. He will not publicly say that what Hollow did is bad or anything, because he doesn't want to quote unquote harm his case, even though he's not his lawyer. I don't want to harm his case. What happened to accountability?
Believe that actions should have consequences, while also believing hatred doesn't heal anyone. At the end of the day, some of you have become so obsessed with throwing stones from your glass houses that you forgot to look at yourself first.
Okay, so you say you forgot to look at yourself first. Now, this is where things get interesting. So you say, you're a PDF defender. Imagine purposely misconstruing the message I'm trying to get across, that Hollow is not beyond God's redemption. To him, to tell me that I'm a disgrace to Catholicism and that I deserve to die. How ironic, okay? So chat, he posted this on May 8th. Hollow got out May 8th. Now, I want you to pay attention to this background, right? I want to show you guys something. We're going to go on Google Maps. This is the Sarasota County Jail, right? Over here is the Sarasota County Jail. Look at the background, okay? So that's the background. This is how this is how locked in I was. So if you go over here, I believe, okay, it's this crosswalk right here. Tell me if this kind of looks like the same area to you guys. Chat, did I lock it down? Did I find it? W's in the chat if this is it. Yep. Chat. This is how locked in I was, okay? So keep in mind, this is the Sarasota County Jail, right? He got out on May 8th. This video was posted May 8th. Chat, I want to show you guys something else. Hold up, Sat. Chat, man. Chat, like hold up, let me cook, chat. Okay? This is the bond agency that he bonded out with, right? This is where Jeff was walking, okay? This is the same crosswalk he was walking, okay? Now, let me show you guys this. Right here is the bond company. And if you're walking, you will walk from here all the way over here to here, and then you're back here. Don't you find it ironic and a little bit suspicious that the same day he posts this, at the same crosswalk, at the same jail that he's at, is also the same day that he got bonded out? Look, May 8th, 2026. This was posted on May 8th. Find that a little bit suspicious. Wouldn't bonding your friend out go a little above and beyond accountability? Allegedly bonding out. Because you could never 100% for a fact know unless the person comes out and say it. So allegedly, coincidentally at the jail, then he posts this.
Fundamental truth. It's crazy to me that saying a fundamental truth, like people can change, has somehow turned the internet into wishing me dead. I never once said CP was okay, and I never once condoned any illegal behavior. What I said was very precise, is that human beings have the ability to change.
I don't know, man, but if you bond somebody out for their crime, especially when it has to do with CSAM, I would say that that's saying that it's okay. Allegedly. I'm just saying, this is just a hypothetical. If I were to hypothetically bail out somebody I know and their charges are buying CSAM, I would say that's pretty much condoning it. That, me personally, what you guys can come to your own opinion.
And are redeemable if they truly want to change their life and seek God. That does not mean actions don't have consequences, and that doesn't mean that I condone any illegal wrongdoing. I just refuse to believe that hatred heals people, and I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
A mistake? I don't believe that one mistake should define another person's rest of their life. So, downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. Oops, my bad. Oh man, didn't mean to do that. My bad. Oh man, I messed up, man. Oh, you made a mistake. We all do. I don't think somebody should be judged for a conscious decision that they made for the rest of their life. I think we should eventually forget about it.
Honestly, I'm no perfect Catholic, nor have I ever claimed to be. I'm just trying to get across the message that no one is beyond redemption. You are not your lowest moment. You have hope in your life. There is still more for you if you want more. Seek God, seek redemption, seek righteousness, and become the best version of yourself that God made you to be. That is the message I want to get across. It's crazy.
So that's the message he wants to get across, right? Then he posts more. Then we had a conversation with him here.
JiDion and Dean Withers, I realize that one of the most dangerous things you can do online is let someone else define your position for you. These creators don't care about precision or
Chat, listen, that is one of the most dangerous things you can do is let somebody else define your position for you, okay?
truth. They care about controlling attention for two reasons. For one, if they can reduce a complicated topic down to two options, then they can control the entire narrative. And for two, if...
Chat, is downloading and winking it to CSAM a complicated topic? Is that something you have to debate about? Like, what is it? Is it bad to... it's complicated. Damn. Well, thank you, Jeff. I didn't know it was a complicated topic for you. I think everybody on this side, we have a definition. We have a conclusion. We have an answer for that. And it's disgusting. But for you, it's complicated.
They can control your attention. They can monetize the grasp of your attention. They force you to either agree or disagree with their narrative. No context, no nuance, and no precision. And the second that you try to explain a more nuanced position, everyone accuses you of dodging because they've already framed the debate and having only two options. But real intelligence is realizing that two things can be true at once. You can, in fact, defend someone's humanity without defending their actions. You can, in fact, question a narrative without endorsing the opposite extreme. That's why being precise with your ideas and then your speech matters, because imprecise people can be easily manipulated. And once you realize how often people manipulate conversations by oversimplifying them and removing the nuance from them, you'll start to realize these people aren't anchored to the truth. They just want control.
So me and Dean want control by saying if you download CP, you're a bad person. We want control. Okay. Then he goes on and on and on. But chat, this is where it gets really interesting, okay? I had to do some homework before the stream. Sadly, and I gotta show you guys my homework, okay? I have to show you guys my homework. I have to show you guys my work. I went on his page and I downloaded some videos that he posted. So I'm gonna mute the audio because it's just some copyrighted music, but it says, the worst Epstein document I've seen. A little girl said Jesus makes her feel safe, so they dressed up as Jesus as they violated her, right? The level of evil we're dealing with here is incomprehensible. Every single name must be revealed and justice must be served. This is what he has to say about the Epstein list. So when he reads the documents on the Epstein list, justice has to be served. Every name needs to be revealed, all of that. Where is the compassion? Where are you looking at their humanity? Why aren't you trying to get the people on the Epstein's list side of the story? Where's the nuance? Yo, I love when people make themselves look like hypocrite. And chat, the crazy thing about it is Hollow has his own files. This is the police description of the videos found on his phone. I'm not gonna read it here. We made a video the other day. It's titled, I Cried Reading the Hollow Files. In that video, I read it. Very disturbing stuff. Very, very disturbing stuff. This is the stuff that was found on his friend's phone. This is the stuff his friend downloaded. And this is the stuff he is defending his friend. He's looking past these things to look at his friend's humanity. Then he posted this. He said, punishment for graping a child. China, death penalty. Pakistan, death penalty. Australia, life imprisonment. Saudi Arabia, public beheading. Turkey, prison sentence up to 24 years. North Korea, death by firing squad. India, death penalty. Bangladesh, death penalty. America, presidency, right? Someone edited a new one in. There's a new category. My friend, support on TikTok. Find their humanity. He can ignore all of these other people's humanity, but when it comes to his friend, you know what? I gotta be a good Christian and dig deep and look all past that and just help him to the best of my ability. Because Jesus said, hey, if one of your brothers in Christ do something to a child, do everything in your ability to help them out. That's what Jesus said. I know Jesus said in Matthew 18:6, if you harm one of these little ones, it's better for you to have a millstone around your neck. I know he said that, but I'm going to ignore that. John 3:16. For Christ so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. That is what we're dealing with here. And then I want to show you guys this. He posted this on his story yesterday. This is his ex-girlfriend. I don't know what's going on with them or anything, but I want you guys to read the caption. He said, I wonder why 2 months after breaking up, she wants to make a video now. Funny how she claimed no posts were ever about me, and now that Hollow and I are trending, she wants to ride off our attention. Got the best legal connection with Mason. Fire emoji. What happened to accountability? He said it right here in his own words that he got Mason the best legal connection. Oh man, where's the accountability at? Where's it gone? Where's the compassion for your ex? Why is the tolerancy for your ex, quote unquote, spreading lies about you so much lower than, you know, your friend being caught downloading CSAM? Why are you looking at her humanity? That's that. I just want to inform you guys, if you guys didn't know what was happening before, that's what's going on. Okay, I'm calling him on Discord now. I got one more thing to show you guys. Look at this, chat. He responded to my story, and it was the link to the video of the catch that we caught Mason, right? And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better. Heart emoji. This man said that a 40-minute video of his best friend admitting to downloading the worst content to ever be produced in human history and him going into great detail made him look better. And so I said, yeah, man. I said, facts, bro. It's really going to help the prosecution get the max. I just wanted to show you guys that. Oh, man, chat. He's ducking, chat. Chat, why he ducking? Y'all, okay, this is breaking news. His ex-girlfriend just sent me this. And she says that she can't talk too much about it because this is an active case. But she sent me this and she said this will explain everything. So we're gonna watch this, chat. Hold up.
Really serious updates on Jeffrey Mack, the guy I covered on my page the other day, because he went out on a limb and defended his pedophile friend who admitted to purchasing and jerking off to child. Here's that post Jeff made the other day.
Look, this is him holding accountability for his friend. As a former defense lawyer, as someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with Keishami tonight that will be posted later this week to go in depth about Hull's true story, right?
Hull Mason, the guy who bought child porn, who I'm told is actually roommates with Jeff. Jeff said, as a former defense lawyer and someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. But as I showed you guys in my last videos, there was no both sides. Mason admitted to doing it. And so I called Jeff out and made all of you know that he loves to defend child predators and even seemingly lives with one, I'm told. But there's been an update. Jeff did something drastic, guys. He made this post because he couldn't take the criticism. Now, he's since deleted this story, but he posted this whole I'm gonna kill myself thing for sympathy. Now, I reached out to some of Jeff's ex-girlfriends and asked, is this a thing that he's done in the past? And they informed me that yes, he would call his mother all the time and tell her that he's gonna kill himself if he doesn't get money, etc. Anytime they try to break up with him, he's gonna kill himself, blah, 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 blah. This is par for the course.
No comment. No comment. Surprising? No, but no comment.
Jeff does this a lot for sympathy. And what do you know? When we didn't fall for it and my videos stayed up, he took it down. But we have to wonder, why is Jeff defending this behavior? And maybe I found some answers here. This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel. Now Jeff is close to me in age and this photo is not from that long ago. So, yeah. And the truth of it is, the girl he's dating, her head's right behind mine, but I don't want to show you guys that, she's not 16 in this photo. He's just fantasizing about it and posting it online. Which is weird. Almost as weird as these weird foot fetish photos that I found of him. But man, this shit is pathetic. Jeff, you're not a man. You're an emotionally unstable little boy that cries online when somebody calls you out for doing something that you did. You want to defend your friends that are sick fucks because you live with them and hang out with them. And every time somebody brings criticism to your doorstep, you say you're gonna kill yourself so that they'll back off. And don't even get me started about this footage I found of you admitting to physically abusing your ex-girlfriend.
For the rest There's something I did that I'll regret for the rest of my life, and it happened during my addiction. I was high on drugs and trend. I wasn't the person my amazing parents raised me to be, and I was nowhere close to the man God created me to be. During that time, I became someone I never, ever thought I could be. Someone I barely recognize today. I became a monster. The person who didn't deserve to experience the worst of me during that time was my girlfriend. Admittedly, in our last fight, I completely lost control. I did something I deeply regret. I pulled her hair. I hurt the girl who I loved more than anyone else.
Sheesh. 28 years old. In 2023. So this is a 30-plus-year-old man. This is a 30-plus-year-old man defending a freshly 18-year-old who just got caught with a bunch of CSAM. This man is brothers with a freshly 18-year-old that got caught up with a bunch of CSAM. Hannah, she says, I am the ex-girlfriend that pressed these charges. Jeff is genuinely scary, and there is so much more beyond this little harassment charge. He got away so cleanly from the abuse he inflicted towards me. He constantly threatened suicide. His ex-girlfriend, after me, got in contact with me for advice as she was in fear of her life. This guy lives a double life, and it's actually sad to reflect on people who, and it's actually sad to reflect on people we help become famous. I really, actually sad to reflect on the people. Maybe I'm just illiterate, but I'm not getting that last part. But wow. And then his freshly ex-girlfriend sent me this. This is legitimate court records out of Pennsylvania. Chat, this man drove all the way down from Pennsylvania to Florida to come help his chomo friend. I'm going to say that one more time. He drove all... Alexa, how long does it take to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida?
It takes about 16 hours to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida.
Alexa, stop. He bailed out as well. Jeffrey David Mack. So he was arrested as well. He was fingerprinted, all of that. So I find it funny. He has all of these women pressing these charges against him, right? And then a woman who found disturbing, disgusting stuff on her ex-boyfriend's phone reports it. And what is the first thing he does? Does he go and console the girlfriend? Does he go to help her out? Because Mason's other friends helped her out greatly. But no, he goes straight to his boyfriend to go help him out, to get his side of the story, to get him the best legal counsel. And Jeff, it is now 1:40. What happened to our interview? What happened to our interview, Jeff? I know you're watching. Did you not think I was going to do my homework before we hopped in? Jeff? 3 hours ago, going live on JiDion's in 3 hours. Watch on my kick. You go on his story now, it's gone. This is what he said. Okay, my fault, but I can't come on today because I forgot I had an appointment for my car at 2. But keep me posted about upcoming days if you go on at night. Oh my gosh. I forgot I had an appointment for my car. Well, yo, chat, man, he might not be lying, chat. He drove 16 hours to go see an 18-year-old boy, or no, an 18-year-old young adult get in charge with CSAM. And then he had to drive 16 hours back. Bro, I mean, chat, there could actually be something wrong with his car.